But I think they have more interesting matchup between Liquid and Movistar Riders.
Yeah.
So if you could because both the matchups in the quarterfinals have a team with some veterans, like Astralis plays Zipex, Liquid has Elige, NaV, Nitro, and they have a team of rookies in Mouse and a team that never played on a stage like this to Movistar. Would you actually prefer playing like the veterans because you know them a bit better, or do you prefer playing the quote-unquote weaker team in Mouse or Movistar?
I would prefer play our bracket, I mean, I think Movistar Riders is because they can show better performance if they catch this moment on stage. They're a strong opponent because I think they crossed this line after they won the tournament in Valencia, that they can beat good teams, and that gives them confidence.
Like they gain this confidence, and while they're playing, they have a lot of early aggression rounds combinations that new in game. Some of them I don't even see any before, and that's why I think they're a pretty decent team right now.
How about you guys?
Yeah, I think it all depends. Obviously, for me, it's more like playstyle wise, what kind of style you're going up against, and do we have some experience with previous teams, right? So we have a lot of experience with Liquid, even the older Liquid, right? It was a split there, and also we have played against them a few times this year or last year as well. So Movistars is always very interesting to practice and to play. I like to have this aggressive style, and they don't shy away from it. What they do in official games, they do in practice, and that often turns into a good result, because then when you come on there and you play these arena matches and if they still play the same in the group stage, then I expect them to do really good in playoffs. So, and they took a map off NaVi, right, and had a great run so far. So definitely I think if we meet Movistars, that's a more tougher opponent, and we will have less experience playing against that kind of team.
I think also for you guys specifically, right, the experience you had in 2018 with Big in the semifinals, right, and you guys being the massive favorite there, things not going your way. Do you think you two specifically were there? Does that help you now to make sure the team has the right mindset, right? That you're not thinking about the final and NaVi and whatnot already in your heads. There's still a game that has to be played before that.
I think it's very hard to compare this team with the old team. Our old team also went in a scenario where we didn't practice with Kroman. We knew Olof's gonna come back within a month or two, and Cologne had a chance to win the Grand Slam, and I think that was one of those tournaments suddenly, at that point, Astralis was the best team in the world or about to make an era, and now we beat them, and that kind of created a situation. Okay,
we lost to BAG,
yeah, and then we had to play the big game after, and I think we got too excited about NaVi beating maybe Astralis, because it was tough to play Astralis back then, right? And suddenly we lost to Big, and I think it was the mentality of the team wasn't good, and our mindset back then and where we were as a team was really bad, and it just takes 5% less individual skill, energy, and we lose all the games,
Has there been any difference in your guys' approach for you three specifically, Randy, Kerrigan, and Simple? It took you guys a long time of your career to win the major, and obviously with Stockholm and then Antwerp, now that you guys have it, is there any kind of a change in how you approach things or your philosophy on how you practice and prepare, or just as a player, that lack of pressure of needing to win the big trophy?
I think for me, especially in 2022, I've changed the way I approach the game.
Okay.
Mainly because of getting Kerrigan and Robs as well, and seeing their work ethic that they brought with them. It's something that I didn't really have in my team before. I think the only one that was on their level was Nico, right?
Yeah.
And the other players I've played with, they never really had that work ethic and the amount of time you need to put into a game. And it has helped me this year, for sure.
Just a motivating factor, the extra guys coming in.
Yeah, and the young guys as well, Me and Kerrigan is the old guys now on the team, and he's a little bit older than me, but that's okay. But so yeah, having them in the team, and it's a good motivation boost for me.
Yeah. What about for you guys? That mentality shifted now that you've won the major at all?
I mean, I think because of experience, you know better how it's for you better to prepare before games, before important games as well. So, for example, I know how much time I need to warm up before game, so I don't overplay before game, because it comes with time, and I think it's very important. Some people don't play. For example, I stopped to play some FPL games before the game day because I can overreact on some.
Yeah.
not like tier 1 players, you know, or I can play the same style on official games, and I would think it will work, but it's less better players, you know.
Yes.
You're saying Loba rushing through smokes with
Yeah,
back 10 doesn't
like
help
that,
you prepare
yeah.
for the grand
Or
final?
you just play and you know that Lope will come out right now, and you just stay. It's fun if you kill him, you know, but you don't practice anything. You just wait for him. So yeah, overall, yeah, especially before big games like Major and other tournaments, Cologne, Katowice, I think it's a really good experience when you know how to approach the game.
Yeah. Have you had a change in your approach to the game coming into a team that now has all this experience and has the major trophies? Have you picked anything up from guys like Simple or Electronic?
Yeah, to be honest, first of all, like the time of preparation and time when you're practicing warm up and things like that, it's less than it was, for example, in Spirit for me.
Okay.
But it's more efficient. Like you spending less time, but it's a better quality. Like we're doing a lot of things that I never seen before, and when you took it really serious and go deep into it, you're updating your game and your game sense like every hour, for example. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you something similar. You know, you joined the team obviously with, you know, two of the best players for the region, the best coach as well, who've won a lot. So once you first came in and you started first couple of practices, how big of a difference was it to the way you viewed the game and the way it was? Like, was it pretty much aligned, but you just expanded on that and learned more, or did a lot of things change for you, like in the way you started seeing the game?
Yeah, in the big pictures, it was kind of the same, but everything was in the small details. And I did a lot of scripts. They give me a lot of scripts to understand what I should do. And first of all, I just learn it. Then after I do it for some times, I start getting another things that was like what I said in the small details, basically.
Cool. Let's talk about the Grand Slam a little bit now, because we just touched on 2018 where you had a chance to start going down that road or complete that path, and now you have another one here. You've already missed one opportunity in Dallas. I mean, this is another chance to add onto it, but this is going to be a much tougher road. Do you feel yet like you missed out on Dallas, or is it just kind of focus on Cologne, forget about it?
I mean, we all knew what went wrong in Dallas, right? Like, as a captain, I know I wasn't there 100%, based off like how much time we put in for the major and the boot camp, right? So we did our best, and the tournament was very strange in itself with a lot of standings and results left and right. So yeah, when we lost to the winning team, Cloud9, they played really great there, right? And I'm not that worried. I mean, there's a lot of chances to win the Grand Slam, and it's very hard to think about the Grand Slam when you're still 2 tournaments away. It's very different when you actually play the final tournament, and you know, like, okay, you have to win 1 out of 4 tournaments or 1 out of 5 tournaments. Then it's very different. For now, I just see Cologne as Cologne and not about the Grand Slam at all at this point. No, it's going to be very tough, right? And we have some things we needed to learn from Blast against NaVi, right? That we need to be there 100%, because if we're not there 100%, everyone else is going to take every win away from us, right? So yeah, I think for now, just tournament by tournament, game by game, round by round.
When we spoke in Lisbon, you and I, we talked about Electronic kind of shifting into the in-game leader position and how it can sometimes be tough to go back to it. But now that you have also gotten to see NaVi play here in Cologne, at least in the group stages, you still impressed with what you're seeing out of Electronic as an in-game leader?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was very tough to kind of get a grasp from the outside how Electronic was calling at Blast, right? Because they were about just smashing everyone, and I know that as a caller in New York, when we smashed everyone, you don't really need to call when everybody's just shooting left and right, right?
Yeah.
And you can do some good things there, but we have also to see if Navi has a tough game, can he find a solution, or is the team good enough to find a solution together?
Yeah.
But so far,
So
this
good.
looked really good, right? And I'm impressed.
Did you expect his switch to an in-game leader to be this kind of, like he would just step into it so seamlessly, so easily? Like,
No, I
having
think
played with him for so long, did you see this quality in him?
In Electronic?
Yes, as an in-game leader.
Yeah, he has quality to do really good mid calls. I think it's his skill to do mid calls.
Yeah.
But overall, I don't think that we had like perfect start. Even if we won this last tournament, I mean, we still need to work a lot on T side to not forget some rounds because a lot of roles changed and a lot of nades changed as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the interesting part as well is you are Electronic along with the core of the SK team are the only guys who have won Cologne 2 times. Meanwhile, here we have 2 guys who've been at every single one, but didn't make the final. Didn't make the final, right? So do you think that maybe gives you like a small edge in a way, since also it's been 3 years since we could even get into the Lanxess, right? So it's been a long time for everyone. Brocky wasn't even playing, for example, the tier Bit wasn't playing, in the tier 1 scene back then. So you think that little bit of extra experience from Electronic will help you guys out?
It's just another tournament.
Yeah.
Stage is cool. Stage is nice, but it's just another great tournament with great audience. I had the chance to win it 3 times with Liquid.
That's right, you
First
did.
time. Yeah, that
The
was,
good old days, we call
that was
those.
fun.
I just wish we could see that 1v2 live from your POV. Shout out to Prius one time.
Yeah, it would be insane.
What is it about this tournament? Because you Simple once again playing a tournament at such like a crazy level. Can you tell when you're going to come into a tournament and be this dominant on an individual level? Like, do you have a feeling that you're just like, oh, this tournament I'm going to be on?
No, I don't have this. I mean, we have a lot of days to prepare.
Okay.
I will tell it on last day before games.
Sure. Yeah.
But yeah, right now we're just trying to fix all these mistakes. We had a lot of mistakes.
Okay.
And it should be less mistakes to beat other teams.
You always feel that way. There's always less
Yeah.
mistakes.
There's always mistakes.
There's always
You have to just look
There's
good
always
for
a lot of
them.
mistakes.
Should have won 16-0 and won 16-2. 2 mistakes for sure.
I mean, you guys obviously met 2 times recently, Blast, the major, right? And you split the series, obviously there. Do you feel like, the reason why you went was that just the other team peaked at the right time, right? And that you had your own issues. Obviously, you had, still some issues at Blast, and for you guys at the major, it's already been a long road, and some of the things were probably maybe knew already that some changes might have to happen, and so on. So, do you think now you're in a decent spot with both teams, where actually you feel like if you met, it would be a good close game? There's no asterisks like that. Jason, moving on.
Next question.
Hey, it's fair.
Oh, perfect. I don't even know how to rephrase that in any
I mean,
meaningful
of
way.
course, they overtook our spot, number 1.
You have it back too.
Yeah, it's back.
Yeah, but with all 3 tournaments against 1, and yeah, it's. I mean, it's obviously that they really close, and it's more interesting to play against.
Yeah.
You're more trying to anti-strat or learn opponent, because it's these games is more harder to win when you win them.
What's
it's
the
more it's more nice inside.
Yes.
When you win this team
Bigger
or
satisfaction.
some team in group stage, like the first game best of 1, something
Yeah.
like that.
How does the difference, if you guys are like the dream final is obviously NaVi versus FaZe in the grand final. How does it change? You guys have played each other in 2 best of 3s. This would be a best of 5.
That's great.
You like that being the best of 5?
Yes.
It's been a fun
this is
series
gonna
for
be
sure.
Long,
Yeah.
it's long day. It's long day for fans. It's like it's new experience.
Yeah.
Not everyone has chance to play best of 5 on stage in front of 15 or 18,000 people.
Yeah.
But
No
especially
FPL before best of 5.
If it happens, right, I think also it's like we're so even on so many maps.
Right.
There's gonna be a lot of clutch moments left and right, and in the end, if it gets to a 5th map, it's all about who has less fatigue.
Less
because-
mistakes.
Yeah, less. There are many mistakes on 5th map, because I think that is what best of 5 final is about. It's a long road, and you can also be behind 2-0. It's very hard to come back from, right?
Yeah, and it's like first phase, PHA.
Yes.
FaZe or
FaZe. It's FaZe. Yeah.
Yeah.
It messes us
The
up.
first one is Vito. It's the most interesting.
Yeah.
You
What are the
prepare
maps?
maps. You can try to outplay. For example, they don't play Vertigo, so
Yeah, you gonna play with the map veto a
who
little
knows?
bit?
Who knows?
100% winner, then where's he go, man?
Yeah, we lost that as well now. It's 0 now.
It's there now?
Yeah.
Oh,
But if you go 6 months, it's 100%.
okay.
You've been enjoying your time with NaVi so far, stepping up to this level and playing within this team. Learning experience, obviously, but it's a good time.
Yeah, basically it was always my dream to play Tier 1 Counter-Strike and play for NaVi, and like when you get to that point, you're trying to focus on every moment that you have, like in practice, in games, like whatever. Everything that I'm doing, I'm pretty excited about it, and I'm trying to put that much effort that team needs.
I had a question for you, simple. Last year you guys were the best team in the world, obviously, and you almost kind of got a little bit robbed of your era because of everything that happened, and you had to make changes. But in all of that time, is FaZe the hardest team you had to play? Like this FaZe, last year you played a lot against G2, for example, had a lot of finals, didn't lose any of them, but some of the
last
games
year
were
it
close.
was the hardest to play Gambit.
Yeah.
It was the hardest games. I mean, I feel like with Flamey and when Beat just came instead of him, I think everything what we did, they just were copying, not copying, like they did the same strats, but they did it better. Like for young players, for their structure and follow this, and I mean, we knew game better, but they just did everything mechanically better, as a team. They catch this rotation, they know great timings, and Axel was doing a lot of headshots, Shiro with op, and I think it was the first one, the hardest one.
But is
It's not G2 at all. Like G2,
you didn't have problems with Amane Cop, no?
no. I mean, it was weird, like how they always managed to go in finals, and I don't know. They beat some teams so easily, Even I remember in Cologne they beat the Gambit.
Yeah.
But now I think, now G2 maybe is not stronger as a team, but they have much better players now individually.
But
maybe now not.
Is this phase more difficult to play than Gambit was last year?
No,
Or is it like you would say
I
it's
think
like
with
pretty-
Gambit we played around like 10 or
Yeah.
even more games, and with FaZe we played like 3 games, 2 at Major, no 1 at Major, 1 at Katowice, and 1 at Blast.
Blast, yeah.
Probably, no?
Probably.
Probably.
2-2.
2-2.
2-2.
I don't remember. Probably
Tiebreaker
because-
at
It sounds
Cologne,
like
yeah,
a
baby.
best of 5 final.
Yeah.
Where is it was the Pro League?
Düsseldorf.
Düsseldorf, yeah.
Oh you beat us in the semi-final.
Quarter.
Quarter, I think. Yeah.
We forget about that one too. It's fun. We'll just leave it go.
It's a weird tournament.
No, semi-final.
What's the semi-final?
Yeah,
No,
we
we played fewer semi-final and final.
Oh, yeah.
We played Cloud9 in 9 to 12 place.
but we got first place. Is it not direct to semi-final?
No, not in.
quarters.
Ah, okay,
yeah.
yeah. So it's 2-2. But with Gambit it was like this online RMR qualifiers. You play against them all the time.
All the time. I mean, speaking about that, there's a big conversation with with Liquid going on that's bringing Yekindar in, and the conversation from all those players is that Yekindar is bringing in so many ideas from the CIS region and that play style and updating them in terms of the new meta. Do you, as an in-game leader, Kerrigan, when you look at it, do you feel like there's like the current meta is like a very like CIS influenced style of Counter-Strike compared to where it's been previously?
Yeah, I think yes and no. I think if you look in like the top 6, us and Ensign's very the same DNA in how we see the game, very explosive, a lot of moves around, getting to the 3-on-3s and try to play them down. Where now with the Cloud9, they're playing this very good basic CS and reminds of the old SK and they try to play the basics the best, right? Now I see the way if Cloud9 is the best team in the world to play the basics, we're not gonna challenge them on the basics. You have to find another way to make them sure to make them uncomfortable, right? Yeah. So I think it all depends who's on the top, and obviously now it's been on the top for so many years and months, right? That many will copy them more than us. But it's just good to see that someone else have kind of found the same style as we did and had success with it like Ents, right? So I mean that's where I see us and Ents is very close to each other when it comes to that, and that's also why it's very strange to play them sometimes, because it is
Mirror match.
very explosive, and I think that's the same NaVi and Gambit had, right? It is kind of the mirror match of the same style. But if they do it better than you, then it's very tough to win in the same style.
Do you see that as well, Simple? Do you see like, or SUI as well? Do you guys see like CIS Counter-Strike influence, like kind of leaking out into like European and North American Counter-Strike? When you look at some of the other teams, do you see things they're taking from Gambit and NaVi and the Spirits?
I think everyone taking, especially from the lower tier Counter-Strike, everyone trying to take something from tier 1. And you can see it in the rounds, you can see it in mid-game calls, someone trying to copy even your, even your refrags, for example. Some people doing things 5 versus 3, 5 versus 4 that you will do in these matchups.
Okay.
So basically everyone copied something from everybody.
Yeah, I remember Fnatic. It was the easiest team to play against because they never respect you, you know.
Yeah.
And every time I play against them, they like to overpeak, and I never understand why they does this. Just wait and
Makes it easy.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you said explosive, right?
Yeah.
The play style. Yeah, it's actually cool. It's I mean, it's great when you play fast. You get trade like one by one. You take side, and all what you need to do is just to win against retake. And it's for individual good teams like FaZe. It's really good.
It's very good.
Yeah. So you're better to do more than one kill when they go.
It's also when you run into stack, it's not so good to play close. Have to make the right call, right time.
There's a downside to that.
Yeah. But that's why I love CS, and I love CS like for 20 years. There's never the right solution to how you play.
Yeah.
You can always improve your style, right? And you can always change your style up. So, but yeah, when Gambit won everything online, you could see how many people copied them, and it was insane.
Intel Extreme Masters Cologne is brought to you in part by Intel, Legion by Lenovo, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, and Monster Energy.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match, it's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just the Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. And Strollin's winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's NaVi! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
The Lanxess Arena, they call it the Cathedral Counter-Strike, and you'd be wrong to call it anything else. I'm ready to kick off today's grand final. A lot of things to discuss, a lot of activities, however, to also check into here if you find yourself at the Lanxess. My name is Trace, and I'll be leading the show. As we get started, though, I've got to tell you, we've got a bruiser on hand today. That's NaVi on one side, FaZe on the other, and a discussion that's going to carry us right into the player break. I can tell you, in all of esports, this weekend, this is the place to be. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2022 Grand Finals.
Still here though, and he's going for more.
Yes, but how tough is it going to be for Fnatic to actually keep this bomb site?
Simple as creeping. They see him with the AWP now. The desperate play into B.
Guardian has got everything going for him. He knows where the bomb is.
And Tizian gets the shot. Great mid-round calls.
3-man stuck on this side. Device has had a really rough game.
Two big frags. The third man is here. Brent Freiberg has to back up.
There's the flash. That's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through.
Simple just jumping, catching into the side. Now it's on to Electronic, trying to isolate. Out middle of the air.
And now, reintroducing the Intel Extreme Masters Championship Trophy. Please welcome 2019 Cologne winner and Intel Grand Slam champion from Team Liquid. Please welcome Nicholas Canella. It is Nitro! In an unprecedented 63-day run of dominance in 2019, beginning at IEM Sydney, Team Liquid set what is undoubtedly a record time for achieving the Intel Grand Slam and have never, ever left their mark on CS in a bigger way. Today, a new champion will raise this trophy here in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike.
The chalice has arrived, and in style nonetheless. Communion wafers on the concourse. Cologne, what's up? Oh.
I don't think you got through the damn
And
clock,
the crowd goes mild. But nonetheless, I was duped. And we are ready for a grand final, and that is what we're here for. A best of 5, one separating that of FaZe and NaVi. We are ready to party in the Lanxess, if they aren't already. I'm joined right here on the desk right now with Maniac and YNK. For a grand final, boys. We made it to Championship Sunday.
My heart's pumping like crazy. That's what's happening.
Mine too after that. I am traumatizing, actually.
Choke full
Jesus.
of adrenaline right now. This is insane.
Yeah, the atmosphere, palpable. Palpatine even.
Absolutely, and you know, it's been a long event. We started with the planes, group stages and whatnot, but it feels like from the beginning, all the ways, all the paths were leading to this one, right? To have FaZe and NaVi finally in the grand final square off against each other in a best of 5.
Yes, a best of 5. There we go.
There we go.
Hey, can you hear me now? Hello?
There we go.
Thank you. My goodness. It can only be so traumatizing, especially at this point. Since we have arrived on Sunday, you have to talk a little bit about what NaVi has done up to this point. As two-time winners here in Cologne, they look for the three-peat, Maniac.
They absolutely do. Look, Bit and Perfecto could have their second title, but there are two men who could write history today. Electronic and Simple could be the first players to have 3 Cologne championship in the cabinet. Talk about being legends.
Yeah, and the first one unexpected so in 2018. I think last year there were no surprises there. They were the most dominant team throughout the year, but now they have their biggest challenge yet in front of them. FaZe awaits.
Yeah, FaZe Clan now looking to make another notch. They've got a whole Intel Grand Slam thing going on. For FaZe Clan, this is a different battlefield. And in looking at just about everything that NaVi's done up to this point, you have to think about some of the things that they now have on their cards, and that's SDY.
Of course, I mean, SDY is going to be here. Again, very much likely playing his future, determining his future here in Lanxess Arena, in the main stage, in the grand final. What he's done with NaVi, nothing sort of phenomenal, but we know Counter-Strike can be harsh, can be a cruel mistress, so for SDY, it's everything on the line.
Yeah, Counter-Strike definitely doesn't discriminate, and obviously when we look at this one, we have quite a bit on our plate. YNK, we try to take it all in, but really, can you?
Well, I think it's tough, but you know, we see here the recent best of fives for NaVi, and they got to face G2. I mean, as an org, they're just 0-3 in every best of five across all esports. So, you know, I think today is going to be a bit of a tougher challenge, but I don't think there's a better career in esports than being a rookie in NaVi CSGO right now. You just come in. First, we have Bit, wins everything last year. Now you have SDY show up. First 2 lands, they won Blast a couple of weeks ago. Now he's playing in the grand final stage here in the Cathedral.
Yeah, and in the Cathedral, seems like, I don't know if we have everybody's attention. It seems like everybody is shocked that they can hear us. Maniac, do you get that vibe too?
Yeah, we get to talk to people. How's it going, guys?
Give me some of that German you've been learning.
There we go. Auf geht's. Es ist so schön, euch zu sehen. Dankeschön.
Hey, that was nice. That was real good. And if you didn't know, Maniac speaks multiple languages. Now your turn, Yanko.
We might discover the whole day.
Хорошо.
Okay, Prost. There we go. I think that's a good one around here. Yeah, so obviously in consideration with FaZe on the other side, a little bit of a battle. They go from winning a major and up to this point, and now where do they find themselves, Maniac?
Look, I think FaZe have so much to prove today, because you have to think of the chronology of the last 12 months where Counter-Strike returned to where it was supposed to be on LAN. First it was NaVi dominating everyone and everybody. There were no sharing, and then we know what happened in the world. FaZe swooped in, they took that throne, but in the back of their mind, they must think, but what if we could actually face NaVi full force? What if it was today that they go up against the Ogre, the NaVi that is full dominance, and they can prove it. They can make a statement that they are the best team in the world, because this is what we are fighting for right now. We are fighting to find the best team in the world.
You know, and talking to both FaZe and NaVi in the piece that we did with Jason, and I'm thinking best of 5, they're going to say, oh, it's a bit too long. You know, it's a hard series, but they're both loving it. They love the fact that they get to square off against each other in a best of 5. You know, there's no excuses. At that point, you get to go through all the maps pretty much. And I think definitely the feeling is we're going to go all the way.
Yeah, in a sense, you look at it for multiple different reasons, right? There's obviously 2 maps not being played, but a test of endurance, perhaps, Maniac.
Think about Electronic. Think about what Electronic could accomplish today. When he stepped into that role and he became the IGL, we had a lot of questions, a lot of doubts. He swooped them all aside at their last event, but now you get to actually showcase in the best of 5, which is the truest and deepest test of any team, any map pool, and any IGL. Speaking of IGL, he's got a little bit of experience out there.
Yeah, he's seen a thing or two. Now, in terms of the long run here, Yanko, can Kerrigan outlast tactically when it comes down to a best of 5?
I think he absolutely can. I think he has the experience and he understands, you know, playing in these long series in best of 5s against a really good team that you need to conserve some energy as well as the in-game leader. I think the first map is going to be crazy. You know, everyone's going to soak in the crowd and the vibes. But you understand that if you're going to beat NaVi here, it's not going to be a 3-0. It's going to be a long series, and that you need to keep your cool. You need to keep your composure, because you have to be able to outplay what has been the best team in the world for a long time.
Look, NaVi's level has been a little bit up and down at this event. We've had a couple of terrifying performances, the likes of NIP in semifinal as well, of course. But if you're FaZe, I like that you talk about the first map. Think back, think about Antwerp, the major, that very hard-fought battle in the first map. FaZe just slightly edging in with the overtime and then running away with it. I think they have to do exactly the same here. They have to win that first map.
And I think for Rops right there is very kind of characterization of what we see in FaZe at this tournament. They haven't dropped the map yet, Yanko.
No, they're undefeated so far. It's very reminiscent of NaVi's run at the Stockholm major, right? Like they win the whole major without dropping a map. Now FaZe here being extremely dominant as well, still facing their toughest opponent yet. But yeah, Rops and the rest of FaZe have just been all on point, right? The one difference that you have is they've truly been by committees. Like 3 of the players have the same ranking, 1.16, right? Which is makes Kerrigan's job a little bit easier. But on the other side, you have the GOAT. So that kind of evens it out, I would say.
The GOAT. He really is at this point. It's almost like can't even be disputed by most, if any, because people have tried, and yet they have failed. For us, though, we're going to be checking in with our commentators. It's going to be Machine, and it's going to be Sponge. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, please, and thank you.
Oh, boy. Thank you, Lanxess. This is going to be something quite special, Chad. You don't really get many opportunities like this in Counter-Strike.
So this is exciting, right? I think this has the potential to be one of the greatest Counter-Strike Grand Finals of all time, right? You look at the context that we're talking about here, the way the desk is building it up, and the fact that we get NaVi with all the problems out of the way here, a bit more focus from them, and a chance to, well, be the best team in the world going into the break for either of these teams. This one is going to deliver.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, boys at the desk? Did you hear that, Lanxess? This has the potential to be the greatest Counter-Strike final of all time. The teams, the players, players. We are going to sit here and find out together who will leave and end the season as the world #1. Undisputed. I can't wait.
Yeah, I can't wait either because we're going to have to. And unfortunately for you, that means we go to a quick break. I know that everybody just wants to know what maps. They want to know where we're going. Well, like I said, we're going to a dang break. And when we come back, it's going to be that best of 5 grand final. Cologne and the Lanxess. It's the Intel Extreme Masters. We'll be right back after this.
It's happening. O Major é nosso.
Oh my God, what a play!
Flaming it forward, but now it's Getlight's time to come alive. Yes! It might be the last, but he's gonna go in style! You can see what it means to get right.
Sees Gary as well burning quite significantly, and Fallen Zorb still strikes, looking for the Quadra!
Let's see what's on. Oh, Cologne, man. I haven't been there in ages. Hello? Yeah, I'm kind of busy right now. What's up? IEM Cologne? That could be fun. See you there. All right, Cologne. I'm coming for you.
Wer das nicht? Was, das postest bei Twitter erstmal.
There's something magical about Cologne. I just don't know what it is. Maybe the city, the people, the vibe. Everything I experienced when I was here, when I've been on stage, those are some of the best memories of my life.
The right way at the right time. And it's happening! Nothing he does it and he just stands up! Ice cold!
Hello? Hello?
Nothing. You know what got you here.
Yeah, I know.
Do you still think that you can do this?
I've never been more sure of anything in my life. Long time no see. You ready to go? Oh, okay. Looks like you got yourself ready. All right, let's go. Hey, nothing. What's up? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Thank you.
Well, here we go, Cologne. It is time to get this party started. Auf geht's! Jungas. God dang it. All right, that's it. I'm done for the day. Nonetheless, we have arrived. Finally, we get to find out all the things, the nitty-gritty that we need to know between NaVi and FaZe in a best of 5. That means we get to determine which 2 maps will be played, and most importantly, what order some of these maps will go down. But toe-to-toe, pound for pound, we've got a fight on our hands, Yanko.
Yeah, Trace, this truly is unstoppable force meets immovable object, right? And all of that is for the #1 spot in the world. I think there's no doubt throughout this tournament. We've seen it time and time again. They're just on a different level when it comes to the game. Individually, they have the best players really in the world, and they made everyone else look silly, really, so far during IEM Cologne.
Yeah, there was obviously a difference. Hey, he was smiling, waving.
Hey, that's a new one, yeah.
That's a new one.
There's no tally light there, so I wasn't quite sure, but yeah, there it is. So anyway, let's talk about what Kerrigan said coming in here. Anything but finals for this FaZe clan team would be disappointing. Wouldn't be where they wanted to be. And now they've arrived, but can they capitalize on it? That's going to be the question of the day.
I mean, talk about set expectations, right? That's a really, really high demand. But at the same time, the quality of the team that they have and the Counter-Strike they've played at the beginning of 2022, yeah, hell, frick yeah, be exigent, be demanding with your level.
Yeah, I ran into Kerrigan this morning. I was like excited. He's like, man, I'm pumped. It was hard to sleep a little bit, right? He knows that it's going to be a great game. I think for everyone here, right? It doesn't, you can be a NaVi fan, you can be a FaZe fan. I think a lot of people here, all of us are Counter-Strike fans. You're going to get some of the best Counter-Strike we've seen so far. These teams are playing on a completely different level.
Yeah, and for someone like Kerrigan, I actually saw him yesterday. His parents are here. Like, he's got some of his extended family, I think, here. This is a big moment for these guys.
Just think about Kerrigan, his journey, right? Go on a journey with me for a second. Go a year back when he was struggling with FaZe Clan, when he didn't have his lineup, and we said, excuses. Excuses. What do you mean you need time? What do you mean you need a roster? Sure, prove what you can do. The man has done just that. Ever since Rob's joined, it's been fantastic. He's written a new page in his book, in his career. And you can see here, when we say we have the 2 best teams in the world, we're not exactly lying. That's 7 trophies that they compact between these 2.
Well, who else do you put up there? If you talk about more, yeah, it's kind of impossible. It's kind of it's not very likely. We already had 2 of the top 10 teams make it to the playoffs, and that kind of speaks volumes for itself, Yanko.
Yeah, definitely, and also the fact that, I mean, when either of these 2 teams attended in the tournaments that we won, they were the ones who would win it, right? The couple of teams that won some trophies was because either NaVi wasn't there, right, or FaZe wasn't there, so really impressive, undisputedly the 2 best teams in the world, and I think they're also really hyped about this rivalry that kind of came out. It's purely Counter-Strike based, there's no really ex-players on each team or something along those lines, right? It's just about, yeah, these guys are actually legit good as much as we are, so it's going to be great to beat them.
Yeah, and is it even comparable? I mean, when we look at the numbers, it's a little neck and neck almost.
Yeah, absolutely, but when you look at the matrix in itself, right, and NaVi having 0.9 multi-kills, that means basically, 9 out of 10 rounds, a player gets 2 kills, 3 kills per round. Then you have their 5v4s, their 85%. On the other side, FaZe, 4v5s, 40%. So a lot of this game is going to be about finding the opening kill and then playing some of those situational Counter-Strike rounds. Because you see flash assists, not too many there, Maniac. It's all about the gunfight.
Yeah, it's all about the skill. That's what it is. Look, we can dive into the numbers as well. The CT sides of these 2 teams have been nothing sort of crazy. I mean, we're talking about 70% round 1 across the board from coast to coast in NaVi and FaZe. Multi-kill ratio above 1. What it means is that on their defense, every round there is a multi-kill. Every round there is a player that stands strong and makes the difference. Gets 1, 2, or 3. It's going to be a battle of T-side. It's going to be a battle of the wit for the RGLs.
And unsurprisingly, there sits Simple with the one in his name at the top of his game.
That's what Yanko was talking about. Look at the difference. That's exactly what the picture we're trying to paint here. Exactly. It's Simple on his island, on his mountain, Mount Olympus, that's where he is. But on the side of FaZe, it's distributed across the board by committee, as I said.
And the fourth is Brocky with 1.11 rating. He isn't lagging too far behind. Kerrigan at 0.99, right? So that's the strength of FaZe. No one needs to carry on his own. Everyone has their role. They execute it almost to perfection, and that's what also makes them so damn hard to play against, right? There's no holes, there's no gaps, and NaVi sure has Simple, right? But also the other players have been playing good bit. The Headhunter, I love that from Alex, and Electronic still maintaining a really high level despite having to pick up that in-game leader mantle.
Yeah, they absolutely do. The high level stays with us because we need to talk about our Colex players to watch, and I'm sure you're going to be shocked to find out who it is.
We're about to witness an era-defining match, meaning we have to feature Simple, the Titan that can single-handedly turn games in his favor. We won't need to look far to see him put on a masterclass in positioning and aim. He's once again on stage in the Cathedral to show us what it means to be the greatest of all time. And then we have twists. The rising star power for FaZe, who seized yesterday's semi-final victory with a spectacular 1v3. He was on track to obtain the first MVP trophy of his career in IEM Dallas. With a second chance at it today, expect the explosivity to continue. Only one can inscribe their name on the trophy. Let the spectacle begin.
A spectacle to say the least. Wow. Was that myself?
I don't think it was you.
Okay, yeah, so we've got our Colex players to watch. That's pretty simple. It's pretty identified. No plot twist there. What's very important, though, again, maps, Yanko.
And this is where it gets interesting, Trace. This is what I wanted to see. What is FaZe's ban going to be? Because neither team plays Vertigo, but they're actually a team that has played it before, so they can ban something else. They go for Dust 2. They have a super crazy deep map pool, right? Their most played map. They played it 11 times. The least played one, they played it 9 times. So that's, you want a deep map pool, there it is.
That's a curve 1.5 as well. Just for history, for context here, last 3 times these teams faced, FaZe elected to remove Mirage. Here they make a different choice. They allow Mirage to go through, which obviously is going to be prepared. What's interesting as well is that NaVi is not jumping on that Mirage first up. They let Overpass actually as a pick.
NaVi picks Overpass. Like, what's up with that? They played it 3 times only in the last 3 months. That's with SDY and Boomich in the lineup, right? They're undefeated. But FaZe has really been pushing this map. Even they played an online cup simply to get more practice in officials on some of these maps, and their Overpass has been looking really strong. So that's going to be an interesting one. That could, we were talking about in best of 5s, all maps are in play, but the order of maps matters.
Yes.
So if this turns out to be, you know, a mistake from NaVi and FaZe is up 2-0, that could change completely the dynamic of this final.
Yeah, and it's just something we're going to have to sit back, relax, and enjoy. Because you know what that sound is. It's time to go one more break, just one more. Then we come back and we kick off a grand final of epic biblical proportions.
Some noise, Lanxess. It's Cloud9 versus NaVi. Map 2 coming up now, the first semi-finals. This is going to be one hell of a game.
Cloud9, they've picked up the first map.
Let's get this show on the road.
Throughout the years, Cloud9 surely had many ups and downs. However, in 2017 at ESL Cologne, many did a double take when they witnessed them in action.
No utility at all for NIP. They want to go hard at this, but already automatic with 1 second as well. Automatic, unbelievable.
After taking care of NIP in the quarterfinals, it was now NaVi's turn to face the speeding American train. And face it they did, forcing Cloud9 to fight hard in order to secure the first map. Then, history later repeated itself on Overpass, but initially Nadas Vincere were on the run thanks to one player, and that player was Shroud.
Like Skadoodle had actually come out on top there. What a flick coming in. Shroud getting one another headshot. He's tapping away. Shroud. Can he do it again? He's up to 11 kills and looking for number 12. Are you kidding me, Shroud? Can anyone take this man down? He's got 12-0. He's a one-man army.
Rifles here for Fnatic moving into the second last round. They had a chance to break the economy of Liquid. They still have a chance going into the last round. But this one's not going to be easy. And surely we're going to see a fast play from Fnatic.
Look at this, Liquid want to get more aggressive in middle there. Not giving Elephant the space to breathe, but the spray now comes into play. It will be the Flames to finish off Olofmeister, but he's done. Crims and Dennis still stand, and they cannot be counted out at the moment as they are holding on to some pretty dangerous weaponry. They don't have utility to aid them in their eventual push, but what they do have going for them right now is time. They're very spread out at the moment, and Fnatic should be able to get engagements. What is that? Long-range shot connected by Crims. JW is history, and maybe there's a chance now for Fnatic in this round.
2 players now for Fnatic, just holding up again. They're waiting for the peaks. Who is going to be the recipient? It is going to be Hiko. That's a big frag. Simple is creeping. They've seen with the AWP now, and a desperate play into B comes in. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the site. He's going to fall down and get a ridiculous frag. What is this flag from Simple? Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that, Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. He didn't even... He had one button on his mouse stand. He had one button. There was no zoom.
With the form that both NaVi and FaZe have shown coming into the playoffs, this should be the highest level Counter-Strike of the year, given we have yet to see these two teams compete in a way where they're unabated by other factors.
We have the chance to have the world #1 take on the world #2 in the grand final, and that is what everybody deserves before we go into the off-season.
Simple's going for it. Okay.
The plant, no. 11 seconds now, and Simple is still feeling it. He's scoped up, not realizing. Happens walking up close. Simple!
NaVi and FaZe truly have separated themselves from the rest of the field, and they just play a different brand of Counter-Strike compared to some of these other teams that we have in the top 10. I think you don't need any better proof of that than the fact that NaVi and FaZe are the only 2 teams from the top 10 that are in the playoffs here.
We're both teams that went directly to the semifinals for a reason. We want another notch in the Grand Slam, and their goal is to stop us from winning the Grand Slam. Even if you look at the ranking, you know, it's a 20-point difference between us and NaVi, and it kind of goes back and forth, and it gets closer and closer.
Both teams have a claim to the throne. Their history over the last 12 months since returning to the pandemic, you can cite why one team should be the favorite over the other, but I don't think anybody can truly tell you who's going to win IEM Cologne. On the road to recovery for NaVi, the addition of SDY and Electronic taking over the in-game leadership role, it seems to have solved a lot of their problems. There's no issues when you have the greatest player in the world, and right now there seems to be no issues with anybody in the team butting heads. They look to be harmonious, they look to be back on track, and they look to be maybe better than ever.
Perfecto is the ideal role player for NaVi. He's going to do everything that's needed in the most efficient way possible, and he's going to overperform in situations where other people in his role might underdeliver.
I don't think we really realized the nickname Headshot Machine until Bit showed up.
FaZe have started to carve out a reputation to be a big tournament team, right? They peak at the right times and they're here for the big events.
Kerrigan knows how to read the atmosphere in a way that he can make what call would make the most sense for his players, not just tactically, but emotionally too.
And then you add to that the supporting cast of Rain, who's here. He will do anything the boss man says, but he also delivers on the stages and shows that he can still be a star of this team. You add to that Rops, Twist, and Brokey, a core trio. There will be one to remember. There'll be one that will be playing together for many, many years if things continue to go right for FaZe.
We have more convincing results. They've lost some maps. We haven't lost a map yet in this event. If you look at current form, I would say that we're the better team. But of course, I think Sunday evening could be all decided if both teams make it there.
This would be Kerrigan and FaZe winning the triple crown of the major Katowice and Cologne in the same year. Nobody has done that before. As for the side of Simple and Electronic, this would be their third Cologne and own the Cathedral.
is it going to be for Fnatic to actually keep this bomb site? Twist switches back to the Deagle instead. He's got confidence in his name. He raised it! He raised it! And an arc! A power surge right through two! Somehow, the American sniper. You have to be kidding me, that is the most insane round!
They heard the plan happy, tried to go aggressive, tried to rattle the shots through, but as you saw MBK, he's going full on. He's just ready to pounce on through.
Knew that there was a possibility a player would turn around and check it. Zeus tries to hold off. They knew he'd gone into the corner. They find him. Edwards in the sight, but they already pushed back through tunnel. They completely surround him.
Original nades there, thrown by Nip to try and hold them back. Wolfmeister will find the shot on the exist. Primer does return, picks off Pronex. He's still here, though, and he's going for more. That third man is here, however, and Primer has to back off. But Primer, single-handedly.
Oh my God, automatic! Another! Finding the Deagle! You have to be kidding me, that is the most insane round!
It's a 1 versus 2. Knows one's close as well based on the nade. Doesn't really have the range on the CZ. Has the accuracy. Oh! Gets off with Cold Zero! What a way to start off! And now it's on to Electronic trying to isolate. Oh, himself! He raised it! He raised it! And an arc! A power surge right through two!
And now it's all on for JDM destroying SK.
And there's the flash. That's
They're gonna push on through.
MBK gets one, but creeps with the spray down. He gets himself the triple.
Twist even gets one at range. It's down to just 2. AK available. He's gonna grab it on the run. Alex is close. Twist. He baits him out somehow. RPK's gonna try and swing around the backside. Twist switches back to the Deagle. And he sees it as RPK is bounced!
The bell tolls for Cologne. This city, this building, this cathedral. A cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans of esport, the most passionate, here today to witness a grand final, a best of 5 to see who will be crowned the 2022 IEM Cologne champions. Those teams, the first wanting to lift that trophy for the 3rd time, containing the GOAT. Please welcome your first team, Cologne. It's NaVi! They take on a team that has won everything recently. Katowice, the Pro League, the Major, but they want this because they've never won that trophy. In their own words, not only does the winner here win this, they become the best team in the world. Please welcome, it's FaZe! These are your Intel Extreme Masters finalists. A best of 5 on this stage, in this cathedral, to see who is the champion and who is the best in the world at Counter-Strike. Are we ready? Who's winning this one, Cologne? Is it NaVi? Is it FaZe? One more time. Is it NaVi? Is it FaZe? Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Let's get it on!
Now the challenge has arrived. It's in style, nonetheless. Communion wafers on the concourse and repentance perhaps on the cards. We look toward a much anticipated player break. NaVi look to grab a 3rd Cologne title. FaZe just want to end this season strong and perhaps grab a title in Katowice and Cologne in the same calendar year. For them, that would also be a way to end it out. But this is the culmination of everything in 2022 up to this point. And Yanko, it doesn't get any better than this.
It absolutely doesn't, man. And the atmosphere here is just electric.
It's out of control, actually.
Amazing. I'm so hyped just to get this final going, you know, like yeah. I agree with Chad 100%. It's impossible to tell you who's going to win, right? You're going to see some insane levels of Counter-Strike. I am just a little bit surprised with the overpass pick. I can't get it out of my head, man. It's like, It's not a NaVi pick.
I know.
So if you talk about best of 5, it's about momentum. Inferno, and you're gonna say, yeah, but at Blast they beat them 16-1, right?
Now,
that's an outlier. That's not a norm. That's an outlier.
Doesn't happen every
day. Their T side is really solid. So if they win, if NaVi fronts on overpass, all of a sudden FaZe is 2-0 up.
Things can change real quick, Trace, real quick. It's a sprint and it's a marathon at the same time. You don't want to let that first map go away. You might just find yourself running after the title.
Well, it's definitely so out of control that it's hard to even put a pin into who wins this one. You know, I think for you two, you do have to pick at some point.
FaZe 3-2.
Okay.
He stole my prediction. FaZe 3-2. There we go.
Why sound so like hillbilly right there?
So
what just happened?
I thought he was going to say NaVi.
Look, I don't know. You guys can't sleep on Simple and NaVi. Like, it just simply isn't the way to be. And I have to put my eggs in the basket of NaVi. I think they've come in here and they've shown that they can devastate lineups, even though they can't go down 12-3 at some point and make sense of it.
The consensus among talent was 3-1 NaVi, so I thought I was the only one who thought differently.
I'm right there.
But it's
I'll be with you.
The 2 guys who are here in the final are telling you it's a FaZe thing. So.
Tell me it's a coincidence or not. The biggest brains here on the stage.
Yeah, you know what? You've got a point there. There is a lot of knowledge, and knowledge is power, especially in this moment, Maniac.
Look, we're playing a best of 5. We're going to go down to the nitty-gritty. We're going to go down to the bottom end of what these teams can bring to the table. And this is where, in the game of millimeter and milliseconds, you have to think that FaZe is the more oiled machine, the more complete machine.
Right.
They have the roster, they have the pieces, the tenure, the experience. With Electronic be able to do something even better and more that we have seen now. Sure, I can dream of it, but I'm a man of reason. My reason says FaZe.
Yeah. And both teams had a good semi-final in a sense of they were tested at least a little bit. NaVi had a bad Mirage. You know, FaZe had that little mini comeback against Movistar on Ancient that almost happened but didn't, and they closed it out. So just a little bit of a scare to be 100% ready for this game, and also to know that it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yes.
So even if one map goes terribly wrong, anything can happen. You have to stay confident. I think they've shown that. They've shown that they're in it until the end.
Sometimes we get these grand finals, and obviously after a third map, if it doesn't just end there, there is a little bit of a break before we start the fourth one. But for these two teams, are they going to have to play up to that point? Is
when
nuts.
you see Simple like this hyped up, you know, just before, usually he's just like chilling, you know,
composed.
He knows like he's the best. He knows like his team is the best, that they're going to get it done. Right now, he just wants to get this started. He wants to prove against the best in the world that he's the GOAT, that there's him, then 5 empty places. He wants to destroy Brokey on the other side to prove he shouldn't even be on the same server with him in the grand final.
I can't remember, Yanko. I cannot remember the last time a game had so much at stake. A game, a single series would decide so much, would have such a big impact in Counter-Strike. It feels like we are, you know, when you have this incredible book you're reading and you're about to turn the page, you're about to know who the killer is right behind. You're just waiting for it, anticipating it. I feel this is where we are right now, at the bottom of a page, and the next chapter is insanity.
Yeah, and then you have to kind of sit there and stew on that for an entire player break. So, you know, whoever comes out on top here, they're going to have to go back and watch this demo probably multiple times, if I had to guess, just to kind of soak it all in twice and pick up on some of the stuff they didn't get the first time around. Guys, I know you both picked FaZe, and you both think 3-2?
It's...
Oh, don't backtrack now.
No. I'll say 3-2. I have maps in my head which FaZe is going to win. I have been a little bit bamboozled by that Dust2 and to Mirage situation, but I'm going to stick to my gun. I think we're going to 5. I think we're seeing the best Counter-Strike, the most enduring Counter-Strike, and I think FaZe, at the very end, lift the trophy.
I think, you know, also as a fan, I want to see all 5 maps. This is going to be some of the most incredible Counter-Strike we've seen, especially this year, and I just want to get to enjoy that and soak that in, Trace.
Yeah, I think the best way to soak that in would be just sitting out here. The place is electric, and it is actually going to get louder in here as the day goes on. We're filled all the way up to the rafters, ladies and gents. If you haven't noticed, well, now you do, because there's absolutely no denying what's on the line here at this point.
There isn't. You want to go down that line again. We want to explain all that's at stake. On one hand, of course, NaVi looking to do, or 2 players looking to do what has never been done in Counter-Strike, which is win Cologne 3 times. And
there it is.
Oh, baby.
There it is.
Major and Cologne. He could be doing it right here, right now, Chase.
Well, we're going to do the damn thing, and we're going to do it in style. We have FaZe on one side, NaVi on the other, and a grand final of proportions out of this world. Inferno, Overpass, Ancient, Mirage, and Nuke. Should we need them all? We're going to see them. And in doing so, the story is told by our commentators, Chad and Alex.
Oh my God! We're off! The first round of this grand final. So much anticipation. And we get to watch that first frag of our grand finals go down. Starting on the defense, the defending champions, NaVi, FaZe, poised to do what no one's done before. Chad, are you ready for this?
I'm expecting a nice slow start about things here. Taking their time, feeling it out, getting used to the atmosphere, but this is a place both teams, they love, they thrive. They're gonna show us their absolute best. Karrigan and the troops corralling up mid here. Very passive stance from NaVi across the map, waiting to receive, don't want to get anything aggressive. Util about to be deployed here.
That's a lot of nades in the sky still. No one spotted. First contact. Smoke's actually into the pit. SDY's blind as well. He needs to reposition. He's not allowed to. A quick flick from Twist. Glock, and he's not done. One more to find on the site, and it's Twists again. Arrives in style for the FaZe clan. Plant the site. Occupied. Bits already making a case for the retake. Some util here. Armor on Perfecto, 2v3, and Karrigan dancing, dies! Brokey, next victim, dancing around the site, time ticking. It's only bit, he doesn't have the health for this. He'd need 2 queen click headshots, it's not to be. You can see what it means to him, wants to start strong. First pistol, probably thought about that for many a night coming into this grand final.
Yeah, Master Showman right there, Karrigan with a nice one. See the util towards the site here. You highlighted the smoke towards pit. It pushed Simple wide. They didn't consider him early, but they didn't consider Twist. Look at this, 3. Just locking and loading, taking the site, and Brokey chimes in for the final 2. But NaVi, they're not going to relent here. Take you back to Antwerp. We saw Inferno there. We saw the weakness. We saw what Karrigan wanted to exploit. It was Archside, Simple's domain. What's changed this time round?
Oh, he's feeling confident. Eats the flashbang, but takes a pot shot down mid. It's a lot of 5.7s. Clearly
different look, isn't it?
Pistol of choice for the black and yellow.
Plenty of smokes here as well. These 5-7s behind the smokes, they can mow them down. 20 bullets of damage coming through, but top mid control already taken and Simple. He wants to see what he can find. Flash, not good, but Brokey, he's going to clean house.
Solid start into the side again. SDY, fate likely sealed. Garrigan's hunting him down. Is the 5-7 though close? Oh no! A fumble! A colossal fumble. Rain trying to reel it back in. Long range, back 10 and trade. Oh, Rops has kept them in it. They tried to finish it right there and then.
And they know where SDY is. This round's done. There's no way out of this. They know he's in the pit. Twist can drop back with the bomb. They can take to the other side and, well, FaZe recovering there. Got dicey for a moment.
I mean, Rops really did save the day there. Posted up on that library fight. You could see Rain's fate nearly sealed.
Think about the NaVi we saw yesterday. In the early stages when they'd lose the side, they'd save. Here, you got to think about the atmosphere. They're going to get stuck in as much as they can. Take advantage of a little bit of extra noise. Packed to the rafters, as Trace was mentioning. We'll just let this one simmer out for the next 40 seconds. SDY going to see what he can find. Mac 10 in his hand carrying it through. And they're actually trying to close the door on his escape. Rain's position is perfect. If he pushes down mid, dead. If he tries to go over towards that arch side, Rops and Twist are also going to remove SDY from the server here. NaVi's newest name. Let's see if he can hold on to this. Going to give them something to operate with into the next round of play. Rain's starting to have a look, and that's good from SDY, giving himself a way out of dodge here.
They really want it. Don't want any threats into the next round of play.
He's going to go down.
You know
Rops has read this.
That's perfect. Clean sheet. 2-0, they convert against those threatening second round force.
You mentioned clean. This is what we're looking for in modern day Counter-Strike. The pistol round against the force bite, and then you get yourself a bit of a clean eco round here. So this is the perfect start for FaZe. Surprised to hear the crowd favoring FaZe a little more so than NaVi. Thought they were going to be the favorites here.
It's hard not to support this FaZe Clan roster, as you know the individuals have all had their stories, now all under one roof.
Oof, that's a very early top mid smoke, right? You want to be deploying that normally after the first 20, 25 or so seconds. Then they have invested in 4, so that's also a bit of doubt there, right? If you're going to extinguish towards sandbag, it's normally there's a heavy banana presence right there. So that's just trying to bait them into staying away from top banana. You'd be expecting at least 3 players. If on an eco round, you'd be playing top banana like that. So playing mind games early here, NaVi.
Not just mind games, they're doing some gymnastics as well. You can see that with limited resources, they're trying some hijinks and some gimmicks. Your crosshairs certainly not going to be placed there around this corner.
Well, they're coming.
Oh, Rain. How aware is the Norwegian today? Hello and goodbye. Successful from this dastardly duo, and Simple's got 2 on the P. 3 potentially. Double. Nade from Robs again. He rights the ship just as things looked a little hectic. Again, he saves them, but that AK has fallen into enemy hands. The potency of Navi's defense, though, non-existent.
He's actually thrown that over for Perfecto to scoop up. He might just want to save that. See if SDY can find a bit more damage with this Deagle. Or maybe another gun. That'd be nice to take into round number 4 here. So that's fantastic work to get Simple activated early with a couple of clean shots. But Rops, he's been on bailout duty in back-to-back rounds here, really saving FaZe's hide.
Like, there's no denying NaVi really have had 2 opportunities in 2 rounds to immediately post their first CT round.
And we're already getting a bit of a violence against the chickens here.
2, and then this nade. Look, they're getting the AK, about to double swing. Rops just puts it right on the money. And talking of money, that's going to do wonders for NaVi. Look what they've managed to bring through. It was a couple of pistols initially, but leaving with an AK, a Galil, and likely a good intention for their first defensive round. Still, Carrigan's called a good game here.
Bit getting caught out by the bomb there, right? We know that the adjustment with the radius of the bomb is going to play a factor here potentially as well if we're playing out for saves and post-plant situations. Wanting to try and punish FaZe, leaving the sites. I'm going to get straight into the rifle rounds here, and Simple got his weapon equipped, the same for Brokey, so we're not messing about here. We're going to be getting into the big rounds immediately. Remember what I touched on? Over there at the major, they used Arch early. They were trying to target the position where Simple rotates to help out the B bomb site. We're now Bits holding B. Boomage no more.
Yeah, very volatile on this banana hold was Boom. Bit likely much more of a potent pair, but not with Twists there already.
That's the 2 headshot heroes of either team going toe-to-toe early here. That is great from Twist. He had the pistol and now showing he could do it in the gun rounds. He's been here before. He's lifted the trophy here before.
Wow, now this is quite the setup. Look at that. That's effective 3-man defensive hold. And asking questions early. Brokey loses the battle head to head, and Karrigan's still there. Should be dead, jumping, hoping, and down to the simple AWP. 2 on its first presence in the server. More could be found.
I'm not sure if they saw SDY up on the boost. I don't know if he contested or if he was even spotted, but it has sent them back searching towards B. Smoke there. What is Perfecto going to do with this? Does he want to gamble towards the A site, or does he believe there's a little bit more behind it? Because the bomb on Rain is making its way into the site. Rops is just containing this, and Perfecto out of position means NaVi might have to save.
He did pick up some util, but would it perhaps lean towards a retake? But as I say that, with the bomb going down, Perfecto is going to show some presence. Rain safe. Oh. Oh. They're coming. They're having a look. They're investigating. It's time to set up that post plan. NaVi come and knocking. Timer ticking. This has to be perfect. If you really want to go, you go on the flash. Twist has vision. Counter nade strong. Slows him. Cuts Perfecto down in half. And that's another one for Twists. Alive now. And a kick in. Nice frags out of SDY.
Needs to get on it. Needs to get on it.
Only needs to stop it.
I don't think there's time. There's no time for this at all.
Rops, a headshot as well for good measure. Wow, NaVi, they put everything into that.
Yeah, really they did. Simple look holds on to the AWP here, but the fact you're seeing them going for retakes like this early, I mentioned, a bit uncharacteristic. Yesterday, they were more than happy to save, doing it very by the book. And the fact that they get 2 here, you can see pinned towards the top mid, Karrigan just staying alive. But when you see a heavy mid setup like this, and you know that Simple is on the short side, you know that the rotation is likely going to be far away from B. Electronic frustrated with that.
Yeah, and on stark contrast, FaZe just seemed laser focused.
Well, they don't want to start in the same way they did the major. Remember, they had a pretty abysmal CT side and they had to come back. They gave us a bit of false hope that that was a competitive final. It really wasn't. It was FaZe running away with things, taking that trophy away from the defending major champions.
So let me ask you this, Chad. What makes this different? Same teams, big final, big crowd. Why are we now saying we don't know?
I think that this team right now, they've definitely been able to deal with some of the issues internally that existed with Boomich there, right? Let's not beat around the bush. Let's not beat around the bush at all. Yeah, you were talking about big things. Well, SDY just seems to be the player keeping everybody cool, keeping everybody calm, just doing his job, letting the stars of this team function. Now the save door means a buy back. Still opting for the 2-3 spread on this, and FaZe going through the paces, already getting Brain up in towards that boiler room.
Yeah, 2 avenues of assault. Procedurally clearing. Territory gained. No answers up banana for either squad yet. Lying in wait.
This would be a great call here.
Safe from the flash is Electronic. He may have to do a lot here. SDY's already revealed himself into the side. It's Karrigan on the mid-fight. And another back and forth. They are into the site though. Simple. What does he wait for the rotate? Because that bomb is going down.
Surely they save this time.
Right?
I know it's a 3-on-3 situation here, but again, locked out.
They're posturing for it still.
They've got kits, they've got a bit of util for this smoke molly. They can use one of those over towards the pit, but they need to get past Karrigan. The flash forward, Karrigan steps out, nobody blind, and Karrigan's down.
A big catch. Jumps into their jaws, this retake's on. Twist and Rain now have to partner up. Crossfire established, a great headshot. Oh, and another hunting heads is Twists, only one, and traded as FaZe keep this up.
Canadian keeping his cool here. Massive rounds for him. The pistol round, the entry, and the other gun round top banana, and now stopping this retake from coming through. We really need to talk about the setups that NaVi are throwing their way. And the reason I said this is a great call is, again, Karrigan's game plan looks perfect. He's aware that the adjustment is not going to allow the mid control. You cannot get that arch side control if they lock down mid. Well, guess what? We're coming out apartments. And SDY up on the balcony, that is a terrible position to have to defend against a pit.
It looks so uncomfortable for him. Now that's a very deep CT smoke. You can see Paranoia spread immediately.
They're just happy to wait out this util, and I say wait it out, they cop it.
Ouch.
Big chunk of damage there. Twists and Karrigan low and coming through. Karrigan, he's not afraid at all.
Oh, he's feeling good about this. Quick smoke. That's a lot of pressure now into the CTs. And he's ahead of it. Changes his mind, a white screen and pushing through. Electronic, good for the first on the pistol, but resources limited. Players as well, advantage FaZe. And advancing now into Perfecto's domain. A quick one across the bow, a re-smoke coffins. Staring at a gray screen, Simple cannot contribute. Oh, spotted. FaZe starting to choke him out. It's Simple, though, who does give us something to talk about. Oh! Another headshot, and he does it! Simple's dig on the triple gives NaVi life in their very first round of the grand final.
This is what you want to see. You don't want to quiet Simple. You want him in loud in the Cathedral, showing up early. Every round is being competitive here. Doesn't matter what the buy is.
And they're still just imposing their will onto FaZe through the coffins appropriately.
This is delivering already. We're only 6 rounds into the game here. Every round has been back and forth, tight affairs, going for retakes. None of this saving, none of this putting the crowd to sleep. They're here to entertain.
I think it's just a byproduct of these two groups of players doing what they do best.
But look at what it's done, right? You have to look at the ramifications of that. This is showing you how close. It was a 5-0 start and you're down to pistols. You have not had an easy day at the office so far, FaZe. Sure, the game plan's been working, but the rounds have been close.
Yeah, this is where the scales start to tip in favor of NaVi. They're set up perfect to handle what's likely been a throw in their way. It's going to be strength in numbers from FaZe.
You can tell that NaVi don't quite understand what the buy is here, but they're coming their way. Could be a mop up here from Bit, up close and personal with the MP9. He's going to take 2. Perfecto's got 1 back, but this is all Bit. 1 more with the USP. And he's going to farm some cash there with the MP9. Now, the reason you could tell they didn't know what type of execute or what type of round to expect, they were super passive on A. Like, they had banana control, but you're worried about a bit of an apartment's waterfall in a situation like that. A couple of flashes, maybe some Tech 9s, but it was just an eco. So now establishing where the finances are at, NaVi will know they're up against a buy. But take a look at the cheeky purchase from Rops here. Watch this one back again, and this is great for Bit. He was an absolute monster yesterday on Mirage.
I mean, he saved them. He really did. In the absence of Simple, it was Bit.
This is a set piece. It's looking very set piece heavy with the early util.
Yeah, it's landing. Simple trying to disrupt. He's been spotted out, flashed out, and chased down. Look at Carrigan. Seeing red and Simple, while seeing white, puts 1 down. It's Rain on the trade. Electronic spotted out. Rain advancing as SDY forced into a defensive stance and a good catch. FaZe now humbled a little. May want to continue this charge of suspicious smoke on the short side. How do you handle that? And if you don't get through Perfecto, there was a second into. Electronic was right there poised, should he be required.
Those last 2 have been the cleanest rounds in the game so far, right? The eco, understandably so, but the gun round there, you can see the pace change. Carrigan really trying to work that crowd here. You're going to see at some point, and he's going to try and get them on his side a little bit more. Bit of a trickster is old Carrigan. You can use a bit of that sound here to help with faster rounds. But this is good. Perfecto with a clean double, and great stuff from SDY on the side there just to handle business. Yeah. Right? SDY, in this situation, this guy gets plugged into NaVi. He's in the grand final right now. He's got 7 kills to his name, and he's hanging with the big boys.
Yeah, definitely some parallels with SDY and Bit, and both of them have handled that in terms of being thrust to the very forefront of this competitive practice. Looking for that Deagle headshot. The only real hope in this one, it's pretty much a full deco.
Yeah, this is Carrigan just allowing his troops to use their aim, right? We talk about the spread on this team being very, very even to get them to this point, but they're all stars in their own right. The thing is, nobody's elevated to the level of Simple, and they don't have to. They have not dropped a map so far.
Yeah.
The run in Cologne, completely spotless. Sure, there's been a couple of close games, some double digits, but FaZe have not lost a map.
And the desk was saying 3 players on the same rating. This star trio, this Orion's belt of FaZe. Carrigan has got still time to get up to no good. As to NaVi.
Electronics on the way over here. They're going to have the stack towards the right side on NaVi.
Crosshair is bang on the money as well. It's Perfecto. Sprays them down, a bit close round as well. Flash should enable another peek, and FaZe just falling by the wayside. It's Robs' dig arriving last. Will it be another spotless NaVi round? The answer is yes.
Bit of a problem as well that Bit's comfortable on an MP9. He's just holding on to it, farming so much cash here and starting to establish a huge CT economy. Timeout taken on the FaZe side just to discuss how the game plan is going to start to simmer forward, because it worked well early, but NaVi being able to adjust through some heroics. Remember, this streak of 4 started with Simple over towards B with a Deagle.
And imagine where we would have been had he not given them that life so necessary from Simple. It's crazy to me. You said he's confident enough to stick with the MP9. He has so much cash in the bank, Chad. He's keeping it.
Look, if it was Boomage, we understand. He likes to use it. He's over-aggressive. He'd maybe get one and done.
But it's bit.
Exactly. Exactly. This is the newly dubbed headshot machine.
Oh, okay.
He's going to throw it away.
Finally.
There you go. All right, maybe in that timeout, the FaZe Cold Blade said, listen, mate, you've had your fun.
Treat yourself. Treat yourself.
You're stacked. We're stacked here in the Lanxess. Back underway. What's the change going to be? FaZe going to take a bit of pace out of this, slow things down, try and milk the economy here.
Oh, there's a bit of a glimmer in the eye of Karrigan. Advancing fast, Flames will lick him down. Counter util strong and presence taken, so NaVi now unknown.
But it's going to keep NaVi moving, so this is just about playing rotations. There was so much thrown into that, but FaZe still have residual utility for the next minute and 30 seconds. There's no dramas for them. They're just hoping to keep NaVi moving, maybe over peak.
And you can see this
back in.
Simple is an embodiment of Navi's certainty. You can see he's floating back and forth, throwing nades into nothing. That is evidence of FaZe with a job well done in these opening 30 seconds.
What they've been able to do here is push NaVi into the dark. Because of that rotation, no banana info, no top mid info. So they want to take this back. FaZe haven't really prodded just yet. A flash forward with nothing behind it at least gives the indication. Set piece coming out here. Smokes over towards the long side. Pit again. They did this on the pistol.
Counter util, look at that. A smoke one side, flame the other. Do you really want to brave it? Oh, eats the flash. That space to be taken is Simple brave enough. Here it comes. SDY sets him up, and oh, ahead of it. Rain knocks the head off of Simple. And now it's SDY's turn, just the one as they do start to choke them out. Electronic has to be a hero here, and still 2 of them finding it. But he knocks them up. What an adjustment! Snaps into Karrigan. It should have been one and done, but Electronic finally falls. And FaZe, Rops! Knocks the head off of the headshot machine. That is nutty.
Clothesline, cop that. Rops, I said he's been bailout duty again. 2 big kills later is Electronic from the pit. He's doing work too. Check out this adjustment one more time. I don't know how he catches Brokey there, but that onto Karrigan is beautiful.
This is quite the shot to be hitting on a grand final stage.
Drop and bop right there, bang.
Couldn't even release his keyboard in time.
Think about the intensity. Think about the level of these games. This isn't just get the kills and the rounds done. Constantly fighting, constantly biffing. Neither team given an inch here. And this is map number 1.
Yeah, 10 rounds deep of a best of 5. The Des discussed it. This first map is a key indicator. The fact that FaZe haven't dropped a single map so far, Chad, it's baffling to be walking into a grand final without really remembering what it feels like to lose a map.
And if anyone's going to make him bleed, it's NaVi. They've had their struggles here. They've lost a couple, but both teams destined on a collision course for this final.
And we got it. How often does that happen? You get the collision. And collisions are set, the course. Not yet actually going to be manifesting. Take a look at that. It's presence, it's posturing. Brokey dispatched to pick up the objective.
Yeah, just continue to opt for reactions here. And you can see NaVi no longer playing that heavy mid setup. Now they've opted for something a little bit more standard here. But the B setup is quite retake within its nature. The boost, playing towards spawn, Perfecto trying to bait them into this. Limb smoke front sight. It's going to mean a couple of questions, but in this setup they have, it's actually quite nice for NaVi here. A lot of information remains. Lurk smoke from Rops here, and now that we're down to the final 30 seconds, the hit's coming.
Yeah, great time to drop the smoke, SDY. You'll have that up for the hit. Something to play around. Chips away at Brokey. It's Simple, long range. Forces Karrigan down into the dirt. Still the setup is potent. What can you do to break? They haven't got the
10
time.
seconds.
They haven't got the time, and they're running out of players. NaVi mow them down upon arrival. It's only Twist and Rops, and now just got to accept his fate. Goes down with the ship. Blade's happy with that one. keeping the cash in the coffers. 4 still alive as NaVi immediately shut down that FaZe streak.
Yeah, FaZe are in a bit of a rough spot with the money, right? If they can't get the bomb down in a lot of these situations, it's going to be harder to stimulate the economy here for the final few rounds of half number 1. So likely just to see the Deagles again. And that's really working in NaVi's favor. Not having to be up against gun round after gun round. It's going to make things a little bit easier for them, because you think about this, if they end up on 6 rounds here, 3 of them will just be against pistols, and that's fantastic work. That's half of their rounds so far. And Rob on the mic here, having a bit of a chat with Carrigan. Second timeout called.
Ending the season with the 2 major champions of the year. Stockholm champions versus Antwerp champs here in Cologne. And there is not an empty seat in the house.
FaZe are cooking something up here. They've opted for a little bit of utility around the purchase, right? They know the loss bonus starting to build in their favor. So some Deagles with, yeah, as I say, little. It's just a light smattering. A couple of smokes, a flash, a HE. So these need to land picture perfect for them to get the most out of it and a change. NaVi willing to start 3 top banana, Simple and SDY to defend against A. We're back underway as they trundle quite quickly up second mid here. The util's already being deployed.
Yeah, NaVi happy to get that util deployed in the early game when aware of funny business in the buy. It is just going to be that last smoke deployed. Here it comes, FaZe. But their resources towards the A side. SDY, panic stations, looks for a safer place to roost.
The key here is they haven't followed through with the execute, but they've given themselves some room to work with here. Electronic needs to be extremely careful. They play through the fade. He's going to get 1, and he's even seen the second. That's what you want from Electronic there, taking care of business. And now it's SDY and Simple's turn. The combination on A, clean.
Some incredible craftsmanship on that.
We even had Jesus here yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, we've got royalty in the building.
I don't know if we had to buy a ticket or if they let him in for free, but it was great to see him.
Perfecto. Reactionary flash pull, just in case Bit requires the help. It doesn't seem it will be the case. Look at the health on the Canadian. Early doors, unconfirmed, but bleeding out is Twists. Here's one of those new elements. Those wall bangs from short side and apps. I'm sure we might get to see it throughout this first map of our final. Simple lines it up. Trying to chip further away, and it does connect. What a nade. Certainly softens him up for this weapon in SDY's hands. And good for it. Simple. SDY again combined to win out the opening exchange on A.
Where the bomb is, Alex. They've gone to hit the A site and left the bomb at spawn, and the man coming back to get it is Twist. Now Bit.
Oh, but wait.
This could be a bit of an issue here, especially now that Brokey's taken 1. Twist with 40 seconds left can grab the bomb, and the B site is completely open.
Wide open. But he has such low health if he was to brave it, yeah. None the wiser, but he's running into the stack. Oh, and a roll reverse, and it's Bit that knocks the head off of Brokey from his advance, and now it gets real spooky. Bit's wise, he's smart, but will he ever consider this? A foot fault from FaZe may lead to a way back in round 13, Bit. And okay, what? I'm sorry! He checks it and twists all of that for naught. Robs can do nothing.
Too quiet for too long, and now they know he's in pit. Are they going to try and take this gun away after time? Robs needs to fight for his life here. 4 seconds left on the clock, and Electronic steps out, not afraid of nothing. 7 now for NaVi. They take the lead, and this is a difference in their CT side.
This started one way, and it's ending another. I mean, what a slew to start. The pistol, the first gun. Bit, look at this. You can't see much. Knocks the goggles straight off of his face.
I talked about the headshot heroes of either team here. Bit with 72% and Twist with 75%. You've even got Carrigan, look, not as many kills here, but he's got 75%, trying to keep up with the big boys.
Yeah, I looked at his event headshot, 68% for Bit. It's certainly an efficient way to get the job done.
Well, this is an efficient buy from FaZe, right? They've leveled out the cash here. They've gone for a half buy with the max loss into the last round of play. So this here with a couple of Tech 9s, it can tell of something that they want to be a bit quicker, a bit nimble. maybe a B execute, right? I really haven't seen them lean towards that side of the map all that too much, but NaVi are one step ahead. Simple finally bringing out the AWP again, right? It was the early stages that AWPs came out, but since then, Brokey and Simple haven't really been wielding the big greens. Now, I thought it was going to be B. Maybe it's going to be wrap over towards the long side here as Util being lined up. Still a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes left over. But the time, again, Simple has rotated back perfectly.
He's got the finger on the pulse.
They're coming his way.
Trying their luck. Well-placed incendiary limits their options. They'll be channeled close, and oh, there's so many. What a flick, and oh, on the USP! Doesn't even need the big green to pluck the head off of Twists. Bit looking for answers. One slip the net, and he's been found. Carrigan down. NaVi are really cleaning house here, though. Look, I mean, these AKs are still in play. These electronic Bit, no better candidates. And an 8th to win out their CT half. Just a couple of clicks away.
But they have to know this is possible, NaVi, right? They've intentionally given up the space here. Now, Bit's position, he doesn't have to worry about it just yet. And the footsteps starting to come his way. The sound cue, I think Bit has finally realized in combination with Perfecto, looking to close this one down. Brokey wants to find something here, and he can't. That's 8. There's only have one real spot on the record of this 8. Really good stuff. 4 and then 4 again from NaVi. The final gun round of play. The purchases are coming in, and Brokey getting the weapon of choice back in his hands, but will be light on the util here. Now, look, I'm comparing this to the major final, but if we're going to compare this with Inferno at the moment, actually during Cologne, it's a T-sided map. It's the only map in the pool that we have that has been T-sided. So is 6 going to be enough? I'm sure they would love to get 7 here.
Well, they've got everything they need to do it. And it's aggression from Bit. Brokey prepared, and he cuts down another, tags up Perfecto. He is working on the scrap of health. 1. It doesn't get closer, low as hell. Perfecto wants to send Twist there too.
Well, footsteps would have been heard there from Twist, so backing off, they've relinquished top banana control. Twist would still be brave to go around this corner without a flash. The difference here from NaVi is that a bit more forward over towards A. Rops' job is to contain this, make sure they can't get too much information as Carrigan and the rest of the troops set up towards banana here for what should be a Hail Mary B execute.
So many nades on the belt of Electronic. He can react and delay. And they sail through the skies. A smoke, nade, and a whole team coming his way. Perfecto and Electronic established. Can they defend the site? 9 looms. As not clearing the boost. Perfecto and Electronic. Oh, he runs out of bullets. He needed 1 more in the mag, and now just a little bit of hope. Rops and Twist, these boys are spicy. And Electronic, perfect timing on the push. The flash, it sets him up, but only Twists, and only 1. 5 rounds in the first 5, and then it's all NaVi. A magnificent start to our grand finals. The first half of the best of 5 concludes, and we're just going to take 2. 9 major champions in the server tonight here in the IEM Cologne 2022 Grand Finals. Electric start from FaZe. You could see the frustrations bubbling high in celebrations as well for FaZe. It was Twist leading the way in that department, and then the other superstar in the other jersey made his presence known.
Yeah, since Simple showed up, had that massive round on the B bomb side. FaZe were struggling the game plan early. It was tidy, it was nice. But right now, NaVi are poised to get to 10. Looking into the pistol rounds here, the buy's coming through.
It looks a lot different to FaZe clans. A lot less smokes, a lot more armor. NaVi now on the attack.
No Deagle this time around here from Simple, just gonna be the P250 in hand, and a 4-man A lean from FaZe out the gates here.
And a slight lean to NaVi in the bookies.
They want to fight here.
He's gonna get this fight. Perfecto, spotted out. It's long range, that's what that extra pistol's for. Oh, Glock to the dome. Rops on notice and run down. A big opening. Oh, a fingertip spotted. Rejigging the defense. FaZe want one back, and oh, Twist goes looking, and all he finds is death, destruction. Brokey, Carrigan on the site. SDY has slipped through. Carrigan's aware. He's got a lot of targets on his screen, and he has Rain in support. As always, his trusty companion. Brokey, not done. A double. More required as Rain rains it down. We will see the 7th. Both pistols now. That's both pistols for FaZe Clan. Calling out your friends.
It's crazy how this one started. It felt like Rops had absolutely no idea they could be behind him. He was just kept busy in that fight for long enough. But as I mentioned, it was a 4-man lean from FaZe. They wanted them to run into this site. Twist gave away his life there, which I think made them feel that the site was going to be a little bit weaker, and Carrigan happy with that one. So the pistol rounds, great stuff from FaZe. Let's see if they can continue here.
Well, they certainly should.
It's not a force fight, it's just one upgrade for Simple with the Deagle. But remember, that's where it all started to go wrong for FaZe in that first half.
This is where Counter-Strike's got to. Everywhere you can find that information safely.
You can see that the tensions were quite high there with the reactions we had from the players coming back in from the break, and you can even see Simple talking very intently down the line there, right? They're just discussing what they're likely going to do in the next gun round of play, because this one's a wash, right? Yeah. If you can get a kill, sure, but we all know what they're up to here, right? Milking through this utility, making sure that FaZe have to buy their extra nades into the next round of play. Now, if they can get a kill or two late or a plant, that's exceptional work in a round like this, but you can see here, they're just hanging out. Really just taking a bit of pace, a bit of sauce out of this one.
When Simple was asked about, electronics integration as a leader and how you incorporate that with a brain like Blade, his answers were that those mid-rounds are coming from electronic, but there is a clear game plan handed to them by that 6th man standing behind them.
Yeah, and I think that's why the conversation about Boomich no longer being in the team, it hasn't felt like a big one. It's like, okay, well, we haven't lost someone just giving away the opening deaths now, and Electronic gets to take care of business, but that's exactly what goes down on Banana. Brokey and Carrigan, quick succession, knock him down. NaVi made him wait. Now we get back into the guns. We get to see the same situation, right? We saw what the game plan was from FaZe early, right? It was quite clear the type of setups they were going for, and NaVi wanted to lock down top mid. It didn't work for them great within the early stages. They had to adjust. Now, where does NaVi want to take the fight here? Do they want to try and punish towards this top Banana position? It is against a bonus buy. Those SMGs carried across 3. Loads of nades. Deep mid smoke with the incendiary from Rops here to try and keep them at bay.
Yeah, super interesting. Simple really prioritizing that T-side AWP. He's not fully invested. He wants that early in the piece. And this is a lot of early control. Perfecto, combined with Simple, are going to try and wrestle back for something. In the meantime, up mid, pot shots. Brokey was smoked, and SDY has escaped. That's enough. They've seen enough.
They're trying to make it as jarring for each other when they've taken this territory. You saw the nades thrown at Rain, now the nades thrown top mid. They don't want them allowed to just set up and explode here. But Brokey will have to relinquish control of that arch side. You can see how passive he's had to drop back here by that divider smoke towards long. Rain as well. And this flash is set up so he can re-peek the half wall.
Carrigan's got something in his back pocket here. It's all about his timing of it. Rain is right there, waiting to strike. Flash. John! Headshot! They can't finish him, running him down, and a quick dig. Another opening.
It's going to be on Twist and Rops here. They're coming their way. The bomb now slinking up top mid. Brokey doesn't know where to go.
The 5 versus 4 conversions are high. But with 30 seconds, still legs to this. If Brokey, the biggest gun in the server for FaZe.
Left the gap now.
Big gap. A gaping chasm as these two cower. It is Twist and Rops though. Under-equipped. But time on their side. They just need to chip away. The swing comes in. No trade available. A big catch from Rops. More required. Rops gets 2 on the FAMAS. Finally shut down with just 2 seconds to spare. The bomb will go down.
They might give this one a look in here. Remember, it was a bit of a bonus round. There's residual cash for most. They've got kids. Perfecto is low.
Can't believe Perfecto, after those initial dings, gets away with his life. He may not get away with his life as this bomb explodes. Carrigan sticking around and trying his luck. There you have it, and an AK as well. That works out nicely.
Okay, making the best of a bad situation there is Carrigan. Gives a bit of a parting gift on the way out the door. NaVi won't walk away with it as clean as they'd like, but 2 AK-47s, one for Electronic, one for Simple, and they will just stay alive.
Those new changes, I think players are still adjusting.
You gotta remember where you planted the bomb, the different ranges, also worried about where the players could be trying to contain your exit. But this was great here. It looked really specky from Rain right on the jump. It's a bit of a different way to play for that information, but Simple there just lays him to rest in Banana, and Rops does his best in that situation. You can see Twist having to worry about all the angles as well. And the NaVi fans love a round like that. Again, they're back in with a curious looking buyer, NaVi, Bit with a Tech 9.
Interesting. Always the one sacrifice. Didn't hold him back in the previous.
That AWP being noted now. NaVi will be on notice for the rest of this round about the way that they have to peek these corners. A flash, a jiggle, a teammate. Just swing into Brokey here, who needs to heat up. 12 kills to his name. He's definitely started to put it in the conversation, but mainly Twists in the early stages of this map to put the damage down Rain. But Rops up on his favorite little balcony here. We remember what he did in Katowice.
It's quite the pairing on their A defense phase. And they're coming knocking on the door. Rops and Twists trying to cut down before they arrive. And they take out the superstar. Simple. Humbled.
Bit's Tech 9 turns into an AK, so that's lovely for him, but they need to go back and scoop up this bomb. FaZe still in this 2-3 spread. Twist to be the man to rotate over. So the next door they're going to knock on here will be Rain and Brokey's over towards B. That AWP has been repositioned.
Final decisions to be made. And here comes the nades. Brokey cannot contribute already. Gaps are closing. Bit pre-aiming it. And oh, what? Rain down already. What's Brokey to do? A good tag. They want to run him down, and they will. You can see bodies all over the site. Bomb. Whoa! What? Not far off. Just through the corner. Electronic plants it safe, and now FaZe. This has got to be alarm bells. A couple are very close, but no cigar on the spray.
Rops is coming as a flash here. That's the only way back in. They have to wait for this flash from Rops. There's kits for this.
Smoke Banana. That will deny SDY, and now on the push. This is so last minute. This is so late. Just pushing in. They need to win every duel. NaVi established, strong as they defend their bomb.
Brokey ain't getting away with this AWP. They're not going to let him live here.
He's trying as hard as he can, and a no-scope, but there's still one more hunting him down. Cut down, chase down, and bomb concludes the 11th for NaVi.
That was even with the opening top mid. Remember, Twist took out Simple, so that was a number disadvantage situation. Yeah, this is traditionally where FaZe do their better work in the number disadvantage situation here, but that was so explosive. Rain was really caught off guard by that, and so was Brokey. The shot looked like it should have been on right there, just a slight bit of damage, but Brokey showing us something special before he loses his weapon of choice, and now just down to the pistols. FaZe are really back up against this. They're the ones who need to come back into their map choice.
To lose your first map of the tournament in the first map of the grand final.
This is going to put them on notice, right? The thing is, I don't think either of these teams know who is better, right? You're going to believe that you're the better team coming into this. Your prep's there, you're better players. You have to have that bravado. You have to have that confidence if you want to play at this level of Counter-Strike. But if you sat them down and you truly asked them to be honest about which team is better, you'd have a really hard time separating the two. You could point out weaknesses and strengths for both teams. You could talk through the run up until this point. NaVi are used to. Ooh, okay, twists again from the arch side. Nice shot, but that's the only defense. He'll need to get another simple tagged on down and bit. He'll step on out, happy to oblige.
It's like, we're re-peaking, are we? Okay.
But this is the thing, right? NaVi, when they've been in best of 5 finals, they traditionally do speed run it, right? We talk about marathon sprint. They do it in the sprinting fashion, a 3-0. Whereas FaZe, when you see them in the best of 5, is a bit more labored. They're used to going the distance. And that's why I think the desk, when they talk about who's going to win this series, if it does go a little bit deeper than 3 maps, you start to question, do NaVi have enough in the reserve? How are they going to deal with this one? Going to 4 or 5.
Well, you talk about the sprint, Chad. No better way to start that sprint out of the blocks by taking your opponent's map pick.
Exactly. Overpass next. And the desk was also asking the question there, how is this map coming so early into the best of 5? Ancient to be the 3rd.
Okay, options are going to become few and far between for FaZe. A stunning defensive haul out of NaVi in that first half, and now FaZe do have to match it. They did take both pistols, but didn't take long for NaVi to once again look to be reigning supreme. Some sacrifices for FaZe again, not a kit in sight for round 21.
That B-bomb site can't be a weakness again, right? And you mentioned about sacrifices for this one. The fact that there's a FAMAS for Twist here, and he's been one of the most potent players so far, could be some big issues. But this is where FaZe need to really step up individually, right? If they come, 1's not enough. You can't go 1 and go down. You need to get the 2 in a buy like this. NaVi, it's like they're pulling teeth, pulling you around the map and being able to convert rounds even when they lose that opening kill. That's going to attest to the fact that 1 is not enough. It's very direct again, right? They're keeping these 2 players planted on the B-bomb site, and the rest of them just start to comb. Boiler hauls up mid, a minute 28 left on the clock, and they can come very quickly.
Oh, SDY caught out. Brokey given a gift. And can they continue to peel apart the 4 remaining? Carrigan, dangerous game he's playing. Spots it out, has Twist in tow. Flash might be required to take that fight because Electronic's hitting every shot he takes. Back to a 4-on-4 and so much time still available. Where did his health just go? Shot on down, still punishes 1. FaZe trading evenly. Robs has provided a nice one onto Bit. But it is simple.
There's so much time to work this. They left the bomb safe. The bomb has not even been spotted to this point. Simple will have to go back and pick it up. But he knows that Robs is the A defender, and likely Rain has been trying to cut him off at the pass to make sure that he cannot get back towards that B bomb site. So now scooping up the bomb, 39 seconds left on the clock, and this fight towards Robs, he is very low.
Positioning, the name of the game.
Rain's gambling here.
He's gambled correctly. Simple cuts noise. Looking for his first engagement, opts for the Molotov, and strafe quick from Rain. Rewarded for the gamble. And just when things became compulsory, FaZe do provide.
We talked about the fact that the players there needed to make sure they were getting more than 1 in those trades. They get the opening kill, Carrigan goes down, but then from Twist getting the kill towards that arch side, Rob's grabbing 1, Brokey grabbing the other. It wasn't necessarily multi-kills, right? They were chipping in together in this situation. And they were handling business, but you can see once they get the space they're looking for, both teams are just happy to stand and fight. You want to pick? All right, our aim's just as good as yours, but this is great from FaZe here. Need to do it again, and well, the buy for them still a little bit strugglesome. Carrigan now taking a couple of chances, barreling down mid, hasn't been noted, but Twist, he's taking the push. Carrigan behind, the kills are coming their way.
NaVi on notice, already just throwing aggression. An offensive defense. Carrigan recovers a rifle, a nice upgrade. His life more important and valuable as he holds the access point to 1/2 of the map.
Look how small the map looks right now. They're boxed in here.
Deep smoke. Back turned. SDY. Ooh, Brokey. Little sloppy on the spray. Still converts and it's Bit's turn. Equal amounts of time. An extra man to deal with and contend with. Carrigan and Brokey admittedly wounded, but
This is all about the info here, right? Not giving up, not over-peeking a corner. Just play for the info, allow him to take the space that he wants and regroup. Make sure you have a buddy system going. Rops is making sure he can't go through halls. Brokey's making sure he can't go top mid. And Karrigan on the jump. He must have spotted in there. Brokey's starting to rotate, but Karrigan's hanging around. Bit knows he needs to run him down and denied by the smoke. Straight through and great from Karrigan. Perfect by the book play to get 10 now for FaZe.
Bit of a ballsy one as well. He knows that Bit's charging towards him. He is the only man on that B site. Karrigan opts to take the fight.
I think that's important for Karrigan to do here, right? We know that he needs to step up in certain situations. Hope it's tasty.
Counter-Strike certainly is.
Is that an early dinner or a late lunch?
Or a really late brunch.
Well, we're all feasting our eyes on this one right now as NaVi have been humbled here, just down to a couple of pistols. And the fact that FaZe are battling into this now, and a bit of life in this, just a 2-round game, and showing more confidence, taking more fights, and Rain straight through. Flashed up, he's got no idea they're past.
He's got him another one as well.
Oh!
Okay. That is the most dominant defensive round we've seen from FaZe. It's quick, it's clean.
Oh, he sees ya, and he hears ya. The greatest showman in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, no one does it like Karrigan, no doubt. In the game, out of the game. Karrigan does it his way. And you can see this, they just run past it, both of them blind as bats. Hand over face and hand over fist. FaZe take a very quick one.
Oh, this last one's beautiful. Just swinging around. The premonition from Rain.
How many of his actual kills did he see there? I mean, one maybe here on Electronic, and then the third, just a real extra spicy meatball.
Beautiful there as the timeout has been taken. Blade, an opportunity to bring out the novel. See where they're at. What chapter are we on?
I love the way they put it on the desk, talking of chapters. I think it was Mathieu, you know, you're reading a murder mystery, and we're just, as we've stepped into this grand final, we're on that page before the killer is revealed. We really do not know. That uncertainty in unity with everyone here. We all want to find out who will be the champion of Cologne. And I think it's time we do another check. Who expects to see NaVi lift the trophy? Oh, it sounds similar to OJ, because what happens next, as I say. And who thinks FaZe Clan? Jesus. And I'm not talking about the dude in the toga.
Well, look, Karrigan asked them to go full gas today, I think was the translation.
Full gas.
Let's see what they've got in them here as we're back underway. The timeouts have concluded. Crazy to see the amount of gun rounds here without AWPs really in play. Not one for Simple, not one for Brokey into round 24. And a very heavy B lane from FaZe in the early stages. Maybe expecting something a little bit faster to fight for this map control. It's passively holding onto a flash here to enable a car fight. And as more util comes forward, is Perfecto going to stand and fight. The Molly's burning at his toes, and yeah, he will have to dip back. So not too much damage unless they use it as a shield.
Oh, they really are off the leash, FaZe.
Think about it, it's a late banana take. So not do they have control within the first 10 seconds, they have control with the minute on the clock, so this is perfect.
Right, this takes away a component of NaVi's take. Hang on, they're coming. Rain trying to help Karrigan out, it's one from him. Rain responsible for B and will turn tail.
This is where Electronic comes in within the mid-rounds. It's 1-for-1, he needs to move these pieces of the puzzle around the map. A 2-2 split of the defenses right now. Twist again, he's been great from this position.
Yeah,
that's not going to deny vision. He has full information right now. That smoke means nothing to Twist.
No doubt. No questions. Oh, he's concerned about that second letter of the alphabet. Perfecto dropping weapons, faking out the sounds, and oh boy. NaVi, it's very light on time. Can Rops really get away with this one? 15, they still aren't sprinting. Now they will.
Flash.
Flash isn't bad. Needs one, it's the bomb carrier. Perfect! Oh! Perfect from Robs! Target selection, and just with a second to spare, that bomb will go down. Can't do anything about it. Brokey and Rain are head to head. 2-on-2. Electronic on the jiggle. Rain across the line, crosser away, and it's Rain to tie us up. He knows what he's doing. getting paid to play since 2008. He used to bring a cowbell to the events. Now he just uses the crowd.
That right there is perfect. That is what Counter-Strike is all about, trading, right? Off of each other, the teamwork, those details. That is what we love to see. And back in with a brittle buyer, NaVi. This time the pace change, quick up banana, looking for the space. Electronic is going to take it. He's going to get it for free.
Free is a bend of the word. Perfecto losing limbs, and so is Bit. Two members of NaVi walking wonky.
They've been explosive on this B site before, but this is the issue. Now the rotations come through. FaZe are wise of their tricks. Twist is fortifying this B site, not only fortifying, flashing forward for a fight.
And they set Simple up. He's healthy, he's the star, and he's dead. Quick one out of Bit. That's the trades we talk about, but trying to get away as Rain fills the void. It's Twist and down. Despite the low HP, Twist couldn't finish his meal, and Rain now calls upon Brokey.
Might have to be Rops again here, Alex. This top mid smoke is going to start to subside. They were slinking down banana. Bit hasn't moved to muscle here. So much time on the clock to still make decisions for NaVi. Do they want to play for info?
Electronic has to sell this.
Definitely looks so here.
He's waiting for them to go glance down mid. This is the fight he's been waiting for. A headshot angle.
Hard fight.
Very hard. Oh, elbow. A tiny glimpse of information, but it makes the world of difference surely now. They
might be behind all of them here. They're coming back. They're coming back.
No way. No way. Low. Turns around. Perfecto. Gone. They're all there! Brokey shatters NaVi in one magazine!
Lines them up, knocks them down. Look at that.
Come on.
What a play. Man down, mid push. The ball's on Brokey. This is what you need to see.
One, and then the whole team melt at the hands of Brokey. Oh, look at them. Just cowering in the corner.
Happy with that one, isn't he?
Oh, boy.
Back in the lead now. One round game and another timeout for NaVi. They're getting stalled. They're getting stopped. A streak for FaZe, up to 5 on the trot. Reminding us why it is their map choice and starting to look a little bit happy with himself.
Do we shower Brokey in the praise as well, or was that NaVi also getting a little hesitant on the commit?
I don't think that they thought anyone would be brave enough to push down in a man disadvantaged situation. That's a risk to take. And just the timing that he caught. They were glancing top mid. They were ready for the play. The perfect timing from Brokey in that moment pushes NaVi down to just a couple of upgraded pistols, and Bit with an AK in his hands.
How many times have NaVi been in this kind of scenario?
They get battered by the util and Robs through the smoke this time round.
That was the AK. They have armor. It will be juggled, but still, it was Bit that was so good at digging NaVi out of the dirt in their semi-final.
SDY and Perfecto tend to be a little bit quieter here on the T side, so you still have to turn towards the trio of Electronic, Simple, and Bit to try and crack open the rounds. Remember, the AWP hasn't really been a key component of NaVi on this T side.
Not at all. Yeah, what was I talking about? Not a single AWP investment necessary. Carrigan does track well. It's those two. Carrigan, Rain, constantly a nuisance, a problem. Oh, how the tides have turned. A 9-6 half from NaVi and being matched by FaZe. FaZe up in the crowd and, well, FaZe up in the game. 2 rounds away from taking their map pick.
And forced into the final timeout here, NaVi. Right, Blade gonna have a conversation. This is fantastic. The utility from Robs throughout. Remember that double dunk nade over towards the arch side in the early stages to deal with a force buy situation from NaVi. So Robs here is stepping up in a big way. Got himself up to 16 kills. Leading the charge is Brokey with 23. Feels like a pretty quiet 23 kills. He's just one behind Simple here. And in the head-to-head, that's where they're matched up. But Blade with the final marching orders here. What's the answer going to be? How do they get themselves back into this game? A MAC-10 out for Bit here. He doesn't even have a good spawn to use this quick up banana. They've been taking and sustaining so much damage within the early stages. Think about banana running through mollies, mid, copping nades, getting spammed. Just getting bowled over here, NaVi. And we're talking about FaZe losing their first map so far of Cologne. Guess what? They've got different plans.
One of the few remaining opportunities. As it's quick out of Perfecto. Great flash. Rain out in time. It's Rops that's actually been caught out. SDY catching his glance in apartments, but look at Carrigan. Tries his luck. He's going for 3! Come on! One sure, two okay, three NaVi running short of players and rounds.
Again, their corpse is lit a banana. Same position, same place. Their demise in 15, it looms. Simple and SDY. What can they do about this?
They're just taking it in turns to farm some frags. In a grand final, no less. Will they really remain undefeated on their run to the trophy? NaVi, the best candidate to push their limits. Simple's gonna have to push his if he wants to have anything to say about this one. Again, this duo, veterans. Rain knocks Simple down in the last. It's just a formality, because we're up to 15.
The combo of Carrigan and Rain, they've been to every Cologne. And this time they're in the grand final. Putting on a show.
No finals, come on. You know, you've gone to so many. And as you are reaching the peak, the crescendo of your career, the accolades, they're showered upon you. You've got a very clear nemesis in NaVi. And they're arriving with their map pick, and now they've got some opportunities, folks. 3 map points for FaZe to stay supreme and undefeated here in Cologne. Trying their luck again, into Rain. Oh, they're both down, Electronic slaps the veterans out of the server and continues to take space.
This is huge from Electronic, but Brokey trying to respond to this here. Look at the bomb, it hasn't been scooped up. SDY might have to, but Rops, if he pushes into Boiler, he might catch him here. This is the bomb carrier, he's not gonna go down. SDY and back-to-back sits Rops on his ass.
Rops could have done so much with that. SDY just closing out the head-to-head, and now, yeah, options very few and far between for FaZe to dig themselves out of this opportunity.
But Brokey, we've seen what he's done. He might even go for a play here. He might opt for something aggressive. The nade could be good. Oh, Simple chipped away at the bomb. Is going to get planted here. The smoke redeployed, and Twists has arrived to the party. A flash and an incendiary to get them in.
No reason not to go.
Even damage here, right? Just take away these guns. You do not have to win this round. You just need to keep NaVi with weapons out of their hands.
Keep the compromises coming. Bomb, half gone. 2 members low on NaVi. Bit was healthy, past 10th. Brokey ensures it. Simple needs to get out of the sight. Electronic close and sold. NaVi passed their first of the 3 tests.
2 more rounds now, but FaZe, you like the play, you understand the play. Damage was name of the game. You can see Carrigan likely gonna, after they go down to this beautiful double from Electronic here, great round from him, right? They needed something from their in-game leader. Pushing through the smoke, they're lining up. It doesn't get easier than that, and that's an actual very important kill, because SDY on the way back, he was the man that, well, needed to help the troops out as they were getting over towards that B site, but they can buy. The finances are there for both teams.
I wonder if those 2 head-to-heads with SDY and Rops are gonna perhaps take the luster out of Rops' aggressions. Will you really try it again when you're so close to victory? Good nade. 1-shot headshot available now onto Simple. Ooh, definitely. Just as he tries his luck, flame, smoke, territory maintained. NaVi are in no rush.
This is a bit of a different round here. FaZe lose a sight, and they do not trade efficiently. Likely to see a bit of a save here to go into round 30. We need to start worrying about the finances here as the lost burn is bottom of the barrel or near enough zone. 4 players in Banana, SDY just dealing with any aggressions, keeping them busy over towards A, forcing communication out. Flashes are being used, but on this B bomb site, there's some key utility. Carrigan still with a smoke and an incendiary to his hands, and as I say it, out comes 1 key piece. They're going to extinguish and go here. This is all in.
Yeah, here they come. Carrigan needs 1. Rain to support and to frag. Bit down, holds down. Mouse 1. Carrigan as well. They get the openings, but here comes Perfecto to sweep him under the rug. Rain, stubborn, caught now. It's Perfecto who's given them a way in. Still a man advantage, but that bomb will go down. A wallbang from Twists achieves nothing. But that works. Straight through the smoke. Rops onto SDY, and Perfecto demanded to do it all. Or we are closing out Inferno. FaZe remain undefeated. The first of the grand final. FaZe take their map pick. And this is just the beginning, Chad. So much more Counter-Strike ahead of us.
Пацаны, кто второй? Он дает флешку и пикает потом. Со старта меня убил, понял?
Я так и делаю, да.
Расхуяриваю. Не, я говорю, он так делает.
Флэш.
Я вообще не боюсь, я буду поджим убивать.
Вижу. Молли дали? Не убил. Убил еще один.
Got deja vu here as an even exchange leaves us with a 4-on-4. Masuta, this is brave. The flash is a bit of an indicator for Perfecto to be on high alert. Here goes NaVi just chipping away at the fully bought up Vitality.
Yeah, they're B splitting now. They know Shox is isolated on that side. Kyogen can't push long.
Он спалил. Он один все еще. Он развей.
Давай.
Я на флешку перед выходом дал. Он смоки дал. Вышел нет.
Это он, нет?
Второй, нет, второй.
Сдабки.
Дал в мой.
Ворота, он один.
Возможно.
Контроль, я не могу пройти.
Дай смог, 33.
У тебя.
Дашь смог. 2 дашь, я 33. Я ставлю сразу. Бомба закрыта. ЛПТшка. Бомба закрыта. ЛПТшка, он знает. Окей. У тебя есть гранаты?
Молик есть.
Я буду окно лезть, братан. Лезь окно. Возможно, матом. Аккуратнее, ворот. Возьми флешку. Лезь. Второй был. ЛП. Он думает, что будет лес.
Умница.
Умничка, Валера.
Well, it's a scorcher all across the summertime here, especially in Cologne, but the real burner is this first map, an Inferno even. As we take a look and start to talk a little bit about all of this, I welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters. We're in Cologne 2022. Inferno done, it's dusted, FaZe pick it up, but where we leave off is now looking into Overpass. It'll be the next map of the series. But as it stands, let's get some housekeeping out of the way. So, together with 1xBet, we are looking for the best clutch of the group stage. And in doing so, we have to narrow down the candidates just a little bit. So let's take a look at it.
A follow-up, it's all on Simple. It's one quick kill onto Torzi. He knows there's a player trying to pull his attention away, and he goes into the no-scope at middle. Smoke is up, he spots it out, Bimas goes down, it's more victim needed. Simple gets it done. Good crossfire, good bait and peek from Fury on Cat.
Now the blame has gone down as well. This should be their round, although almost losing his mind is safe, and oh god, look, it spins around. He's gonna see this one coming. Yuri, he walks right into it.
Oh, Simple's going for it. Okay.
Surely, oh, they're planting. Oh, have to come up in 18 seconds.
Oh no.
There's finger on the trigger. It's going to be Perfecto going down. Simple, they're on the other side. He takes down Brolin. Simple.
No way.
Building up close. Simple. Oh no.
Sight, and Sundai Young will shred 2. P2 50, and he wants more on the bomb, on the stick. 10 seconds and forced off, and there's no kit. He checks it again, and 1 health is all the difference. Alex is going to do it. Simple, got to force it, and he's dead.
Oh, man!
Now, I'm not entirely sure that I'm supposed to tell you what I would vote for, but truth be told, I'll tell you how to vote, which is go ahead and use the Twitch poll in the chat right now to find out who our 1xBet clutch is of the group stage. It's kind of hard to look past what Simple did there on Overpass. That was actually kind of sickening in
Trying
some
to influence
ways.
the votes. Is that what you're trying to do right now?
No, I'm just saying, I saw what I saw.
Putting out there.
Okay. It's out there now to the whole world. Speaking of which, Inferno now out of the picture. So let's discuss this a little bit. I'm looking at you, Yank.
Well, what he did on Overpass, what's he been doing the whole tournament, and he's done it here in Map 1 in the Grand Final, still the best player. It's going to be hard to beat him for the MVP regardless who wins, but, you know, what a banger to kick it off here in the Lanxess Arena. 16-13 for FaZe, but they won both pistols, and they had some heroic individual rounds in the second half.
It was a hard-fought battle for FaZe Clan. It's very reminiscent of the Antwerp Major, starting on Inferno, back and forth battle. They just itched away ever so slightly at the very end. You talk about Simple, he put FaZe in the ground in the first half. His Deagle action was the starting point of a crazy momentum that NaVi had, and then Kerrigan had to find it within himself to fight back.
Yeah, and I think that even takes us to you know, we could start to look at some of these rounds in a bigger depth. And in all reality, there's so many to pick from, considering how much of a climb back it was for the side of FaZe.
I just think the level of Counter-Strike has been insane, the individual plays, right? You don't have more than, you know, a split second really to react, right? You don't get a kill in the first couple of bullets. You're dead, you won't get a second chance, right? And I think even from this round that you guys are seeing on your screen, the electronic play from Pit is simply unbelievable. You're thinking, okay, he's got it. And then in a matter of 2 seconds, Robs is down, finishes it off with a one-tap, and it's just impressive what we've been seeing so far.
It's the time to kill. The time to kill is so low that basically any mistake will have your death. That's it. You have a split second to find a kill. Look at what Robs is doing right there. What is he supposed to do? It's just a pop.
You can't do anything in that moment. You just kind of accept that, because that's what happened. There was no coming back from the one click, or at least in that notion. Round 10, what about, we look at it now because FaZe won, obviously, with round 22.
Yes, round 22 is a very interesting point for me. I think it's a key point of that story that Kerrigan told here. It's a very aggressive push that is going to come down from FaZe. You can look at the scoreline. It's 12-9 at this point. NaVi is in control, but FaZe accept the fight. They accept to get muddy. They accept to get dirty, and I love that goal from Kerrigan.
And Kerrigan, Simple dies there. You saw his POV. He dies to Kerrigan in the back because Kerrigan is pushing down middle, and he's jumping over their own incendiary, right, to help in that banana fight. Brock is moving down mid to hold the angle for second mid, right? He throws his incendiary to buy time, and that aggression just completely changes the narrative. This was after FaZe lost a round. This was a reset round for them, so to call this being down 12-9 takes a lot of guts.
It's Kerrigan saying to his teammates, listen, it's going to get dirty. Like, if we don't put everything on the line, we're going to lose this game. So we're going to aggress now. Maybe we might live to regret it. Maybe we'll lose this round, but if we win, this is the way forward. But we have to take the fight.
This is who FaZe are. I mean, they've been playing like this in big games before, in finals as well. You know, this is their identity, and it's just awesome to see that they're not shying away from it now in the grand final on this massive stage.
Yeah, and then the massive stage still set. I believe we have just one more round to even kind of consolidate.
Massive stage means massive plays. Want to talk about Rookie 25? You want to take that one? You want to talk to us about this crazy move?
Talk to him. This was just unbelievable, because first we have some fast trades in Banana, right? It doesn't really go FaZe's way. They're going to trade 1 for 2 here, and then Brocky, he's like, in a 3v4, we need to take a risk. I'm going to take a risk if it doesn't pan out, and you can see him, he pushes down mid. The timing was perfect. Electronic was holding it. As soon as he's moving to join his teammates, Brocky pushes down, they all line up for him, and he just takes them all down.
You're a NaVi fan, you're watching this, your first reaction is, man, he's so lucky. The guy's just turning around. But you have to understand that the call is perfect. There is one way to win this 3v4, is by gathering information and taking a risk. You're not just going to sit back and wait for the round to come to you. Yes, he got lucky. He had success at the end. 4 kills, and that's it. That's a map-winning move right there.
Well, at some point, you know, it's not luck. You got to think about the positioning, you know, the crosshair placement, the timings, and all the other stuff that is worked on by some teams more than others, and it shows right here. This is the fruits of your labor. So putting a bow on Inferno, guys, I think that was a great comeback for FaZe. Great stuff.
This is where it gets scary, right? You get 1-0 down. I still can't wrap my head around this overpass pick. For me, it's when you're in the grand final, right? What you want to, especially these great teams with great players, you know, pick some. I can't remember when NaVi picked overpass. with any lineup since Blade was coaching, right? Like it just doesn't sound like it's not a classic NaVi pick, right? And you're thinking it's a best of 5, maybe we can get away with it early, but and that's true, you know, you're 2-0 down, the final's not over yet if they lose it, but coming back, reverse sweeping from 2-0 down against the FaZe,
yes,
I think that's going to be extremely difficult. So really, they have to have a lot of confidence if this was going to be their pick.
Yeah, and it does set us up beautifully for more Counter-Strike. You can't go wrong there. Speaking of which, this isn't the only grand final going on today. A little bit of a Colex rush segment in Maniac. What's your lineup? What's it look like?
Yeah, I'm going to talk to you about some of the players I had. I have NaV, of course, from Liquid. We have our boy Simple. That makes sense. Robs, the absolute machine. I had the Liege here. Great resurgence of work. And Blamef, because we can't forget about Blamef. Yanko, what do you got? What you can beat me?
Well, man, I always think I can beat you. There's no doubt about that. I have some similar players. I'm surprised you had the Liege in there. You know, I had him as well. I have my boy Rain, right? He was the MVP at the major. He stepped it up here. A Liege, different form with a Kinder on the team. Electronic, right? The new IGL, fragging IGL. You have to have one of those. And I'm going for the trifecta.
Yeah,
from
you got
NaVi,
it,
man. I'm going for Electronic, Bit, Simple. I feel like they've got this.
The triumvirate of doom.
They got this in the Colex rush, maybe not in the actual game.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff actually going on still on the stage. But hey, let's play the game. I'd ask you guys to commentate, but...
you know what? The first few seconds for me are always about figuring out what map I'm looking at. Yeah, do you have an idea which map you're fighting on?
It's Dust 2. It's Dust 2. I already got the entry kill, right? 5v4 situation. It looks like we're going to go for a mid-split here. This was decided all in the preparation, Maniac. Preparation is key, right? I'm waiting for you to go for an information play.
Blame is going to do it.
Bit on the lurk.
Bit is on lurk. Blame's
not going to push.
Oh my God, Rob's first kill. He's one of the most solid. See, but look at the B defense I have. Look at the B defense I have, man. I know what I picked these players. That's it in the bag, man. 4v5. Man, get out of my face.
And you know, and it's because you played your game today. Then there's absolutely no way we can
You stuck to your guns, Maniac.
So,
congratulations, man.
Yeah, congratulations. And anything that you want to say in this moment about winning the Colex Rush segment?
I want to thank my family. That, you know, they always supported me. I think this is the peak of my career. And going back
something for the fans in the arena in German?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's make sure that. I'll do that when they hear me.
All righty. Thank you so much for that brief flashback into what was terror. We can talk a little about what is going into Overpass. Now, Yanko, you've got reservations. You think that this one could be a little bit of a troublesome water, and I look at you, Maniac, and I wonder if you're feeling the same.
I do feel the same for a very simple reason. I think Rain is going to be a focal point for FaZe. They're going to start on the CT side. We know the work he's been putting in. And the first half of Inferno was nothing sort of abysmal. He had 5 kills only. He was very weak. He was struggling, but he got back to it. He got back into form. He finished at 20 kills. He had a very strong CT side. Carries that over. Good luck, NaVi.
I mean, I was mostly being negative, but let's focus on the positive. Right? So if they're picking this, that probably tells you they have a lot of confidence that they can beat FaZe on this map. FaZe did put a lot of work in it, and they played a lot of times at Rubet, right, to get official practice in, but that probably means they've shown
there's information
most of the stuff that they have, right? So now if you're NaVi, you're feeling okay. We see how they like to play the map. We feel like we match up really well against it. No reason for anyone to feel uncomfortable, right? And let's bring it back into a 1-1 series.
Yeah, and let's try to get it there, because that's where we need to be. We also need to review what our 1x bet clutch of the group stage was. We had the vote in the Twitch poll, and now we're going to take a look at those results right before we jump into Overpass. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Grand Finals.
He walks right into it.
Oh, Simple's going for it. Okay.
Surely, no. The plant, no. Have to come up in 18 seconds.
Oh, no.
There's those. Finger on the trigger. It's going to be Perfecto going down. Simple on the other side. He takes down Brolin. Simple.
No way.
Building up close. Simple. Oh, no.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo. Event pick'ems and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the Fan Club Showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
A familiar voice. You're back again so soon, my son. Tell me, what is troubling you?
I feel many urges. I fear temptation. It's getting better of me.
Go on.
$4,750. How can one resist such a power for such a little price? Imagine this in my hands for every round. Money dropping me whenever I want.
It's just not possible. It's simply not viable with the current in-game economy.
Wait, they can alternate Monazi and Alexi B. No! Buy round every round. It's genius.
Oh, these are dark thoughts, my boy. We've been here. We've done this. These are dark thoughts that you must expel.
2 easiest roles in the game. If I could just fuse them.
Nico is swinging for information. He's got it. He can't hit the shot, but at least he's got intel. Oh, he misses another one. That's not great.
Nico, please.
I'm sorry.
You must promise to rid yourself of these thoughts. Swear it to me. Swear it to me now.
Okay, I'll do it.
Close your eyes with me. Pledge allegiance to being a pure rifler, and all your sins shall be forgiven.
Service is in session on this sacred ground. We're live for our second map. Looking to consecrate a king in Cologne, we need to go again now. NaVi and FaZe already showing us both on that first map what we have to look forward to.
Is this a rite of passage I haven't learned about here in Cologne?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you Aussies do it one way.
Well, this is the christening, I suppose, here.
Communion wine's just a little bit more Kolshy. Oh boy, I just seen the sign. We are ready to jump in. Lanxess, are you ready for map 2? I'll take that as a yes. And so will the admin team. We're jumping into Overpass. The desk has highlighted Overpass raised eyebrows. And Chad, I'm sure yours were up as well.
I can understand why, but with SDY in the roster, 100% on this map so far, but they've started on the CT side. This time round on the attack, so let's see what Blade and the boys have in store.
As per usual, the armored P250 to equalize the range. For these long-range engage, it's Rain that will take a pot shot or two. Not supported. In fact, he's actually posturing to try and be the early warning sign. FaZe have gone for a 4-1 division, and Rain responsible to call when he feels a little too pressured.
This is where Rain does his absolute best work over towards this A position, right? On the pistol round, a little bit different. They've gone for a 4-man B, lean that rotation, starting to posture and head back over now, but Rain cannot get caught out of position. The bomb still over towards the B site. They pushed him. If any plays for info here, and Simple looking for exactly that. The jump spot towards the dice box. He's going to get baited in. The flash is no good, but Rain, he still gets the kill. Number advantage here for FaZe.
Can they build upon the advantage?
It's a retake setup. They can get in.
This. They could even tap one here. Oh, what a shot! Just as the molly lands, he still hits it into Bit. Now NaVi are really struggling. Karrigan extends their lead, but the bomb will go down. Cash in the coffers at the bare minimum, and it might just be that, yeah. FaZe quick to get back onto the site. Is that 3 for 3 in pistols?
Yeah, looking real good for FaZe in that column. Great way to kick off the choice of NaVi here. We know we have Ancient coming up next as the third. Bomb does go down, likely to see a force buy behind this. It's great from Rain to take down Simple, but that one from Twist, that is beautiful.
I mean, you couldn't ask for more, right? You boost him up. There, you have about 1 second before you have to dismantle.
But the util's destined for that position, so just ahead of those flames right there, costing Bit his life. And NaVi have some questions to ask themselves here. I say likely a force. Well, I guess they want to get the AKs out as early as they can, and
well, that's
as early
early
as they can. Yeah, once again, Simple going to be equipped, and we've seen this time and time again. Going to be gifted it by Electronic. Remembering the Zeus days. They've had success with that man in this very place. You don't just want to throw away this AK purchase, right? You want to make sure that it's hidden until you can guarantee yourself a duel. So waiting to see where they'll be blocked. Initially, connector presence forced back by the smoke. The flash on SDY is interesting. We have to keep our eyes on that and how it gets used later within the piece. And I mentioned Rain. His presence alone, when you go and you watch some FaZe demos, is aggressive, either long, bathrooms, up towards party, pushing into playground. He's a nuisance. You want to make sure that you can rein him in early, pardon the pun. Make sure that he can't get away with his usual hijinks because he will cause massive issues. So we will have to see if that's a part of NaVi's game plan here early on the T side, but repositioning once more. Electronic now parked in the upper bathrooms with information, back towards B, and plenty on the other side for Simple here.
He's certainly present in the grand final, made that clear. Monster smoke is fading. SDY to facilitate. Twists, blind, Karrigan dead. Oh, they're gonna get them both. Simple, the hero AK, heroic into the site. They were counting on him, and now he's down. Bomb needs to be 2. A messy spray. Brokey could get overrun, but it's only pistols around them. SDY punching in the code. It's Rain as well from the top rope. They'll peek in unison. The Shadow, he's aware, still catches him. And a quick reposition. 2 different angles of assault now. Hunting him down. What a shot! Electronic, no armor on that, but he pulls the trigger first, and look what it's done.
Get out of the sight, Simple. With one flash, I said it might come in handy, enabling that monster push, setting up the superstar, the greatest to ever do it, cracks open B, and we're back into the force buy wars here. Get that AK, get out of dodge. I don't think they're going to be scooping that one up, and M4 will do for Electronic. But what more can you ask of the man? You give him the AK, and he's going to deliver.
He's just the player we all want to be. Give me the AK. Who cares if we lost the pistol?
We spoke about this yesterday. If that type of purchase is going to come through, he has to find something, right? 1 kill, great, but look at this. He doesn't even see the guy on the grate. Has time to readjust, Twist goes down, and yeah, you want to come take the fight? I'm still here. Electronic, the hand to the king with the kill that seals it. And the frustration, sure, after you do so much hard work, but they do get the round on their side and force FaZe into a bit of a tail spin. Deagles around the save den 4 for Brokey. Rain up to his usual tricks, the Deagle spotting the cross. Gonna go for a sandbag boost. We've seen this before out of FaZe. They might be able to catch SDY. If they boost on up the foot, or the feet, as it were, could be spotted if he pushes too far forward. They flubbed that one and probably worried about sound cues. If anybody's close towards Monster, they would have heard that. They have to call it off. But look at this interesting purchase from Bit into the Krieg here.
100% accuracy on that first bullet, so with an accuracy like that, with a player like that, It could certainly be quite the combination. Deep smoke. Now that already gets the alarm bells ringing.
Well, last round we focused on the AK of Simple. This round, it's not just the M4 of Brokey. The Deagles need to get the info, allow him to rotate in position. And right here, so far, so good. It definitely saw a leg there.
They're coming for you. Brokey needs to be set up. Backs are turned, bodies are dropped. Electronic down. Brokey not out, needs another, does deliver. Bit gone, Simple spotted, but they're into the site. He's getting swung on, shut down. 2 from the Rob Steeg if he could have just found the center of mass still. This mass is not done. Carrigan preaching, pushing, 1 and done. Simple holds on to that. FaZe do humble them though. And
we don't continue with the force by wars. They deal with it immediately. And this T side, it has to be the conversation. Maybe a fan favorite here, Crimbo in the building. But this is messy on the side. Look at how much damage they're able to do here, right? It's the CT side, you will have to concede. Simple making sure to mop up the spray. And an important round to win because they know that that likely means a 3rd round here, a 3rd consecutive round for NaVi, and they want to keep this one a little bit cleaner than the last 2.
It's a little floaty, but I don't often see Blade celebrating rounds in the background. He really was happy with that, and you know, for the reasons you've outlined.
Well, think about where we're at right now in the meta. It's very CT heavy. Anything that they can post here on the T side past this point, well, there's a couple of kills. Perfecto and Simple in combination, looking to clean out the B site. Rob's still alive. Robs was still alive, and now it is just Rain. The USP about to be run down by Bit.
He could use an extra $600, and that's exactly what the MAC-10 kill will provide.
Well, this is where a couple of issues for FaZe within the early stages really start to mount, because you will not be able to afford the AWP on Brokey into the first quote-unquote gun round, which means that these CT side woes could continue here.
And we talk about it often, but there's no map quite like Overpass in terms of CT or finding openings, being dynamic.
Especially a player like Brokey, right, who isn't afraid to take those risks, and those type of picks that he can take are ones that could really catch NaVi off guard.
Oh, you wanted to catch him off guard. This is a complete change up from the CTs. They're bringing the fight. 2 Simple, 2 Perfecto. It's normally just Rain, but he's got 2 in support, and already NaVi cut down to just 3. Bit happy to upgrade.
FaZe have to convert this one now. We mentioned the fact that there's no AWP in play here, so they do it with bodies. They throw themselves into that connected position. But Electronic, aware that they're going to play the number advantage here, is taking this space quite quickly. We should stay on board with Electronic here, because he's going to pass them like ships in the night. You can see the reposition from Rain and Robs up towards the bathroom position. It's just Bit who needs to hold the line here and not go down. Unfortunately, the timing favors him. But look how far forward Electronic is during all of this.
Yeah, the internal timer in Rain.
He's between the 2 of them.
Yeah.
They've split them up.
Oh, this is going to be some real fruity duels. Bit brave. Back turned. None the wiser.
He won't see Rain here, which might lull Electronic forward.
Electronic is so close, and Rain, he doesn't realize just how close he is to utter destruction. Rob's got nothing to report. Rain catches Bit, but it's Electronic, and he's got the sight to himself.
And Robs is still going to be behind them here. A second element of aggression that maybe NaVi won't be accounting for here. This name could be destined to take Electronic out of the rounds. Instead, towards SDY, isn't going to land on the market, but a 2-on-4 on the side. This is not going to be easy.
You need kills, you need them now. Twists, obliges. And SDY can get nothing done. We will see FaZe close that gap, and convincingly so. Off the back of that aggression. Overpass is notorious. I remember the OGs forging a path with aggression on the CT side, and it still works to this day, and 3 AKs saved.
Yeah, that's going to have to look at this. Yeah. We talk about the fact that they were able to split that on the timing. It was perfect, but Rain was aware that Electronic could have pushed up. We saw the position he played with a late glance, taking down Bit, who could have been a real issue in combination. So the aggression towards Connector really set FaZe up for that second round of play. And NaVi had so much money to opt for an AWP. Simple even has residual cash to buy one. Brokey, the flash, I think Monacy wants to have a word.
Sure is quick, though. As is that nade. Rain down the gullet of 2. You're certainly not going to have that same exchange in Underpass. Now,
look at this. This is very brave. Just to creep into a smoke when you know how much teams like to spam through the boards over towards B. It's been quite brave with the pathing here, but a lot of space taken. They're going to poke their heads up quickly here, and this is where Rain is going to be put on a lot of pressure.
Yeah, Brokey on high alert now. He spotted them. Doesn't consider a repeat, just safe, looking to confirm the numbers.
I try and squeeze here onto Rain. Bits coming towards long, but Brokey too. Car crash.
Oh, Brokey's providing perfect support. Oh, dear! What a shot out of Bit. First bullet into the jumping Brokey. But Rain still here, and well, that might change.
He's pinned, he can't get
He's
up.
hunting him down. Yeah, Rain is under so much pressure. Perfecto's been caught out. The flash has been eaten, and this should be Bit. It's not, and Rain gets his bullets in time. Another chance and more damage. Electronic deep into the site, burrowed into bank. Rops twists, trying to forge a path back into the site 25. It's NaVi's round. If they can just get it down. Planting on the dice.
Smoke's a bit scuffed there. They can actually use that if they want to play behind it here, and Rops has flashes. If they wanted to do this by the book phase, they should save. This isn't a round that they can really contest. No residual cash on Brokey, nothing for Rain, but they're currently hanging around here to see if they can find anybody from NaVi overstepping the mark. Carrigan's called them off, and that'll be the round for NaVi. See how much that was all on that fight towards Rain in upper bathrooms, because Brokey knows that he's on his own. He can't really assist him as much. He has to play a little bit closer, can't play any AWP angles. And the fact that Bit hits that shot, right, it's a scorcher of a shot. It's on a jump. That's all Brokey did for this round. Jump dice box, jump low and dead. He doesn't even get a chance to fight. So Bit with a really big opening there.
And talking of big openings, NaVi, T-side overpass, losing the pistol.
Here it is again.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Yeah, show us that one more time.
Oh.
You can even see that he's trying to strafe in the air away from that, so he's not giving away too much. The real G's don't put down their mouse to scratch their face.
No, that's
I love
super
it.
glued onto his palm. And that was the last death from FaZe.
Important saves, right, for FaZe. They are playing it by the book here. They facilitate themselves another buy, but NaVi can break them here. Take everything away, remove all the rifles, and this time it's a clear change of pace, a clear change of intention. Nades being lined up, Twist currently not jumping. And he's going to cop him, they're coming over.
Oh, I thought he was going to edge closer. 65. Plenty for him to operate with.
That information doesn't mean a whole lot early, right? You know there's 3 players back towards the backyard of B, sure. It's helped Simple get a little bit more forward, and it's forced FaZe into more of a passive stance. It's getting louder in here.
It really is.
A bit of lull in gameplay here, unless FaZe are the ones who want to take a bit of initiative. Getting Carrigan fortified to the close monster position.
Got to give credit to SDY as well. He's keeping a lot of CT's feet planted with minimal presence.
It's a job that doesn't get a lot of credit being an anchor, right? You have to relay a lot of information, you have to lock it down, and when they come your way, you have to silence the aggression. Oh, Simple. There's a hole in that door. You will need to swing it open, just having a glance. In combination with Perfecto, now 40 seconds left in late round NaVi. Look at all the nades they have left with 35 seconds on the clock. Smokes, flashes, mollies, and someone might just go dry.
Gets the info and gets a bullet between the eyes. Twist plugs his brow. Rotate on its way now. Electronic, he's going to have to try and open up here. Brokey spots them out. Util flies through. They are going to be so light on time. SDY, he's at the back of the pack. Good Util, but here comes Carrigan. Stabs them in the back. NaVi to lose it all. Electronic as well. Spotless from FaZe Clan.
Necessary round, and especially in the way that they've won that there. Remember the financial troubles they were going to find themselves in. That is a huge round, and the fact that it's no casualties whatsoever, of course that's going to force Blade into a timeout. I'm sure he didn't like how that went down. It looked like Simple was being set up with a flash, probably took matters into his own hands, said, I'm just going to peek. You can't peek into Twist like that. Maybe getting a bit of a telling off here with how that one unfolded. Maybe a stern talking to in the early stages, because remember the financial situation. If you keep FaZe under the thumb early and you don't let them build a residual bank, they're going to have big issues. But the fact they get away with this one.
Whew. And in the individual duels as well, the FaZe squad rivaling the firepower of NaVi.
Looks like a Simple who knows he made a bit of a mistake right there, doesn't it? They obviously put a lot on him, and in the early stages, he did get them going. Think about the 2 rounds that he's won that are almost, I don't want to say game defining because they didn't win Inferno, but he got them started. He got the party started for NaVi over there with a Deagle round on the CT side of Inferno.
He does hold himself to a high standard. He almost looked upset after the 3 that it wasn't 4.
Where the hell are the orbs?
Throughout this whole grand final so far.
It's been very few and far between.
Yo, look at this.
Is interesting.
Yeah, off angle bit, not ready for that. Brokey mixing it up, the trade, hunted down, Electronic meets his demise. And they're trying to kick open the B site. This is a time-sensitive mission. It forces Util, the whole squad here without the bomb. So unlikely to see a full commit. That's a lot of ground covered, but they want to take that turf back. SDY, oh, he just looked into it. Stared into the sun, but alive and kicking. FaZe happy to oblige with these duels. Carrigan, tickled. Perfecto, oh, he does catch, oh dear! The bodies are dropping and Brokey finds himself alone on the site. Now he clears out SDY and nothing else. It falls silent.
An opportunity now. Rain has gone around the world, cleared out longs, seen absolutely nothing whatsoever, trying to contain the rotation back, but they're happy to give up the site. Brokey's position, they want to play retake B.
Giving NaVi this room.
Bomb should go down here.
To be planted. Brokey bides his time. Starting to regroup. Simple responsible for the plan. Brokey versus Perfecto. They're starting to warm into it. Perfecto, 2 crucial kills. Puts Robs on notice. Playing retake, sure, but now it's just the one man. Estonia's finest. You want to get to Perfecto, you have to get through Simple. And Robs, yeah, some damage, sure, but he's not allowed to exit.
3 kills from Perfecto in a round like that, and not only 3 kills, it was a 3v5 situation.
And on the T side.
Yeah, so it's really going to put a lot of context to win a round like this. Right? They just stayed 3 of them fighting at B. This was fantastic in combination. SDY was actually able to grab one there that facilitated the 2v3 situation, and then Perfecto bodyguarding Simple. It's not often you see Simple, the man getting the bomb down.
Yeah, faith in Perfecto.
Well, the AWP, we were calling for it. Brokey's has come out here to play. FaZe against the ropes as far as the finances again here. This is an important round for them as NaVi, they have a 2-round lead here on the T side of Overpass.
The game plan involved it. And now Brokey. Oh, he's got one, but surely dead. Oh, Brokey shutting NaVi down with the double. Electronic and necessary trade, and look at this, knife out, charging. He knows there's gaps. An AWP likely indicates it was a solo hold. Rain's arrived now, and oh, in the open. Robs extends that deficit to 2-man advantage, and it's very early doors. Brokey manufactured this.
Do they want to try and retain the AWP and save it, or do they want to hide the AWP, right? They could pick this up, they could remove it from play. They know where the finances are at here. Well, Perfecto and SDY try their luck. You're going to have to walk in a twist, and he's been more than handy. He does absolutely everything for this team and still remains a star. What a grit work from a player like Twist. 45 seconds on the clock, worried they've been boxed in. You can see just how tentative they are about all the corners, all the pushes, all the problems. We're getting the best out of both these teams, bouncing back into situations. Inferno was a great introduction to that for this best-of-5 series. I think now we'd likely see them just going to retain these weapons. 3 seconds on the clock, the AWP scooped up. I think FaZe have done enough here, or Brokey has done enough here. It's great when you see it come out and it immediately finds impact. Then they're aware that if they limit this going forward, Brokey won't be able to make another maneuver like that. The win bonus is great. Still problems there as FaZe will once again make this one a 1-round game.
Still haven't seen anything consecutive from this defense.
Here it is again for Brokey. Right, the second one is great, and it's Simple he takes down. You think Simple would be pretty good on the trade in that situation here. This is the only real issue. You pointed out how quick Electronic wanted to take that space back, but 2 players to deal with that. The AWP now in Simple's hands. They're like a relay race here. More than happy to hand the baton over. Let's see what he can get done.
Oh, he took a lot of damage there, and Bit still braves the flames. 35, that's a lot of damage. That will certainly limit his options, and that gets worse for NaVi. Over the smoke by his own design, Rain catches Perfecto, and look at this information. Smoked off SDY. And they confirm.
Full map control. Full map control.
Oh yeah, long, fountain.
They're condemned basically to T-spawn. It's really not what you'd be looking for here if you're NaVi, and especially with Bit as the walking wound and Bogdan's Law comes into play. They were so cheeky there. They used a one-way smoke for Broken. He looked through towards Fountain, and they did the same with Rain and Connector. So they were looking for the openings there. They weren't just using those smokes to block.
Felt so good with the double out of Brokey. Now Carrigan clotheslines Electronic. He should go down. Bit with the low HP uses that AWP well.
Just Twist here right now.
It could get awkward, especially with only the MP9. Simple's coming. Circling in. Twists holds his nerve and the trigger. SDY will get them back into it, but they're so low. 71 points of health between the two remaining NaVi players.
Might be more of the same from the last rounds here, unless they can walk through Monster and find a kill. It's not going to be easy. This is a great combination, a great little setup you can see here, just spotting for the top of the dome, and then Rops will swing. Well, they changed positions.
It's pretty quick on this, and the headshot's in. SDY pays a heavy blood price. So low in a 2-on-2. Rain trying to play a dangerous game. Bit is posted, trying to deny. He knows they're low, susceptible to a single bullet, but he doesn't know. And SDY damage means nothing with Bit on the AWP. Can he do anything with this? So young and not enough. A quick trade, well spaced, and that's Brokey. He's low too, but punishing that bolt.
It's 4 consecutive rounds right now. Actually, could even be 5 here, where opening kills have gone in the favor, and that's an old school one. Rain really rolling back the clock there. Just playing over the cusp of the smoke in the connected position. But opening deaths are a real problem for NaVi, or opening kills are a real promising sign for FaZe here as they start to rebuild this CT half. 5-5, we're all leveled up here, and we'll just have to be pistols. That's what NaVi are going to be looking to change. Hey, when we see these smokes, when we see these games, we cannot be giving away those openings. We need to make sure that we're keeping all 5 alive for the map control, because it's difficult to do on a map like Overpass.
Yeah, we're going to have more contact early again. It's ballsy from Rain. It's more ballsy from Brokey. They got pistols. He's going to get run down. Orb falls into enemy hands. But that's it. Rops ensures the round is theirs. Perfecto known. Unloads his mag. And a nice finish. Only 3 more of those required. Perfecto, no armor. A little bit of hope. And it's taken from him. But are you talking about openings? The fact that they're still trying with these aggressions, Chad, there is a clear formula at play here.
Yeah, they have confidence in the numbers there, right? So the fact that they're so far forward, I think in a high-level game of Counter-Strike like this, pistols, whatever, you know that you're susceptible in every single round. So the fact that they're here together as a unit, locking this down, I love this from Carrigan. He's only doing that to help out Rops, right? He's making sure that if there's anybody in the smoke, Rops can continue to swing. It's gonna be the second timeout for Blade. Again, direct eye contact, right? Blade looking at you, he's giving you a clear message here. This isn't a coach taking a timeout so you can have a discussion. He's letting you know how things need to proceed forward here. 5 is great for NaVi early, but FaZe, they're making a real conversation for this. They did it over there on Inferno, right? They felt down in the dumps and Carrigan stuck to the guns with his calls, and he got them back in it. They're back in it now, taking the lead. First time in this game.
Yeah, I mean, you think about the muscle on this FaZe roster. Sure, threatening on the T side, but when the CT side is charging at you, you feel it here as well. Rain, you can't be serious. He wants another go. He wants another taste. A nade and an escape. Its presence, it will rock the clock a little. A re-aggress as well from FaZe. Look at this. Every different part of the map, a new protocol to retake that control. And now with that door open, Simple's options are limited. Not posted up on it, and they can slink past them for access into this battle for Banana.
It's kind of how their game plan started early for NaVi, right? It was making sure Rain couldn't get up to the aggressive maneuvers, and now they've been gifted that again without a death. So for NaVi, this is exactly what you want within the early stages. The difference is Brokey being a nuisance with the AWP. If they want to pivot back late, Twist and Brokey, I don't think they're going to relinquish this position. They'd have to be spammed, they'd have to be mollied. Maybe that's exactly what Electronic's lining up here.
Feels like a big take upon the initial arrival of Util. SDY will ensure that they believe it. Wow, what a spray.
They really needed that from him, and normally he's anchoring. He's been facilitated there for a fight, and he delivers. So massive stuff from SDY.
Rops does not budge. And Simple's been clear in every corner in the game. 25. Rob's on the jiggle. Pushing up long, Rain across. He's going to go down to Bit.
He's not
it's
swinging.
Up to Robs! Okay! Some collateral damage. Simple, aware of Brokey, bomb down, but Brokey does pluck it from the pack and ooh, whistles past the ear of Electronic. They hold on. SDY going to be there to confirm.
Look at the util. Look at Twist, Smoke, Molly, Flash. A nade for Brokey here. It could all be well placed.
There's legs to this. Lines it up, drops it down, limits the options of NaVi and goes hunting. They were flashed, but still Electronic prevails, and that marks the end of round 12. We tie things up.
SDY solved a lot of problems there. He gets the opening kill, but he also flanks all the way through spawn. It means they know that the players have to be coming through the bathroom or long position. A really important round there from SDY. You need to sing his praises when he's able to contribute like that, because this is a new environment for him.
And it feels a lot easier for FaZe if they aren't dealing with a dead Karrigan and the potential that SDY has company. Yeah, just got his vision.
The crowd wasn't impressed by that smoke. I didn't hear anything from them.
I think I've seen
very
this before.
standard. Yeah, if you can't be doing that one, you got to watch Rushley's future pro tips.
Okay, well, we know how this script goes. It's Brokey.
B with 4 here.
A lot of early NaVi bodies over towards this part of the map. Short water.
It's a great call from Karrigan. Look where they're currently congregating.
He's clearing. Oh, perfect. Robs just as the crosshair pulls away. He reveals himself. Cuts SDY down, but the fact he's so proactive and forward. The B anchor already in short water. You can see FaZe are working it out.
They're so committed to be here, FaZe. They understand, or at least they're trying to stay a step ahead, and a different boost, a different look. Notice how Rain is always the pedestal. He's not the one on top. And the reason is, if they know that Rain's over towards this side, they'll know that it's likely a stack. So the little details here from FaZe.
NaVi cut noise.
Pushing. There might be a flash here.
Really? Karrigan, whoa, snaps in too. Simple levels the odds. Charging forward, bomb retrieved. Chipped away at by Rain. Angle's solid, another crossfire. They're keeping it so dynamic, and here comes Perfecto trying to right the ship. Not good for it first. Simple asked to close. A 1 versus 3, he'll start to play the games as he tightens his laces. And there's a good chance he's going to be heard.
He can smoke, he can molly, he can get himself into the site here. Brokey listening for the steps. He's just going to throw a bit of a weird one here to get the bomb down.
Oh, spotted. Brokey panicking, alone. Wants to do
has
it
to
with
plant
his
now, he doesn't have a
teammate.
choice.
Simple has to. And a no-scope into the smoke. Simple's got it down. Brokey does finish with the no-scope. Got a little scary there. A team ace for FaZe. Every member with the frags. A roller coaster of emotions. NaVi, it's a T-Hall, sure, but they just keep throwing new things into the mix.
Look how proactive they were, right? You could see so many different multitude of ways that they were getting stuck in. And Brokey, that is a risk. That is a massive risk. The fact that he's taken that chance, I understand he wants to deny the plant. That's one thing. But if that went horribly wrong, if he goes down, Simple repositions, still a bit of utility, you know that Robs is still likely rotating in. And again, a chop and change, this time 3 towards A. Simple's AWP is out. We're getting to the dying stages here.
Oh, they're going to clash head on. Two Titans on the Zoom banger posted now. Does he really brave it? Yeah, Simple's got ya booked. As the NaVi compulsory opener is provided by Simple. His 13th.
We'll get to see if this is the difference maker, right? Remember that spree of rounds I was talking about FaZe finding the openings? Well, in the previous they just won. They found it through that nifty little boost. Drawn back as Bit. They know that Rain likes to reside here, but you know who doesn't normally hold this position? It's Twists.
Yeah, and they're set up perfectly, accounting for the flashbang clear. Bit down, and this becomes a 4-on-4. Simple does not necessarily guide and push NaVi into a site with that opening.
This might free Rain up here. He can actually start looking for a bit more information. Could be extremely crucial, but the next man who looks to be tested here is Carrigan, the leader. He needs to step up for FaZe right now because NaVi, they are surrounding him.
Oh, it's a power play. Carrigan got so much in front of him. So he's looking, what an adjustment, Perfecto has maybe sealed the 7th.
And he's not
Just
here for
like
them again.
that.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. They've really just been keeping them in the dumps here, NaVi, right? I know that in the last couple, it's really been better from FaZe, but this is about recovery on the CT side of a CT-sided map. NaVi's map choice, and we're going to be tied up 7-7. And all started with a simple opener. So as we go into round number 15, again, it's going to be about who's going to draw that first blood. And we'll remind you, FaZe still yet to lose a map here at Cologne. Their run in 2022. Sure, there's been a couple of close ones, but it's been spotless.
And there were a couple of seeds of doubt planted, fresh out of Antwerp into Dallas and absent. But FaZe clearly, I mean, when you've got this much talent, this much respect, this much pedigree, and lifting that major trophy, marking the start of FaZe being in this conversation for world #1.
This is very simple for Simple. I think some of the keys here, right? You talk about FaZe, that doubt, post-major hangover, you know, you get that out of the way. You're able to get the biggest trophy in Counter-Strike. You've already won Katowice earlier in the year with the whole Rain, Rops substitute situation with JKS coming in. But if you take Katowice, you take the major, you take Cologne, they're the big trophies. They're the ones that matter.
They're trying their luck. SDY's done a lot of good work from this position, and there's a lot of pace on that. I think SDY's called for backup. Too many uncertainties, too many question marks. Rain a little more aggressive than usual as well. There's going to be a clash on multiple fronts at the same time. Hard to track. Perfecto ready! How does he anticipate that? But there's the payoff of this aggression's onto B.
They know it's 2, so they can really start getting a move on now over towards A, knowing the rotation is going to be extremely far away. Twist and Carrigan hightailing it back to help out this A defense. Brokey and Rob stand tall on the site. And NaVi are coming
to break them. On the first jiggle, Rops has his light snuffed out. Attack back. It's just a scout. Brokey can do nothing more with it. Carrigan trying his luck. Bit fakes out on Optimus. Nice shot. But Twist, what is possible with 20 HP? Heard, noted. Perfecto in the off angle, collects an 8. NaVi's map pick. Still yet to break FaZe. But it's a good haul into the second half of play.
I fucking love overtime. People are getting a little bit shaky.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's go, boys.
Same method come by, okay?
Yeah, let's go. You smoke mid. Smoke. All along. Flash playground.
Flashing mid.
I think they started 4 guys B.
Focus B,
I think? Yeah, I think they started.
You guys going long or no?
I'm gonna fake B
mid,
soon,
mid.
okay? I'm gonna fake B now.
Yeah, first jump. Yeah.
Rock! Dead. Deep, maybe long. Go back.
No response there from Shiro on the 4v5 advantage. They accelerate towards A.
I'll fucking push.
Sign.
Hold him,
Sign off. Long. Still sign. Truck.
Oh, hang on, wait.
Pushing, banana.
Is that Let's go back.
They're just keeping Gambit moving right now. Karrigan's about to walk into B.
No one's there, Hobbit. We'll have a look. Knife out still gets the frag.
One guy pushed him.
No, that's the guy.
Okay. Slow. Savage me.
Water.
Only Hammond. You need to kill him.
Yeah.
But he's there, you can plant.
Yeah. Playing Sabek.
I have Hammond. Hammond dead. I'm going monster.
Oh, CT.
I'm peeking, okay? Where is he?
Oh, AB's.
Peek at right side, let's peek.
Fucking good boys, man. Fucking good entry.
Brokey with the ace right there. Overtime kicks off and Brokey steps up. That is insane.
We fucked up the ramp boost and I saw him.
The reigning champions on their map pick, our second map of a best-of-5 grand final, and it is quite the grand spectacle. A guarantee of confirming who the world #1 is upon its conclusion. Reigning champions against the first Cologne final for FaZe. 9 times Karrigan and Rain have headed to this event. Never before have they walked out on the Sunday. We're heading on into the second half now. We've swapped sides. NaVi to show us their defense. It's FaZe Clan. Karrigan pulling the strings of their T side.
Well, this is where NaVi do their absolute best work on this map. SDY, he's joined the team. They've played it 3 times. They're currently undefeated and coming their way.
SDY catches a long-range Glock. He looks for more. Interesting. Brokey confirms at least 1 long.
Brokey's really found himself on this stage. He's fantastic there on Inferno. Still happy to go for some of these aggressive maneuvers. FaZe looking for their 4th pistol in 2 maps.
Good point. Yet to see NaVi actually convert one of these. And they're usually discussed as a 50-50.
Got the space they're looking for here, but NaVi reading the play correctly with the stack. He saw something. Modem out there from Simple, communicating information divider. Ops is on the lurk. It's Electronic, the man tasked with dealing with that. But here comes the execute. The Gooshers there, huge from Rain.
How are they using their Glocks like this? It's like they got the long barrel. Brokey finishes off the SDY, and Bit not long for the world either. Brokey strings together 2. It's Electronic to try as hard as he might. Now Perfecto is the unknown entity. FaZe feel like they'll just have to putt it in at this point, but they're not ready for this. Oh, Perfecto misses it, misses his chance, still strikes into Karrigan. Rain on notice, concerned now. And on the reload, his options start to fade, start to dwindle. The kit needs to be retrieved, but it's Rain that's peppering him down. A quick click though, and a kit retrieved. Rops can close this, but he's not planted for him. Twist has to be careful with his life. P250 at range, run down. 4 pistols out of 4.
You'll take those. You will gladly take those. And just striking with accuracy. FaZe, beautiful stuff from Brokey to send SDY packing, but Rain, this was just beautiful. It's exactly what you want from him. They storm into the site, they deal with the stack, and when you know that you're coming into the stack and you're dealing with it, it feels even better to win the pistol round in that fashion.
Perfect cam to summarize the options that were available to him.
And you actually get the best out of all the players there. Rain and Brokey on the way in, finding the entries and the damage. Props to close the round. Exactly what Karrigan needs from his team, but look at this, NaVi. They trust Simple with their life, and they're going to give him a FAMAS to work with. His connector looking to be locked down. Karrigan's going to throw the flames. They will have to fight. This is, was meant to spread the smoke. They might not clear.
2 Molotovs into that. Do they assume? Karrigan clears.
Bit surrounded.
Bit. Run on down. The MAC-10 does profit. Electronic reveals himself. Rain staring at it. Still, a lovely angle. Over, jumping. It's hectic, and no bullets and no hope. We just have 5-7 and a deagle to get through, chew through. FaZe set for collection of their 9th.
Yeah,
looked good. Like, Electronic could have stayed lying in wait, but he wasn't to know it. He's trying to contribute there, make sure that they don't just get past him and get over towards that A site, but they're coming back in towards this. SDY and Perfecto, both with pistol upgrades. The door's about to swing open.
Perfecto, no slouch. Good flash. One down. SDY with 2! Now they know immediately what that means.
Ooh, thought he was going to be on hot pursuit there. Carrigan's just going to run to the site and get the bomb down. Now, if this was simple, you might see him go for this 1-on-2 situation, but likely just to see him save and carry this through the next round. The most exciting finish, but now it's just holding on to this AK. Did a lot of damage there. Look, it's only Galil's left over. And SDY worried about somebody dealing with his position. So damage done, sure, but FaZe will get the round. They're continuing to get these pistols. Last time around in the first half, they won the pistol, lost the force. This time around, at least they deal with the force. And it's actually going to put NaVi in a bit of a precarious position now on this CT side. FaZe are going to have an opportunity to build in. And it could get worse if Twist gets ever closer towards SDY looking for a safe haven.
Worth mentioning as well how closely matched they are. You know, we've watched FaZe, we've watched NaVi in their semi-finals, and at times they make their opponents look, trying to find an appropriate word, foolish. There we go. I mean, it looks just like 2 very different levels of play when they're on their A game. We saw it in both of those semis at times.
This is the conversation when you come into a bracket like this and you have the world number 1, the world number 2, and then the other 4 teams are all outside the top 10. Right? The conversation at that point has to be destined for this final. And Electronic, yeah, his frustration is starting to build here. I think he's becoming more and more animated as this in-game leader role really starts to take its toll.
I'm sure you can empathize.
Yeah, it does get very frustrating. SDY is going to be allowed to retain this. The flash forward from Bit to facilitate the peak, and SDY steps up with 1, but it's done immediately. Simple is going to get it out of his hands, but Carrigan, a swift kill onto Simple. Problems dealt with.
His awareness of that situation was pinpoint precise. It's only Bit, and well, he's caught out Carrigan, finishes him with the USP, and still alive. Wow.
He should be dead here. Look at his pin.
What is he doing? Oh! He hits the shot! Brokey blind! Just to get away with that. That nearly spiraled. Bit makes a lot out of a little. A flashbang and a USP starter pistol trade required.
Oh.
How is this getting so costly?
Wait, they walk past each other. He can see him. See you later. It looked dicey for a moment there, but as soon as Rops got one of those awkward timings again.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Bit.
How blind was Brokey here, right? Because this kill... Oh, yeah, pretty damn flashed. That was actually very fortunate. Ooh, you don't see that out of Bit. You don't see that out of Bit.
Okay. Well, I imagine when your in-game leader's venting his frustrations, it's easy to kind of follow suit. But that's very uncharacteristic. FaZe are clearly under their skin right now. Pulling hangnails, and RV, SDY tries his luck at the wall bang.
This is so fast. They're just up and in the face. Carrigan has a lot of space here. He's surely noted the sound cues.
Yeah, Bit's really, really concerned. A lot of question marks. He has the support structure now. It's rotated through. Simple. SDY to provide a barrage of util upon request. Electronic may go looking for answers here. He may hear things as well, but lines up the monster smoke. It's well timed. You can see Rops was just digging his heels in, and now so are NaVi, setting up to receive.
Electronic and Perfecto have to stop them here. The rotation's quite far away.
You need a multi-kill. Great contribution from Electronic, but Perfecto blind. Electronic, a double. But the site is lost, and Simple, he's not done. Trying to get his squad back into this second map, back into this B bomb site. He's got info on 2 of them. 1 planted, 1 short, he says. He decrees as damage into the box. SDY already onto Rops, and oh, SDY called upon and delivers to close this gap. Twist has been magical. Concerned, the sound is there, the spray is too. He's got a second AK, and he hits Bit off the bomb. They have to run him down. Simple's posted. Twist, you've got no hope. No! No way! Magic from Van Delkin! And an orchestra of cheers created by one man and his mouse. Look what it's done to their mental. They were already tilted. He's just kicked them off the face of the planet.
That's a backbreaker right there from Twist. Trading into the site here, tooth and nail. Electronic with 2. They battle forward, Simple. They continue to tag. SDY gets them a double here with the M4, and it should have been enough. But Twist, he's been in this arena before. He's lifted this trophy before, and he wants to do it again.
The second AK, he just gets 2 bites of the cherry. I cannot comprehend how that reads 11-8. Look at their reactions. They play this game every day. They haven't seen that before. What is this?
Should have been able to handle it here, right? The first, yeah, he gets it through the smoke. Simple with the AWP. It's not the weapon for the job. A missed shot. It facilitates it. And the transfer onto SDY. Get out.
Okay. And that echoes into our next.
Doesn't it? It's going to be a 4-round lead here for FaZe unless NaVi can pull themselves back together, cobbled together at least a couple of purchases with the loss bonus now starting to build. A scout, some deagles, some 5.7s. Pistol that's in vogue right here, but FaZe, remember, this is the map choice of NaVi now. They're undefeated in maps and spotted Simple with a big one on terrain.
I've never seen that as well. Looks like Simple not happy with how the last went down, wants to make it count on the scout.
Everyone's here.
They're conservative, and look, FaZe crumbling, run down. A half by NaVi, haven't taken a single point of damage. Look at this. 3 from the Perfecto pistol. And just when you think they're out, they pull themselves back in.
Look at the fans right there for NaVi. They know that's a massive round. It's their first round on the CT side. You just lose a 1-on-3, sure. Watch this. You want to come at us? We'll come at you with everything we got. Simple opens it up. And these pistols, so pesky.
So gangster. Perfecto 3 when they needed him on the CT side.
And we just talk about the ramifications. Well, straight back at your FaZe. They're the ones with pistols in their pockets. This is the game of Counter-Strike we all signed up for. This is the one we deserve. The best 2 teams locking horns right now, and we're getting everything.
Bask in its glory. This only happens once. An appropriate Coliseum for this battle of champions.
Look at the upgrades from that.
Ooh, how does he hit the ding? Simple. Brought low, still hits the shot though.
This is only a P250 and 2 deagles. Right, Rain and Brokey are both very low. Whatever they can get done here is going to be a positive, but surely not a lot.
Shadows, spray, bit good for the double. Should be wrapped on up here unless Carrigan's got something crazy, yeah. He's shut down and so NaVi. I cannot comprehend how quickly they screw their heads back on. I mean, you have to be a professional.
Talking about the tilt factor, right? NaVi evolved up, there he is again. Tizzy and back.
A lot of love for that guy in here.
But you're right, the fact that NaVi evolved, you think about they'd be bickering, they'd be arguing with each other. This time it's, all right, we'll half buy and we'll win.
Did they call a timeout? I think we went straight back in.
Yeah, well, I think they're more than happy to get this one underway. Guns out here, no AWP available, and forward is Simple, taking a shot, put on notice, and Carrigan, this is the in-game leader trying to take the space. They flash to facilitate, Bit's in a bit of trouble here. Nobody wants to bite too hard on this.
Yeah, that incendiary allows Simple to stay posted. You can see he's concerned about Long. They don't have any answers there. And just slinking in this 4-man wolf pack. Who is the alpha? Who leads the charge?
Remember, there's a timer on this. At one point, Simple will have to worry about Long. Right now, they're using the clock in their favor. There's no rotation back to jump and spot that as Bit does start to make his way over. Simple to be smoked. It's a bit of a lurk front sight. He wanted to try and play around it, but this one doesn't have a gap. They can worm their way closer and boosting over. Simple thinking on his feet and on Bit's head. He's going to get the opening kill. Brokey down, and the opener here for NaVi.
That's lovely. Just thinking on the fly, and there's another one to be plucked as Simple. Connecting shots all over the shop. FaZe running into this AWP one at a time, and the whole squad is here in support. I see no way in. Neither does Simple. SDY falls, but still you have to get past the line drawn by the GOAT. Another into the scope. Trying to find something as Simple's racking him up. Get the ace! Denied as Robs tries his luck. Only 14 seconds. Just gonna jump into their jaws. Crossfire's established. NaVi's firm, stubborn, and down. 11-11.
I'm so impressed with the reaction time to that front side smoke. Simple calls for the boost immediately, Bit's there. He understands exactly what he needs to do. Because this boost here, if they don't get this, they're scaling so quick. And imagine if he misses. The players were just on the other side. They could have run them down. But Simple wards them away with the magic wand. And we tie things up.
They die to their own sword. You know, Bit's hidden in that smoke. Simple just poking out over the top. They are pushing. You saw Carrigan's,
Yeah, impressed by that.
Oh, that's cool.
He's going to have a couple of those. Look, you have a couple of names here. Simple and Zywoo.
Oh.
They get their rounds. And when it happens, you shrug it off. You know what these individuals can whir into action. And again, FaZe just have to sit on these pistols.
Split-second decision-making, reacting to your opponent's next move.
The conversation now needs to begin, where do FaZe go on this T side, right? They can still start to get an ult for Brokey, lost bonus building, do the defaults, make sure you don't give up the opening kills by the book. But NaVi have been pretty fluid in these last couple, right? You've seen them show aggression, show stacks, and oh, there you go, there's a kill. Happy to just munch away on these. We got Simple up at 20 kills leading the server, but on the other side, Rain with 19. Oh, 21 now. 18 for Brokey. They both had a great showing on the first half, and the kills just keep on coming. Too much of a resistance being put up from FaZe here.
And after the earth-shattering clutch.
Exactly right. You think of your twists, and you have a round like that. You put NaVi at breaking point, as we saw by the type of buy. They realistically should be on 12 right now. And NaVi actually the first ones to get there. So twisted a lot, but if that's the only way that they're going to be able to convert these T rounds, then you do have issues. Because remember, we had pistol, we had conversion, we had eco. And the twist clutch to get 4 on the board for FaZe in this second half of play. FaZe, they played this map quite a lot, but they've only had it one time they've ever kept their opponent to, I think it's like less than 12 rounds. It's always a close affair for FaZe on a map like Overpass, maybe a reason. But NaVi have picked this one, and aggression from Bit. He gets to stretch his legs. He gets to more than stretch his legs. He's in business class right now.
Yeah, and look at Twist. Does he really have the presence of mind to tap at the head? It's Bit that bests him. Twist had the crosshair in the right place, but Bit's just better. Stack nades find nothing.
They can take that position now because they think they've cleared it. So if NaVi want to trot forward, maybe a flash to facilitate a monster fight because Carrigan's coming.
Carrigan, blind, supported, but missed the shot. Brokey makes up for it with the one. But someone has to tip the scales further. They've got a full minute to work it out. Group puzzle solving.
Saw NaVi win a similar round in the first half and just staying stubborn over towards B, looking for fights. Who's going to overstep the mark next? Rob's being facilitated by the Brokey AWP, and Rain working up, dropping back into a retake setup, actually dropping back completely. It's just SDY and Perfecto here.
That's why you cut noise. Oh, Simple does find himself in the right place at the right time. Perfecto tapped away at Robs. Diligent. SDY next up on the chopping block. It's Simple's AWP from up the heavens. Brokey back turned and the bodies drop. In sync. There's that sinking feeling for FaZe. 3 rounds away from conceding their first map in IEM Cologne 2022.
Oh, there's a shoot.
Hang on. Someone's cooking up something for the celebrations. Should NaVi close out their map pick? A map pick that was, you know, avant-garde in some of our analysts' eyes.
I think the CT work that they've done in the 3 times that they've played this with SDY, they had the confidence here, right, to bring it to this map and know that they could put up a solid defense. But they did all the hard work on the T side. They did all the hard work on the T side. Now it's just about connecting the dots and confirming this map, taking us to Ancient at a 1-1. We do need an in-game leader, so... Here it is, a double shoey. This is technical, very technical stuff.
pink guy's German cousin.
FaZe are actually considering future rounds here. Brokey doing a bit of a simple. He's only kept a deagle so he can get the AWP out into the next round to play. Carrigan again, pepping the step, space taken, buying room for his team. And look at the pace on this guy.
Yeah, he's already got a lot of answers. I mean, he swept through with 0 to report.
Look at how much he's making rejig. Look at the radar. Look at all the blue dots just moving back and forth. They've left Perfecto pretty much on his lonesome here.
Yeah, just changing the moving and shaking the resources. And Rain's probably got a lot to say as he's got no contact. The nade's in. Perfecto. All that trajectory may betray his position. Rain's crosshairs there. He's trapped. Clears his corners. Perfecto has some support now, but the site is lost. We've got a 5v5 at our hands, and that bomb might go down before body dropped. Simple flips the script, and look at that, a flurry of frags out of NaVi. They strike in unison, puts Rops on the back foot, in retreat, tapping heads, can't post anything. And Carrigan, with the tut of his tongue, accepts that 14 may be out of reach.
They really needed to get that bomb down there, did FaZe. The cash is going to be a little bit light on, but that's very well handled from NaVi. It looked like they were all in the wrong place at the wrong time, but the rotation back in. And what facilitated this was the lack of utility. I wanted to say that Perfecto, they couldn't really make him squirm. They only had flashes. Well, they couldn't make Simple squirm either. They could not deny the vision towards heaven, and that's where God does his absolute best work. Okay, well, this is it for FaZe. I thought they were trying to get out the AWP on Brokey here, but no, it's rifles, 2 Galils, an AK, a couple of upgraded pistols. NaVi looking destined to be the team to take the map off of FaZe, the first team here in Cologne to do so.
There's a lot in the sky right now. Perfecto wants to return fire. An exchange of blows, all unconfirmed, as space to be taken. Carrigan. Caution to the wind as he rounds corners dry.
Again, late utility is an issue here, so gonna have to do it with the bullets as NaVi continue to be active in this hunt for info. And Simple, oh, look at this, 24, likely 1 in 25, trying to get stylish with it.
NaVi, they got their foot on their throat right now.
And they're ahead of the rotation. SDY's on his way back.
A chance, but it's the AK of Brokey that does give him something to work with. He hasn't been able to get to the site. SDY is a problem. Perfecto is as well. So much resistance so close here as FaZe into the site. Step 1 of many required if they want to post a 12 here. Look at the damage. Wallbang down, sprayed on down. It's just a P250. What's the man to do? Dead silence from FaZe since that 1v3.
Remember how we got here? Remember the follow-up round? The 1v3, that was special. Twist won't forget that one, but
5-7
bite. Exactly, the low bite. 7 consecutive rounds since. And this is looking to close it out in a clean sheet. NaVi are going to be very happy with this. Yeah, we lose both pistols, and the scoreline is looking likely to be 16-11. Yeah, you can take that. That's more than happy. Finally, Brokey, that's saving the money. The investment's going to come through here, but this is the last opportunity for FaZe. They're about to bleed.
Yeah, evidence that FaZe can concede. And of course, it's NaVi that demonstrate. No better time than now in the grand finals to tie things up. A map apiece sets us up for one hell of a grand final. Is there anything left to be said from FaZe? Look at Simple, he has got new air of confidence about him. The Undertaker looking to tuck in 5 members of FaZe. You can see the tip of the head. They might run him down. He's getting info. He's so nimble, but Carrigan with a golden gun takes down the golden boy. Brokey's set for success here.
Yeah, can they get it done without Simple? That's the question. Oh, had more than enough chances there, Brokey. Unaware, so glued. Flashed back, and NaVi, they have residual cash. They have so much money left over, so they can try and contest for this round. But look at what Electronic has called for the squad here. Get on over towards the B site. Monster smoked, likely to see either a boost or a crawl as they push on in towards the sewer position. As soon as Rops gets this information, they're so set that they think it's a B play. As I said, there's a lot of excess cash here. I don't know if you want to go for a retake now that both Bank and CT have been smoked. couple of missed mollies, sure. Flash, 2 nades. Maybe they can deny the plant here.
Oh, they could with the nades. I think it's a little late. Gets it down, gets it done. Now, you've already mentioned that NaVi have the facilities to give it a go. Brokey already, though, onto Bit. NaVi might just have to accept that this one is going to slip away. FaZe demonstrate that they are not quite finished with this T-half. You will continue to have to work for this to show that FaZe can bleed.
Maybe Simple getting a bit ahead of himself there, right? You saw him just get sidelined by Carrigan, and that was the round in itself, because we saw the way that they tried to rejig the defense. They made the wrong call. It's clear to me that Carrigan is having a fantastic read in a lot of these rounds and the way that we want to apply the game. You think of that on Inferno as well, whereas NaVi, it feels a bit more like brute force. Like, we'll punch you in the face, right? We'll win a force buy, and then we'll leave you shocked for the next couple as you stumble around.
This is the shot. Look at that. Just a flash of Simple, well tracked. And that was the only kill necessary to get them into this site. This one's just, you know, some chump change on top. And Blade does once again request to be on the microphone. He just wants to remind his boys of what's at stake here.
You don't want to let it get out of control as well. The same kind of situation for FaZe when they were looking to close Inferno. You don't want to allow too many rounds back, because the confidence will build and they know they can go to overtime. You all caught that fancy little piece of FaZe on this exact map when Olaf was in the server. He truckin' loves overtime, and I'm sure the rest of FaZe do too.
Well, that's the only way out on overpass. 15 already in the bank on the favored side. Demanded to find 3. It's a bit interesting.
Same aggression that Simple went for here. Stack nades are set up as well. Nobody home to receive these.
A deeper variation, trying to catch the player off of the boost.
I think Bit now knows he has a bit of room to breathe. Unlikely to have too many players coming his way when those nades sound down.
That's a setup, isn't it?
Simple looking to see if he can find a kill to give them an early indication. SDY trying to facilitate any pressure and presence over towards A with that flash. Bit is on his lonesome here. This is a gamble call from NaVi within the early stages. As soon as Bit starts to feel pressure, which he has to call over now, a rotation has to come. He's isolated.
Bit. It's a lot of responsibility on this 19-year-old. And he peeks straight on into the orb. Brokey. A quick walk in the park leads to an opening. FaZe start as they mean to go on and must go on if they want to remain undefeated in Cologne. The last of Rain's flashbangs. Twists as well, exhaust their supply. Nothing built upon immediately. NaVi starting to cheat players over, but it's a little too late. It requires Electronic. Oh, not sure. Didn't clear. Electronic still sprays into the one, but that's enough. FaZe twice with convincing T rounds, just as it looked like they didn't have a solution.
But Simple's coming. He's not saving. He's making his way over here. Already
he's talking a lot.
10 seconds past. The flash is available. Is this about limiting the guns? We had the same conversation in the first map of play, and he's out. He's made it through the smoke. They're not ready for this. The no-scope misses, and surely that's enough. Carrigan again. 2 big kills. The in-game leader in back-to-back rounds with big impact here. We might not feel that impact immediately, but the fact they take away those guns now, as we get into what could be the final round to play, round 30, NaVi might not have a whole lot of cash to spend. The loss bonus starting to build for them. The loss bonus, it doesn't matter for FaZe.
3, wow. Couple of more cracks in the NaVi machine.
Yeah, saw some nerves there in some of the sprays as well, right? It didn't look as crystal clear as it traditionally has. But the final timeout for NaVi called. You saw how proactive in the dying stages of the first half it got for FaZe. They were doing all those backyard pushes with the set smokes, team plays, looking for info as a unit. So far from NaVi, it was set up simple for a fight, then it was Bit going aggressive.
This guy's just working through his portfolio.
Should put his Twitter handle there if anybody wants to hire for a bit of the Photoshop. NaVi silence this now, the FaZe comeback.
Oh, let's find out, Chad. It could end any moment. A lot of damage for Twist to stomach. And it's a quick exchange. Bit reveals himself, but Brokey catches Electronic towing the line a little too far. At the moment, it's an island for Perfecto. Abandoned. Oh, and not far off on the pot shot into the smoke. Brokey wants to maintain the advantage. He doesn't want to overstep the line. And that line, we saw Simple profit from it on the scout. Thinks better of it now.
The fact that those exchanges happen so early, FaZe can use the clock, the number advantage in their favor. Look at the util left over for an execute. Twist over towards A has room to work with Carrigan and Connector. Robson, Brokey waiting for the re-aggress. Do NaVi go knocking for answers, or do they sit back on their haunches and think they can defend in a 3v4 situation for round number 16?
Yeah, you could see they were flustered. They thought the commit was coming. Simple, he burns his last smoke in just an underhand one-way. That time has passed, and FaZe continue just to pause.
They can send Twist forward here, right? You can sacrifice him. He's on low HP. You send him forward, see what he can find. If the AWP's there, if Bit's there, if the information is there for FaZe, the other three can knuckle down.
I love this from Twist. Why not? On the low HP, get your nades out. Bit of a fumble, but all the same, the presence is shown. And that was what it was about. Keeps NaVi scratching their heads, and very much so. Their limited numbers, even less now, as Perfecto once again on his B-site island. Simple scampering over to provide some degree of support. Spots out one. There's only two on the site, they scream. 2 maximum. Might change now, as with 15 seconds. FaZe, they need to get this bomb down. They're held at bay by the flame. Oh, what a connection! Brokey gets safe passage for the plant. Still Perfecto stubborn. He wants to end it here, and now 2-on-2. Decision-making, imperative. Trying to find an established crossfire. Perfecto trying to break on through. Partnered up with Bit, already 2 frags. Grouped onto Carrigan, good info, good connection. And it falls to Brokey to force us into the 30th round. Or can Perfecto close? He's quite the clutcher, low HP, he did it once. Could he possibly do it again, Brokey? Keeps his cool.
Is there time? Is there time?
I think there is. I think there is, Chad. Again. Oh! He does it. Such low HP, and it doesn't matter who you are. Perfecto pulls NaVi into the equalizer in the grand finals. We tie things up. A valiant effort from FaZe. But this grand final is on like Donkey Kong. NaVi take the first map off of FaZe Clan. What no one has done before is now locked in. 1-1, Ancient next, and I can't bloody wait.
Father, I can't go on like this. Twist. He spends more time on his hair than Demos. Rubs. Believe me, Father, behind that innocent smile, many dark thoughts. Don't even get me started on Brokey. 3 superstars. 3 musketeers. More like 3 baiting fucks. Every single round, I'm in first, together with my boy Rain. Shout out to my boy Rain. There needs to be some give and take, Father. The time has come. My time. I must bait. I cannot resist.
Do not resist.
Father?
Do not resist.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei.
What a hell of an ending is going on here. You have to ask yourself at a certain point, were they going to do it? Were they going to cross the line? And FaZe Clan just miss out here at the very end of Overpass. That's going to be scoring us up at 1-1 in our grand finals. I'm welcoming you back, the Intel Extreme Masters. We are just getting started. Now a level playing field almost. As NaVi do pick up the second map. Yanko, Maniac.
Hey, how's it going? Having a good time?
I'm having a good time. I'm just thinking about how stressful that must have been.
What a roller coaster of a map, really.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll get into the nitty-gritty, but that second half, I mean, the clutch from Twist, just have to mention it straight off the bat. You know, showing his mechanical prowess once again, only to lose to pistols right after, and NaVi managing to bounce back. They lost both pistols again. But luckily, in the first half, they won the second round and got some early momentum.
That's what I wanted to mention, the backbone of NaVi, right? This resilience, because there were times on that overpass where it felt like FaZe had reached cruising altitude and they were just going through the motions very dangerously. Their CT side was very polished. They were assertive. They had the movement. They were proactive. They were reading the game. And NaVi had to rely on some crazy NaVi-esque round to come back into this.
Yeah, well, let's start looking at these rounds. We talk about nitty-gritty, and Yanko, I think now is the time to shine. Can you draw us a picture, perhaps?
Yeah, man. So talking about round 10, some of the high-level stuff we see all the time and the attention to detail, right? Default round, there's a double molly here from FaZe. It's standard, but Bit, he doesn't really turn it off. He leaves with 3 HP. Again, one-way smoke from Rain. I'm surprised Perfecto gets caught by this. This is a standard play from him. Meanwhile, this is all happening once after the other thing, guys. Incendiary here, smoke here, flash flying over from Robs. This is a combo play to clear out Deep Monster so that this guy would have to move out of position because it's hard to clear coming out of Tube. They get the information here. Now what's interesting is what happens basically from this point on. Some lesser teams and less experienced players, they wouldn't come back to this area at all, really, right? You get the deep smoke, you have to clear so many corners. NaVi knows FaZe, they're gonna do that and most likely go back, and that's exactly what happens. NaVi comes back into the monster area, they trade 1-for-1 with Carrigan, they're gonna get the trade here on Twist as well, and you know, they make it workable, right? They end up, this round ends up being a 2v2 that they end up losing, but the name of the game here, the most important thing was they kept putting pressure on FaZe's economy, and in the long run, this was going to help them really on this map.
That's what we like to call the mind games within IGLs, right? You know that I have taken this part of the map. I know you know. You're expecting me to bounce back. Hell no, I'm going to leave a player over here. And that's the beauty of the game. You have to call the bluff of your opponent. You have to take the tail end of the snake and bite him in the face.
And you could see FaZe had 3 players on A, so it was the perfect call to do it, to come back, right? It was a tough situation because they were 4v5 and Bit had 3 HP. If he had, you know, if the first thing that happened was him burning, if he didn't burn, I think they could have even won that round.
Yeah, and you guys are exactly right. Counter-Strike is a game of taking space and giving up space, and doing it in sort of a harmonious fashion. It can be a very beautiful thing. It can also get kind of messy. I believe round 19 we could start to examine as well.
Yeah, let's talk about Heartbreak. Let's talk about Roller Coaster. That's the names you were mentioning. First of all, I want to take a minute to congratulate Twist on what is one of the craziest 1v3 I've seen in a long, long time. It is close to perfection. Using the smoke as an advantage to get some damage done onto the planter, the diffuser rather. And then once he gets it, he knows he's basically playing against time. All he got to do is bait that shot from Simple. He does it, and then he swings wide. Now, here's the thing. Emotionally speaking, at that point, FaZe peaks at 200%. The problem is, it's really hard to stay focused and have scrutiny. Yeah, they basically broken NaVi. But Yanko, you know how it is. You win some of these rounds, and maybe, just maybe, your focus goes down a peg. And what does happen? You get absolutely blown into oblivion the round after that.
Yeah, it was just soul-crushing, really. Simple with a great headshot there. Then NaVi picks up great timing, really, to push on FaZe as they were setting up to split B on their own. And they win a flawless round, which was basically a half-buy, and their money goes through the roof after this, right? It's they all have guns with 6K in the bank, and you look at the 15-14 round, if there wasn't for the Seco win, that would have been pistols and scouts for NaVi, and FaZe would have probably gotten it into OT.
FaZe was 7 rounds after that. 7 rounds off the back of this. FaZe just out of it. You could just see it. You can see it. You can feel the way they play. Exactly, dejected. That's how they looked after that.
Yeah, well, we don't have much time to harp on the dejection, but instead, I'm going to go ahead and inject into the Twitch chat to get you activated. Let's talk about our DHL MVP. All right, so let's let the votes fly. Obviously, there are some guys flying around the server right now. You can talk about Simple. You could take a look at any of these candidates. Everyone's showing up today. Does it look like their A game, Yanko?
Yeah, man, everyone has their moments, right? You could see, you know, maybe if you look at the stats and so on, Bit is maybe a little bit more quiet than what we're used to. You know, Robs was great on the first map, second not so much, but, you know, you have to remember, his team's vetoed overpass for a long time as well.
Yeah, and again, with the DHL MVP, obviously brought to you by the ESL Pro Tour, use your Twitch channel points to vote, and we will catch up with the winner at the end of the grand final as an appreciation of the spectacular performance. DHL invites the ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP of IEM Cologne to the Formula One Pirelli Gran Premio. Come over here, man. I know you know how to read this.
The Pirelli is probably a race, I would assume.
Gran Premio d'Italia.
Pirelli Gran Premio d'Italia.
That's exactly what I said.
Italia.
Which is a pretty sweet thing there.
That's pretty sweet. I mean, I can tell you this much.
Italia.
If you use your fists, it certainly sounds much more Italian.
Yeah.
Anyway, we didn't have that when I was playing. I guarantee you this. No one was taking us to Monza.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually.
Man, but I'm going to go regardless. But, yeah, spoilers is going to be Simple. So.
Well, perhaps. I'd say...
Perhaps. You're good friends with him, Trace. Maybe he takes you with him.
Yeah, if I'm lucky. Which, as it turns, I'm not. What we are going to do is...
Punk.
Not so much. I mean, I have picked Navi, so maybe it's starting to turn around. Also, I picked Maui. What do you got to say? Perhaps not.
Throw so good, took everyone off guard.
Listen, at least we avoided what I was talking about. NaVi avoided the 0-2, right?
They did,
being 0-2 down, which is really important. And you could tell they were feeling pretty comfortable on the map, right? FaZe with that mini comeback towards the very end. I think it was very important for NaVi to close it out in regulation. Let it go to OT, right? And now we have a final, right? It has to be at least 4 maps being played, and I'm just hoping for that nuke decider, right? Best map for both teams.
That would be sick.
That would be fireworks.
We're starting to see some glimpses of the real NaVi that we want to see.
What about the glimpse of Ancient that we just have a little bit of time to peer into? At this moment, you start to think about where this series starts to go. It starts to take a shape.
Listen, all I'm going to say is that I think we have more questions than answers when it comes to NaVi and Ancient. I've only played it once with SDY, so I'm still yet wondering how he's being utilized, how well he fits into the system. On the other side of FaZe, I think it's a map that they've not really tried to pick, but they've accepted to float quite a lot, and I think they've gathered experience. They'll be my favorite moving into map number 3.
And the few times it came as a pick, it was a punish pick when it made, you know, it was the most obvious map pick for FaZe. So yeah, I think this one, again, I'm leaning towards them on Asian, but when you have players like this on the server, Simple, especially with the way he's playing, anything is possible.
Yeah, some of the best that Counter-Strike has to offer, and all under one server. 128 tick at that. Now, for us, we look at a break. We've got Ancient on the other side. NaVi v FaZe Clan. If you're joining us, you're picked the opportune time, 1-1 in the series. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Grand Finals of Cologne 2022.
Auf geht's.
Auf geht's, Junga.
It's happening. giro é nosso.
Oh my God, what a play!
Flaming it home, and now it's Net right time to come alive. Yes! It might be the last, but he's gonna go in style!
You can see what it means to get right.
Sees Gary as well burning quite significantly, and Fallen's obstacle strikes, looking for the Quadra!
Правее, правее. Левее, слева. Там, блядь, птица или он пробежал, я не понял. Вот так вот. Тихо, правее и чуть ниже стреляй. Правее, правее. Стреляй, стреляй. Попал, попал. Правее еще, правее, братан, правее. Он перед тобой. Блядь, левее, левее, по тобой. Левее, ниже, братан, намного. Перед тобой, левее, левее. Режь его, нахуй, беги за ним. Ниже, ниже прицел, братан, ты воздух смотришь.
Убегай вправо, вправо.
Вот так вот. Да, сзади, сзади, братан. Да, вот так. Левее, левее. Где был? Это очень смешно, я не могу, блядь. Там просто человек бегает, это так смешно. Ой. Левее прицел. Блядь, он зашел в дверь, ты прям на него смотришь. Стой, самое лево нажми, просто влево беги. Правее, 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 правее чуть. Вот, левее, левее, левее. Стреляй. Хорош. Право, право, да стой, да, нет, он далеко, просто нужно нацелиться, понял? Не, правее, чуть-чуть, ниже, 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 левее, 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 ниже намного. Он тебя контролит, понял? Я не могу тебя навести, он тебя уже на прицеле держит. Серьезно? Да. Лево, 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 он убегает просто, беги прямо. За ним, налево, 180, да. Он перед тобой, блядь, бегает. Левее, левее, левее. Левее, ниже, 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 правее, попал, ниже, правее. Попал, найс! Короче. Ты решил. Вот, правее, правее, правее. Стреляй, стреляй, стреляй. Ниже, ниже. Да нет, ты с АВП не попадешь никогда, братан. Давай. Левее прицел, левее прицел. Чуть левее, чуть левее, чуть левее. Стреляй. Правее. Он убегает. Давай, говори. Левее, братан, левее, надо попасть. Левее, ниже, левее, ниже. Выше. Выше. Выше? Выше стреляй. Короче, я не знаю, как тебя с АВП вообще навести. А? Ставить могу пошли. О, погнали. Защитили.
Бомбу поставил!
Так я ебу, ты просто ничего не делаешь. Влево. Влево, вправо. Пусть взрывается, короче, next. Я тебе говорю, это беспроигрышная стратегия. Нихуя, он прямо ниже, ниже и право. Хотя Саня просто бегает.
Как он бегает?
Но! Ебать, ты ему одну дал. Да, он просто смотрел, аж говорил. Дай смог. Направо кнопку перед собой. Это молик, стой, блядь. Вниз прицел, вниз прицел. Еще ниже. Вправо, назад. Я не знаю, где бомба, ты смог выстрелить. Подожди, вернись назад. Ниже, 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 ниже. Ну да я не знаю, не...
Это дефол!
Как ты дефол, ничего не видишь? Бля, ну что ты мне... Я его не вижу, я что-то смог покупаешь, ты крыса.
У меня было
Он покупается, да, до этого. Прямо. Все, направо прицел. Направо прицел. Тихо. Ниже. Достань ган, братан, он близко. Направо, направо, направо. Ниже, ниже, ниже прицел, намного ниже. Стреляй. Блядь, там вообще нет. У него одно хп, он справа там. Левее, 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 точно. Ниже, ниже, ниже. Ниже. Правее. Левее. Стреляй. Попали, нет? Да, его... Где он? Вот, смотри. Там сквозь дом ебашились. Да я стреляю вообще.
Tickets, IEM Rio. This is gonna be such a good event. They're sold out? What do you mean they're sold out? I gotta figure out a way to go. What is this? A DHL drop? To IEM Rio? Trace, dude, I just want a trip to IEM Rio. Yeah, DHL drop. They gave me a ticket to IEM Rio. What do you mean? This is for a fan? All right, I guess I'm good with that. We're giving it away at the arena? I guess that sounds pretty cool.
This is the Intel
Extreme Masters Cologne 2022, and we are back with another DHL drop. Now, if you guys didn't see, we have a very special prize to be giving away, and of course, we've got to have a very special guest.
Yes.
To give it away to our audience, Jordan, Nathan, Gilbert. How does it feel to be back in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike?
I just got here, as you saw in the commercial. I just filmed that, actually. That was live.
There we go.
That was live.
That's what we want.
It's a pleasure to be in the Cathedral, Fran.
Yeah, and you have a wealth of experience in this very venue as well. What's your favorite moment? What's your favorite moment in history?
If I had to reenact my favorite moment, it would be my shirt flying off right now.
Yep.
Simple slamming his keyboard, 2017. You know, we got second place, but the shirt off moment is probably one of the best.
Who do you think is going to be winning this grand final here now? Simple, once again, he's up on that grand final stage.
This is the first time in a while that I haven't felt like it was easy for NaVi. So I'm just looking forward to a good match. FaZe looks like they have a chance here.
Yeah, it's been absolutely incredible so far. Now, if you guys missed out on exactly what this prize is in the DHL drop, a trip to IEM Rio, the first ever Brazilian major, that's a big one.
Full flight, everything. I think even a meet and greet with Stunna behind the scenes. He promised it to me, I don't know.
Yeah, that was a green room talk. We're definitely going to hold him accountable to that.
Correct.
But I think it is time to select our winning sign. So let's get Effie involved in the action, and let's pick our winner of this DHL drop.
Okay.
You ever commentated this before?
Oh, mate, it's so good to see Jordan as well.
On the red carpet now, Jordan. Sign number 1. Impressed. Happy with that. Quick pivot. Head on a swivel.
Nothing, he just stands up.
What's he looking for, though? You know, what impresses Jordan? That's something that I'm not.
I hope he's more diligent than I was in mine, I tell you that. There's a lot of good suggestions.
I don't know how Jordan feels about Cobble. Okay, that's a Freakazoid shout out right there. So that one's close to his heart. Understand that. Look at this. Getting through the hordes of people here.
Want to see my croc? I've seen your croc. As an R.
Okay, yeah, all right. Bit of a play on words there. We can see what you've done there. How are you meant to pick one? Like, you're staring him right in the eye here.
Yeah, no, then there's a lot of good suggestions. There's a little coordinated team effort there as well. They had like 3 of them. Yeah, you can see that at the back. They're going for a team effort.
Look at this.
But also, this is the biggest prize that's been in that box.
Go B, then go A.
Is it
okay,
a
that's
full
an Alexi B special, I
hand-drawn
think.
meme?
Save chickens? All right.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Shout out to Ryan.
Yo, congratulations to that guy. He's got a full expenses-paid trip to Rio de Janeiro.
That's in 106 days. 106 days the major kicks off.
Yeah, man. Guaranteed off to the major.
Oh, hold the sign now. You probably want to keep that sign, I would imagine.
I'd imagine, yeah. Get that on the wall.
Golden ticket. Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, eat your heart out.
Couple of goodies in there. That's the one. Wow. Thank you very much, Jordan, Freya. You guys are gangsters, and congratulations to the lucky fan off to the major. You said 106 days. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what's happening in about 10 seconds. We're heading into map 3, Lanxess Arena. I would love to hear you cry. Are you ready for map 3? They decree it's time for Ancient. NaVi, draw blood from FaZe. Stalwart until the grand finals.
And now we've got a best of 5. You're a little bit worried there. This is going to be a quick 3-0 for FaZe. NaVi, they're going to extend us to at least a 4th, and let's see how they fare here on the newest map to the pool. Top mid smoke, it's out and fast. Rain leading the charge, spamming through. Electronic isn't going to find anything, but Bit, he's up to the plate.
Yeah, he's going to lot across the line. He's actually letting them go. Element of surprise on the first peak. Twist, his objective, taps the head. Still bullets in the pistol. 2 from Bit. It's Rain that matches. And now surging into the site. Limited util. SDY onto Brokey. He's spotted the cross and damage inflicted. He's had his bell rung. As Rain gets that bomb down. Again, Simple, armored and equipped to the teeth.
SDY's flash here.
Oh, that
could be a difference maker. Oh, another Goosh.
Into the head. Still Rain dead. Down and out. Carrigan low. His teammate lower. Still low. Brokey, how is he supposed to do this? They will defuse. And he's been caught on the cross. NaVi with their first pistol of this grand final.
2 for Bit, 3 for Perfecto there, and you're right. That is going to be the changing of the tide here, and ever so important on a map like Ancient. And look, not the most CT-sided map throughout this event here at IEM Cologne, but definitely a CT-sided affair, even with the recent adjustments.
And Perfecto, he closed map 2, and he opens map 3.
Well, we're about to get into round 2 and take a look at the buy for FaZe here. The fact that they are able to get out 4 Galils and an AK, they can just wait out the early util for NaVi in a round like this. They actually have the better firepower. Sure, util's not there. Simple didn't buy Kevlar, Alex. Simple has 800 bucks left over. Oh. He didn't have any Kevlar. He could have definitely bought it.
He can still not aware.
Okay, well, this is interesting in itself. They've got enough util here. This is should be a donut smoke from Rops, a flash and a go. Bit, you're on your own.
Truly, isolated is Bit. He doesn't need assistance on the first. Chipped down and executed. Electronics FAMAS finishes what he started in Simple. Unarmored but unafraid as he plucks Brokey from the plant. FaZe. All those rifles and nothing to celebrate. Electronic and Simple get the job done. Dirty and extra cash now in the bank. It didn't cost him a thing.
Well, this is the thing with a play like that from FaZe. You want to play very open once you get out onto A, but there were just so many bodies getting lobbed their way. Bit with the one out the door immediately was great, but look how jarring this is. Simple not respecting the smoke, Electronic not respecting the space, and they'll get this one back. No monitor punch this time from Bit, and no need. A 2-0 start likely to be the 3-0 as the meat cleavers of the Deagles come out for all 5 of FaZe here. Oh, Twist getting very hot under the toes there. We'll have to respect.
Yeah, you're going to take some risks in a round like this. That was a risk from Simple and immediate punishment from that Rain Desert Eagle.
Don't get too worried initially, but it's about the space that FaZe can take. Where did NaVi leave open? Perfecto flash forward, preemptive spam. See anything whatsoever. SDY, the next man to be challenged with the UMP. Carrigan and Twist about to round this corner.
This is a crucial part of the map. SDY tasked with it. Spots him out and wide swung. Oh, he doesn't get anything done. FaZe taking leaps and bounds towards a threatening 3rd round, albeit just on a couple of Deagles.
They do have time if they want to go all the way back towards A, but it feels like they're sticking to their guns here. Perfecto, next to be challenged. The smoke, it is going to fade momentarily. We'll have to relinquish control of Cave, and that smoke has been scooped up and thrown out now by Twist.
Yeah, he gets the reload in time, and actually the backup's there as well. Electronic now staring at a smoke. Carrigan gets the info. But how do you swing on him? Oh, there's so many bodies. Rain does provide another, but there's nothing left of FaZe, just Robs. A Desert Eagle and a Dream closing in on the fade. Maybe the UMP could work well. 10 bullets and run on down. Wow, vicious out of NaVi.
Well handled, really. They gave away 2 kills there for naught. It gets very, very close. Would have loved the plan. It's not going to be a big issue as the buy is coming through for FaZe regardless, but they're keeping this one interesting in the early stages.
And in the center of the stage, untouched. Brought out by Nitro, of course, the last victor in this arena. And NaVi is the last victor of Cologne.
Remind everybody that Simple and Electronic looking for their 3rd Cologne trophy. Be the first to ever do so here.
A lot of firsts ahead of us, with these 2 teams vying for that top spot.
This is a late mid-control take here. Smoke to top ledge, only towards the cutout. Smoke top mid, and they'll take it after the initial exchange. They've just waited for those initial bits of utility to subside. And you'd think a bit more damage being done through there, but both walking away with almost all their health.
I like this. Look, so Twist has thrown a deep smoke. Electronic has to be ahead of it. He has to. Heavy supportive cast for that info clear. They'll look to answer questions of Red House.
Yeah, but that's key. The fact that you're saying they have to be ahead of it, it means the B defense is weaker. Electronic will need to cheat back. The util coming now. They're continuing just to make NaVi squirm here. A smoke and a molly for this hit. That's all they have.
Smoke is great. Electronic options very limited. into the site now. The whole assault on the way. Electronic. Oh, no one can touch him. He gets all three. Backs are turned. Only Carrigan and Low. And dug lower by Simple.
Yeah, Simple loved that one there. Electronic walking on water as he pushes through with the flash. Beautiful stuff. A heads-up play. You don't want to play retake on that site.
What did we say? Options limited. He finds a brand new option, goes hunting for Rain, and they assumed with Rain's presence that was not an option. Look at this. The whole team armored to the teeth. Cut down by Electronic. Spotless for NaVi. They haven't actually started a map like this yet.
Yeah, and this is a key, right? The fact that the bomb went down on the pistol, but nothing since for FaZe. It is going to be a bit of an issue here as they limp in with a half by Tech9's Deagles, Util, and Faster over towards Cave. Going to apply a bit of pressure towards SDY, the US name in the NaVi jersey. Is going to be tested here, a very key component of this map. And Rain loves to work this position. This smoke that you see is one that is actually thrown by FaZe to facilitate a bit of space. The mid jump up, not possible. You'd have to brave it as, again, testing A and Electronic. Well, he was the hero in the last round, looking to be the hero again alongside a bit.
8 frags already from Electronic. The turret, the hand to the king, one and done, but Bit remains and prevails. There's a slight slither. He heard it and finds it. Rain, that is something back. He'll take the space, he'll take the weapon, and now NaVi just a little less certain. Okay, Nade solves it all, a nice click, but that is still 5 on the trot. Now, FaZe, you were describing them to me when we were watching Ancient, that they were one of the teams you were most impressed by in T-side Ancient. They were starting to innovate upon the change and looked like one of the front runners to do damage and to tip the scales of what was looking like a CT bias map. So far, empty-handed.
Could be the blessing and the curse for them, though, right? If you're going to be using that in an online event to be really rifling through what our T-side playbook could be, you've shown a lot. And NaVi, they're going to study that demo. So here's the key. How much more do they have in the back pocket here? They've got the double infinity molly that they like to throw out to get this mid control. Might be something they look to do here. Taking care of business on NaVi. Keeping my keen eye on T-Spawn right now just to see what type of approach that FaZe is going to be looking for here. Nothing crazy fast out of spawn. They're going to throw that ledge smoke again to help divide and conquer as they look for B lane control with Carrigan, Brokey, and Rain. Twists and Rops to hold down mid at A for now, and SDY. Remember, he's going to be tasked with a lot here.
Interesting T-smoke at the mouth of ramp. CT sometimes deploy it, but Carrigan is burrowed into it.
Very brave here from SDY.
Look at this, yeah.
They just want this B lane control because you can't execute towards that site without it, and it also helps you facilitate the mid control. So very key. They did use a lot of utility to get exactly that. Mid control now. Twist waltzes out. Rop's not too far behind. Bit, however, completely containing this A pressure, and this smoke, it's going to fade.
Electronic collects. And NaVi, you know what's going to happen now. This is one of those teams, when they get that advantage, a 5 versus 4, converted 80% of the time on Ancient.
You still have the number advantage here on the side, but Vecto flash forward again, nothing home. 50 seconds, Util raining forward and not much left for FaZe here. They have to go in towards this site.
The odds are stacked against them now. Someone has to step up. And to break the site, Brokey might be that candidate, especially now. Perfecto is going to get swung on, doesn't get the pistol out in time. Still though, SDY remains a nuisance. He'll accept the bomb plant. Wait for the 3 components to be within touching distance of this retake.
Bit's actually going back around to group up. Simple has Util here. He can smoke off top ramp or cave. They can flash forward and fight. Rops and Brokey are going to have to deal with this.
Okay, Brokey wants to be the first contact, reveals himself. Lets Rops remain unknown. Posted, executed. Brokey's options now non-existent. What's he to do? Holding the bomb, they continue their spree. NaVi running him down. Oh, no! Denied by Bit. Simple. You can see he's starting to feel himself. He is celebrating harder than we've seen so far. I think the evidence of overpass continues. And the son of Simple in the crowd there.
Yeah, we're in the presence of greatness. And it's not that man on your screen, it is Simple. They do take care of business here, right? There's a couple of moments where you can see this one getting worrisome, and now he's really starting to heat up and, well, fast out mid. Speaking of heating up, Rain, he's out. The thick of the flames, the double mollies, you see it there. They get the mid control, and look at that!
Runs him down. Bit has no chance. Playtime cancelled.
That does a lot here for Karrigan's mid round. They have mid control. Oh, and never mind. Karrigan gonna have to be the puppet master from the grave.
He's conceded a couple of these. A slow start for him into our third. Electronic. This is his turf. He made that clear initially. Can he maintain control, or will he forego it? Quite the angle they've gone for there. Won't find anything immediately.
There's 3 responders available here. Electronic will be the first.
Looking to catch a timing. Strike when the iron is hot. Certainly hot now over the top of the flames. It doesn't touch him. He can get that info on the fight flashes in. So a FaZe. Established now. Will they contest? Perfecto tries his luck. A quick spray through the smoke. Distraction set. Electronic slaps 2. And the rest can be finished off nicely. Twistzz was a master of his craft on this very box to secure this very map to get themselves here. Can he do it again? Not today, says Perfecto. And NaVi continue to be undaunted, untouched, unsullied. One great, needs a lot more. Rain. Oh wait, low HP on that defuse. If only he could get back into the line of fire. So you can see how hard NaVi were to bodyguard there.
It's really good stuff here from NaVi. Just the little details, and Electronic has to be posted as the hero right now. 12 for him, and you can see just how poised he is. Like, there's flames landed at his feet. He doesn't wince, he doesn't worry, and that is even with that Rain opener. It's great that SDY finds one back initially here, but FaZe, they need to stop this streak. 7-0. Continuous rounds here just being piled on, and this could mark the shift in this final. Look, we're going the distance. We definitely have to see 4 maps of play. But up next is going to be NaVi's map choice of Mirage. FaZe picked into this for a reason, and we need to see why. Again, the mollies hit the deck out mid. Twistzz taking the space and straight into a blind. Simple.
And Brokey's next on the chopping block. FaZe. As soon as these rounds begin, they feel against the odds. NaVi playing a perfect CT side right now. Electronic does overstep the mark, but Rops instantaneously catching the flak of the nade, and Simple now well positioned. Rain aware, but he's not ready for both of them. Oh no, oh, a hard shot, but he still connects. And Karrigan, quiet. This shot, nice try. We go to 8. They've won the half in the first 8 rounds of play. This NaVi, the desk were discussing it. The version we got glimpses of on Overpass is very much still here. And they are making FaZe run out of options.
Or maybe run out of timeouts. 2 timeouts in the first 8 rounds of play. They need to crack this code. A conference with Roban, the coach here, to have a bit of a chit chat on what they can do. Right now, you've got Karrigan on 1 kill. You're talking about him giving up opening deaths. I think he's so far stomached 2 of them as a minimum. You've got 2 kills for Twistzz, 2 kills for Rops. Now, Twistzz was great on Inferno. He found a lot of impact there as well on the second map of play. It was mainly the Rain and Brokey show. But who's going to be the difference maker for FaZe? Who's going to be accountable? We talk about the spread of this team, but the team needs to elevate now. Rain on 8, everybody else very shy of that mark. This is the type of round to get them mentally back in it, the type to fire them up, the type to get Karrigan on his feet.
You need one of these. In a game of this magnitude, with a lead like this, and Electronic is not interested, but he's so blind! So blind! Karrigan has all the time in the world to collect it.
This time not an opening death, an opening kill.
A deviation from the norm. Flame exchange. Karrigan has to respect that. The whole floor laden with flame.
They just wanted this control. Now the executes flying on over. The U2 coming. Karrigan barreling forward. A second for the in-game leader.
2 from Karrigan. Make it 3! A triple from the Dane to put the first in the FaZe tally. Just when you started questioning who would step up, it's Karrigan.
There's money to go for this here, but it's still pretty early considering the CT side here for NaVi, posturing around, hoping to find something. Perfecto and Simple in combination here. They have Brokey locked. He can't move at either side of the death cube, but he does have backup. He does have bodyguards. That's one for Perfecto.
Gets scary now.
They're smoked off.
Staring at the smoke, and a smoke of their own onto the bomb. We'll get more concerns. Robs might have to activate, because Simple just grew for it. He's just going.
He's sitting it. He's sitting it.
All of that locked on down by Twistzz. They were limited options. The smoke was up. Simple takes a gamble, but it was Twist to save him a quick Tech 9 to put a bow on it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You talk about Karrigan stepping up here. It's massive, right? I was looking to maybe somebody like Twist or Rops to get them into a round. No, it's the in-game leader. This is massive. He's just rolling forward with the momentum, and Twist here to clean it up. There's a lot of panic in this moment. There's a lot of panic in this moment, and Twist, he's going to silence the comms of NaVi here. They'll buy back the cash, already starting to look shattered. If FaZe win it consecutive, this scoreline is going to grow ever closer.
So that was compulsory, and that was magnificent, but you've got to do it again. Does lightning strike twice on this T side in the Lanxess. Bucking the trend, building upon it now. There's the goal. SDY wants answers, facilitated by the flash. Rain, blind, executed. And a quick opener extended. SDY above and beyond.
He won't be bullied here, but maybe it's Bit's turn to do a little bit of that. Up mid towards the red house here with 2. They're boxed in.
They're aware. I say that as he's scratching his nose with his knife out. Maybe not. Certainly a gap they've outlined. Jumping across on his jiggles, a fired shot. Now the reaction.
Twist is committed with the bomb here. He doesn't want to cross back. He doesn't want to cross back at all, and they don't have to. Bit traded now. Brokey trying to find a way in. It's Simple's turn.
Yeah, there should be no way in now. NaVi quick to their winning ways. Twists on the chopping block. Perfecto provides a nice attempt, but Brokey going to be run on down. Quick AK switch is nice. But there's just too many members of NaVi. They do push the issue, force the fight, and confirm a 9th.
Well, the only way they can win rounds here on the T side, if Karrigan barrels forward and gets them 3 big kills, they're going to have a rough day at the office here on their map choice. And I said SDY won't be bullied. This is great for his confidence. We've already highlighted the key component of the map being cave B lane. The fact that he's not just falling over, letting them pick him off or push him back. He's happy to fight. He's doing his job.
And most teams put, you know, the safest pair of hands in that spot.
Well, we'll see when we get on the other side. It's actually Rain who holds that position. Someone who's great in those forward angles, taking the early fights, and it is very B-centric again, this time with 4. Change up, Brokey up, and Simple sits him down.
That was such a rehearsed start, and Simple just cancels. Oh, run on down, but supported again. NaVi's defense, it's so nimble. Just when you think you have an advantage, there's a second rifle ready for you.
You see them like tethered at the hip. There's always a buddy system. There's always a trade. There's always an understanding. This team is on the same wavelength right now, and they're looking for 10.
And it enables these calculated risks to constantly pay off. FaZe, I'm sure morale now being tested. The Des discussed how much that pistol round on overpass, the 3 out of Perfecto, the great shot out of Simple, it really rocked them. Dejected was the word they used, and I think dejected continues.
They're just going to push out here. Going to come out Temple. Yeah, flash for now, but Electronic can go wide. Oh, Rain might do it for them.
He's just going to put his head right in the vice. Timing's everything. Oh, he gets his crosshair in the right place. And with a bomb plant, cash injected, but there should be no hope. It's Twists and Robs. Certainly capable individuals, but NaVi working as this team, this unit. Procedural into the taps. Oh. Twist with 2. Insane! Insane! And Robs actually handed something he can chew on. Twist has done so much legwork. A perfect Molotov, though. His objective is just to tap the bomb. He doesn't hear it. The flash was on the nose because the bomb.
Without the kit, Simple's going to do it.
He's 40 HP. Oh, they could do it. But he on the reload. He doesn't go. And saved by Simple. Twist did something rather grotesque. And still, NaVi extend their lead. That was an opportunity. And it falls by the wayside.
Look at the headhunter here, right? You mentioned it before, what he did for them on this map, and they just keep coming. It's aim map for Twist. It's fantastic work, and this is Rob's, this is his bread and butter here. But the molly, the flash, the smoke, it's too good. They had to chop and change. Who was defusing that bomb there? Because Bit got on it first, didn't have the kit. And massive work from Simple.
The presence of mind from Bit as well, just throwing his body on the line. A little bit of an extra cushion to the taps, ran out of bullets. They are charging now. Round 12 could be a quick one. As Bit, again, first name in the feed. Electronic ate that flashbang. And Karrigan across.
Everyone's already here. A minute 30. All the bodies are on A. Perfecto's got another. The fights are going to keep on coming.
Just going to plant in plain sight. Evades the spray. into the fight. Now it's NaVi again on this retake instantly. SDY forced off the fight, a trade at least, but it's looking great for NaVi. Only Rops can save FaZe and try and find this second. They know where he is. One of the three, and that is crazy. 11. One of the quickest rounds we've seen on Ancient. And just handled.
Someone's going to put a restraining order out on NaVi right now because they're just harassing FaZe. They're not able to get the bomb down. They're not able to set up in the post plants. It's jarring. It's in their face. The fights, they just keep coming. And the fact that NaVi had everybody, all the bodies on A site with 1:30 on the clock, FaZe had absolutely no chance.
It bears repeating that all of the individuals are having their moment in the sunshine.
Oh,
Look
man.
at that. It was a second off on the spray. The second bullet of it just doesn't connect, and Rob's forced to reload. Tiny margins, Chad.
They can still work with 4, right? They can still work with 4 here, FaZe. They're not done just yet. It's looking bleak. It's looking miserable. They're looking down and out right now, but this is the late mid control. One more time. Fighting forward. Electronic ahead of the flash. He's going to get one, but Simple's still here.
Yeah, and he does not intend to retreat. He brings the fight to FaZe and Twists obliges with the AK. Smoked off, bit no info. Silence in the jungle. And Perfecto, 17 and counting as he adds another to the tally.
Gap to work with here. Rain can be the linchpin of this. They're actually rotating over towards the B side. They know Bit likes to play over towards A, looking to box in SDY to K, but he's not home. A 2-on-3 situation as FaZe waltz in. They recognize the situation that they have. Their second round, it's in the palm of their hands.
Always an uphill struggle on the attack, but NaVi have made this so dicey, and it seems this one has been enough. The legwork of the Brokey, but also Twists. That fight in mid. Electronic, he was full blind, but he still took one. It was up to Twist to really tip the scales, and taking down Electronic in simple, a good way to win a round.
And this is the thing, Twist has really been the one to ignite the flame here, right? He's the one to get them going. Think about the clutches he's had, the impact rounds he's had. Just have to go back to map number 1, where he get those 3 kills on Inferno on the first round here for the grand final. He can be a difference maker. He's given the team something to work with. You understand why the save comes through. The money's not there. Simple can drop one, Bit can do the same. The guns for NaVi, it won't be done just yet. But FaZe, if they can walk out of this half, if they can get into the 2 minutes, the 2 minutes apiece that they'll find themselves just to regroup, regather, they can do the exact same thing on the CT side.
And to counter that, if NaVi find these last 2, if they can continue to feel like an indomitable force, an unbreakable defense, then the red carpet is rolled out for this NaVi momentum to be built to almost unprecedented levels.
If you didn't think that was important enough, the fact that FaZe take their 3rd timeout, they're going to burn it here on round number 14 with 2 rounds left to play in this half, that really adds the gravitas. Carrigan knows that the marching orders need to be clear. Everybody needs to understand what they do right now, because if they win this round and they take all the guns away from NaVi, they'll be broken. And we've seen NaVi win a couple of lighter buy situations. You want to put them down to that to try and make your life as easy as possible. Take a deep breath here, because Perfecto, he's the one to operate with the least right now. Just a 5-7, and that shouldn't be too many dramas for him. Everybody else with M4s and Simple with the big green. Not the same for Brokey on the other side.
3-man dispatch towards middle. Simple at the forefront of the pack, but that's not Carrigan's intention early. Look at this, he's stubborn again. He loves this corner. Burrows in, T-smoke up, uncertainty brews. And Util already in the hands. They want to just pop. NaVi have rejigged. Ready to receive. Perfecto. Worked his magic on this pistol before. Can he get away with it again? Twists. One and done. Rain in. It's Carrigan that meets Simple first, but that bomb will be planted. Backs are turned, and here comes Simple. Knocks the shoes off of Rain. Brokey defends him. And now head-to-head in the smoke. Electronic prevails. He doesn't have the health for this. He's finished off. And NaVi running to their 4th map.
Gotta be frustration.
You don't take another. Do you take another timeout?
You can't now. You need to save one for the second half. But frustrations really have to be building now, because they were able to trade into the site efficiently. They picked the right bomb site. This is great from Twist. You can only continue to speak praises of him. Simple comes back. He denies a bit of space. He gets the leg shot. And Electronic finding Brokey in the smoke. There's no real safe haven on the site. They know that SDY is over to cave and just not enough space here. again, when do you get an opportunity to set up in a post plant against NaVi? They're the quickest responders out there. They're always ready there. They're always on the site.
Must just feel like they've got the X-ray as well. You know, they're always there.
Here, aren't they? Always
in the right place. There's the mollies. Electronic just walked straight through. He doesn't care. And it still works! Carrigan was so isolated. He was the only one that committed and wasn't expecting contact like that. Electronic sacrifices his health for an opening. And Carrigan forced to watch.
With that death, Carrigan has given up 4 opening duels here, only 1 to his name. On the other side, Electronic has 1 out 5. Both in-game leaders have been extremely active, trying to fight tooth and nail for space on the map.
And with that death, it also marks Carrigan's death in every round of play. The full 15. Can his team dig themselves out of trouble? NaVi, we talked about their ability to close these advantages. FaZe up against it all now.
Unlikely to see Electronic move too far from here. Well, as I say that, he makes me eat my words. I didn't think he'd brave walking behind a smoke on low HP, but Rain, he's actually being lured in. Look at this retake setup in the blind spot. Pivots in time. SDY will note the presence here, and you can see there's 3 players trying to deal with this. The cave smoke's great, but Rain, he could be a difference maker.
He has to be.
They can flash him forward here.
A lot of communication. Twist providing the support. The site set. Retake on. NaVi, they always seem to have an answer. What will it be? A 5-on-4 retake as that bomb goes down and a potential totem pole to be mantled. They are hesitant. They are low. Electronic, Perfecto, wounded on the fade. Rain takes a lot of damage. It's still SDY, and Rain will fall. Meets a similar fate. Twist has to find a pair, and he does, quick in succession. 2 closing down the final round of the half. FaZe just trying to hold on for a third. Robs and Twist should have it, but Bit, only the 1. We will see it. A third, just something for FaZe to celebrate. A compulsory pistol ahead of us. And this third map delivers for the Natus Vincere side. 12 in the bank as they head to the T side.
Very strange counter, so you don't see many teams run this over and over again, but it works for NaVi. They seem to get on the bomb side and hit their shots, and that's really what it's all about.
Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting another one. Simple start.
voting gallery for Simple. It's practically deathmatch. Just the greatest. Simple with 5. Get out of my server.
FaZe Clan were early innovators on Ancient. That first map, Ancient History, as NaVi come in a swinging into our third of this best of 5. 12 rounds, 12 on the defense. We swapped sides, it's FaZe's turn, but they have to match that tenacity, otherwise NaVi do seem to have fully awoken, shed their skin, reborn in pursuit of glory in Cologne.
This is the NaVi we're used to in the best of 5 finals. Normally they get it done in 3-0 fashion. This time a map down, but here to play now. Looking to close this one out nice and quick and take us to Mirage. Nuke as the 5th map. Both of these teams very good at Nuke, but we need to get there first. And out the gates, Twist, he's going to be early and the pressure's coming his way.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to react to this. No help, smoked off. Pressure now. USP with 2, barreling towards him, jumping into him. Wow, Perfecto 1. Rops keeps it level. It's Brokey blind through the smoke as it fades, but bit into the site with the bomb on his back and a partner in crime. They are completely trapped. And Rops hits another scorcher. Bit though, good on the pistols, good on the headshots. 1 into Rain, he lives on. But that'll give him room. Rejigging now a FaZe. Surely they can't fumble this advantage. There's another jump, another headshot. Bit and Perfecto are getting it all done, and Robs can't get anything. They know they dinked him. NaVi about to bulldoze the FaZe Clan advantage. Bit and Perfecto, what a potent pair. Bit doesn't let it go. 13. Certainly unlucky for FaZe.
I'm almost certain that on the first pistol they got here, it was both Bit and Perfecto as well that got all the kills.
Yeah.
This time round, they've done it again. Look, I'll double check. Look, Rops is with a couple of nice tidy kills to alleviate pressure. Karrigan even called the gamble stack on the right side, but it felt like Rops' kills that he got over towards that A bomb site sent them spiraling elsewhere. The Goosh onto Rain, massive problems here. And this could be the quickest map of the final so far. SMGs are plenty, 4 of which up against the Force Buy. This is do or die right now for FaZe Clan. Otherwise, they're going to be up against it. Rain going to be mollied out of position here. The flames will tickle. He gets a tag, but has to give up the room. And this is the thing. You come into this best of 5 final, you win your map choice, and now you're down 2-1.
That's the thing with Lance, yes, as well. The players will tell you themselves. Sometimes you get in the server, you get into the map, you blink and you miss it, you black out, and it's over.
The positive, I suppose, for FaZe is they get about a 20-minute break. They can take their momentum out of NaVi. Right? There's a bigger break now between the maps because we're going from the 3rd to the 4th. Have a breather, have something to eat, reset. The series isn't done.
But quite the contrast, right? I mean, this was picked by FaZe Clan. Overpass was more competitive than this, and that was NaVi's pick.
Well, this is the problem. You spoke about them being innovators. Since the update came out, they did show a lot online in Rubek Cup of what they were working on this map. And NaVi, they had plenty of tape to watch, to counter-strat, for Blade to mull over how they wanted to approach it on their CT half, and it was almost spotless. Perfect work from the CT side, led by none other than Electronic, but here's Rops again towards A. The MP9 gets 1, but immediately traded. The teamwork's there. Brokey's here to do what he can, but the bullets are shy and everything just falling in the favor of NaVi. FaZe can't stop him.
And if FaZe can't, who can? NaVi making a very strong case on our 3rd here.
Remember the word dejected. I think if you look at the body language here, we haven't seen Karrigan playing with the crowd. How can you? You don't have any rounds to work with. One of the key rounds they were able to pick up in that first half of play was Karrigan doing the heavy lifting, 3 kills, and then Twist mopping up the mess. But this is the crowd favorite FaZe.
No doubt. I think what's more impressive as well for NaVi is over the years, it's always been described as, you know, individual brilliance out of some superstars, but everyone takes their turn here. Perfecto's at the top of the table. Karrigan does take 2 of them down on the hunt. They want to take it all away, and it's just Rain. Keeps hold of a $700 pistol. A lot of love for him. Bit taking onto our screens his rookie year, winning the major. And now here with NaVi in hot pursuit.
We're seeing, though, there's still an intensity from NaVi, right? I think everybody understands the job's not done. It's business as usual. Right? You need to win the 3 maps to convert this here. Sure, they're going to set themselves up on that pedestal, but look at FaZe. They understand there's no way they're going to bring this back from a 15-3 scoreline. So again, all the chips shoved into the center of the table. M4, MP9, Scout, and we're rushing B.
Nade, not bad, on the nose. We'll soften him up for these SMGs, and it is 2 of them. Carrigan, Brokey, making it work. Simple wants to change that. He's been tagged and fragged. Carrigan the zip on the body bag, and it's clean. Find those rifles if you can.
A little bit of life out of FaZe and the Lanxess here. NaVi been doing a good job of keeping this one-way traffic throughout, but just into a blender.
Yeah, I mean, I describe this as, you know, one step on your climb up Everest with a deficit like this. And you were talking about how drilled NaVi were being. Slight signs of life from FaZe, sure, but this is, yeah, the first step, a barefooted step up Everest.
Not going to relinquish consecutive rounds here to FaZe. That has eluded them this entire map. So NaVi going to force by when they know that the economy's still a little bit brittle. Want to finish this one early and creeping through the smoke. Rain's not looking. Blindsided by Perfecto, and the B bomb site is open for business.
Yeah, he's handling business. Carrigan's got no chance. Perfecto does catch the flash. Carrigan, one and done, but at least a little resistance. There are still rifles for the retake. And the bomb planted, so that is on. Very clear responsibilities in the setup. SDY, 1, and a lot of damage onto Twist. An easy finish. And as we said, one step up the mountain, but immediately the mountain reminds you. 15, Robs can do nothing. A nice headshot. A rifle upgrade. And another snappy one. Okay, that's why NaVi is so good at what they do. Even when you've got Robs hitting every shot, positioning and timing favors them. The immediate trade out a bit, he never lets that go.
Back down into the doldrums here. And this is easy from Perfecto. Look at the game Perfecto has happened. 22 kills, 20 for Electronic. Bit now up to 18. This is NaVi firing on all cylinders, and he's getting happy with that one. Look at SDY. He's the one keeping his cool the most out of the squad here. And they look to break FaZe right now, bend him over the knee, give him the backbreaker as the Undertaker is out mid.
And he's laying down the law, Chad. It doesn't matter what you bring, what you buy. Simple's got your number. An opening onto Rain. Again, forced to watch as what could be the last round of Ancient transpires before him. Significant damage. First chance on the CT AWP. Has Brokey got anything to contribute? The answer, a resounding yes. A miss, though, between the wickets of Perfecto. And here comes the spray. Incredible damage. It's Robs with a spray of equal magnitude. It's giving FaZe something to hold on to, but hold on, very loud.
Big gap. He's just going to creep through this. He's not going to respect us at all. And well, in the blind side, maybe baited forward. Another one, but still spotty. Consecutive rounds now, and guess how many? 11. 10 more necessary if you want to take Ancient to overtime. And you have to think NaVi are going to crack through at some point here. Look good from Simple, out completely blind with that. Brokey bounces back with this. Kills keep coming. The question is it too little too late for FaZe?
10 CT rounds in a row.
Robs is on his own here. The rotation from Twist through Donut quickly. He should hear some of these footsteps and Brokey can respond, but they're coming.
Yeah, Robs panic stations, finds a new angle. Long range against the pistols. Wise from the Estonian. Taps another, supported by Twists. NaVi still have 3 and they're swinging through. They want to level at tables and he does put Robs on his back, but that should be that.
Really have to point credit here to Twist for putting up consistent resistance in key rounds for the team. The impact he's been having, he knows what it takes to win on this stage. And still a very young man, Twist. He's a rock for this squad. He doesn't even play any of the superstar positions, really. I think he has the highest support stats for his squad. So keeps them in it, and eventually it is 2 on the trot here, but how many more can we really ask of FaZe? It's down to pistols here for NaVi.
Yeah, a young man, but achieved so much.
It's crazy. Intel Grand Slam.
A Cologne.
part of what I think most would say is the best North American team of all time. I don't even know how much of that is up for conversation.
Yeah. Carrigan will continue to farm up some frags. I don't think we saw too much invested other than that SDY Deeg. Just a $700 round from NaVi. They'll have also used this time to talk it through. You know, you've got so many opportunities in front of you, and it just feels like a probability that NaVi, one of the 5 names, is going to do what they do best, and we're going to be looking at a NaVi advantage heading into that 4th.
Don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves here, but if everyone remembers Mirage yesterday against Australis, it actually got pretty dicey for NaVi.
It's true.
Very close game. The Bit had to step up massively. That
simple.
Perfecto clutch, remember, reminiscent of the one we just saw on Overpass.
It's unlikely he has a bad Mirage 2 days in a row, but it was Bit that really did save those boys from that 3rd. Robs just needs to hit some shots. They're getting the bomb down. Electronic in plain sight. Knocked off by Brokey, ready for the fight, and still SDY with 2.
All right, well, they get Brokey back his big gun here and a timeout. Guess what? The first for NaVi, and you can understand why. A 12-3 CT half, the pistol, and they're sitting pretty. It's an 8-round game in their favor, and you said it. Someone is eventually going to close this game for NaVi. Otherwise, FaZe will claw us all the way back into OT, and that would be something special. If they're able to pull it all the way back, you can only imagine the mental devastation that would be in the NaVi camp.
I mean, there's a lot of mental devastation at stake in this game.
That denial of the plant is much more important than as it seems, because in this next round of play, Bit and Electronic have had to forego AKs. They've had to go for Galils here to get the util out. And a bit of despair from some of the FaZe fans in the house. They know this is going to be a long journey back if they really want to celebrate, but maybe the double Orms is going to be part of that. Brokey and Rops equipped here.
I'd argue even a near impossible journey. If anyone can do it, it would be FaZe, but Robs called upon. Lovely angle. Bit ducking under the scope, and now with his legs exposed, Robs still flicks through and punished. Lovely work from NaVi. They are so good at returning the favor.
They're pushing out into SDI right now.
He's ready for this. Still goes down. Nice one back from FaZe. They'll hold on, but for how long?
This is looking good for a 4th consecutive here. They've dealt with the biggest threats that were on the map. Electronic, Simple, and Perfecto congregating now just outside the B doors. More crowd control utility being lobbed, and the most they have is a smoke. On the other side of things, quite a lot for NaVi to use to escape over towards that B bomb site, but Rain, he's the only one here. He's flashed. He's going to allow them past. Perfecto's already got big box control and starting to scale up quickly. Carrigan's rotating in. Can they stall this one out?
CTs will arrive. Carrigan ahead, wants to try and take the fight. Confirms bodies into the site. Smokes. Plume. Oh, tagged. Just through the spray of Carrigan. Simple will go down. A combination of their force knocks him off the bomb, and again, Carrigan puts his name in the feed twice. FaZe with a very clean shutdown of their NaVi attempt there.
It's one of the intangibles, right? But we always talk about the mental. If you want to be a championship level team, you believe that you can always run this one back.
Right.
And you know that what they just did to you, you can do to them. These are the 2 best teams in the world. There's no doubt about that.
Lovely lineup from Rain. You can see they're working that out. If Carrigan could just hit a couple, just on your approach or as you arrive on the bomb, it makes Rain's job so much easier. And that default plan with these changes maybe will be shifted if they can consistently contest with the smokes up.
Now, we spoke about the fact that one player is going to have a round eventually for NaVi. Well, eventually, Blade will find the right call. It'd be very remarkable scenes if this coach of the year last year, doesn't find a solution. And oh, we've got Maniac standing by.
1,000-yard stare. I think he's thinking about Mirage 2014. Okay, well, the call's been made. And quick is SDY straight into the spray of Rain. He's repositioned, but on the reload, he's down. swung through. Twists, responsible and capable. Carrigan supporting smoke enables him to focus on the task at hand. Mid shut down.
Nade almost looked perfect too. Bit is just going to tuck on in right now, and Carrigan still quite overcommitted here. Smoke on the fade. Carrigan needs to be careful. No, he doesn't. And Carrigan starting to whir into action here. This is really good signs. The in-game leader feeling some confidence, not shying away from any fights. That'll be 5 consecutive rounds right now as FaZe continue to claw this one back in. But think about how these rounds have started to follow through. Denying the plants, relatively clean, only a couple of casualties. Where did we see this one before?
First half, I think, there was somewhat of a run. In fact, we didn't get to see a FaZe round until what? Round 9? We're about there now, heading into our 10th of the second half. Already chipped away at his electronic, and you can see Perfecto, he's starting to take space early. Roki tasked with holding this choke point.
Look at Electronic, hasn't seen anybody yet. He's on 3 HP.
What is this? Just all rounding the corner and not ready for that. Flatlined Perfecto. Condemned to an early grave.
Struggling with the opening kills now, NaVi. 4 consecutive. Make that 5 consecutive rounds now that FaZe have been able to find first blood. They still can fall back on, saving their pennies, getting out the orb. Options.
Oh, he actually did hit that.
Starting to feel a bit flat now for NaVi. With Electronic on 3 and Perfecto already in the grave. Feels like they're operating their 3-on-5 number disadvantage as opposed to the 4v5.
Yeah, you could use Electronic as a little bit of a smoke bot.
Rops is on somewhat of an island right now. Donut smoke here. CT smoke also deployed. Rops is going to call for backup.
They know where he resides typically, and Bit's already confirmed he's there. Hiding and Twist, long range in support. Robs, head on a swivel, so many options, but his team is doing all the work for him. A full team effort. FaZe repel the invaders without taking a single casualty. And about this point, you start thinking just how much of a lead they had. A 12-3 half, a pistol, a silver platter for sure.
I don't think one of those smokes landed at its intended destination. I thought CT and Donut, well, it was Temple and what was meant to be Donut there. Again, another partial investment here.
And this is aggressive rain. Another opening for FaZe. NaVi just trying to use pace, trying to catch FaZe and find a gap.
The conversation's changed completely now. It's about how does NaVi break through to get their 16th, because FaZe, this is just going to keep coming their way. Not backing down in their face, happy to take these fights. And as Carrigan continues to call them into position, he's going to find more and more confidence that this is possible. Staring down the barrel of another double-digit game, another one that is close on the cusp of an overtime, and Twist, well, he's very up close and personal now. Everybody from FaZe is here to respond to this.
Yeah, this is reactive defense. Simple does have his Deeg. Primed and ready, as his Twists. Misses his chance. They might run him down. Strength in numbers, turns the flash, still sprays down. It's SDY, good on the first, but tap. And a Robs. Profiting from the bonus of that AK. Now, the flash is few and far between now. That was the last for NaVi, and where have they got? What territory do they have?
Yeah, it's good supplementary work here by FaZe, right? The fact that Brokey rotates back, he can help out Robs. They would either run Robs down and head straight towards A, but they're still coming B, and Carrigan, flatlined by Simple. They're going to waltz in.
Yeah, Rain's got a lot on his plate here. Good damage, but it's his responsibility to finish. The nade does it. Perfecto into the sight. Looking the wrong way, and FaZe again. They've definitely got something to say. And all of this with the margin for error set to 0.
Backs against the wall here. Can't trip up, can't make a mistake.
It's a full team effort again, Chad. It's been the case throughout the tournament for FaZe.
There's the discussion around this team. They're stars, yeah. But as a team is how they're getting to this point, how they have put themselves in the conversation, how they won the last major. how they want to finish the season as the world #1. The Lanxess willing them on here.
The Cathedral wants blood. They want overtime. But the state of play has not changed for NaVi. One round, one opening kill, and you know how you might find one. You give the GOAT his gun.
Can this be the change? Simple with the ult. We knew this was coming. We knew there was an eventuality for this. Cave smoke in, mid util deployed. Where are they going to set Simple up? Util just biffing. Looks like banana right now. Flames laid in the floor. Mid control taken the one way.
Ooh. Yeah, that limits Electronics' options and gives a lot of freedom to Twists. An aggressive mid-hole, the re-smoke to facilitate, and it's all about the read. Don't forget, Rain typically the cave player. Another change-up. Simple's been posted for this. He wants to break and buck the trend. A single opening. NaVi closed them more often than not. SDY, the pointy end, trying to be the spear to break through. Carrigan, face of adversity. Another opening because Twists juking it out with NaVi. Immediate trade from Rain. And look at the slither gap. Simple puts his head in the vice. Brokey slams it shut. As I was so doubtful, it felt like an impossible task, but FaZe are convincing us every single round on this defense. Perfecto, stunning performance from him, but another near spotless CT half right back at NaVi.
Oh, can you hear that roar? In this spree, not a single plant. Not a single bomb plant.
What does that tell us?
They just can't get in. Look at how proactive, and look at the stance around middle here. There's just no way forward. It's like a chess game. You want to smoke off here, we're going to smoke off there, and just constantly vying in that util. It becomes a premium as the round time trickles down.
You have to remain so cognizant that something new could be thrown into the mix at any time, any round, on your pursuit of this ridiculous comeback.
Rops has used a lot of early utility here. They're going to try again. The thing is, if they can get Rops and get out, they don't have to commit because the backup has been there for Rops. Even if he gets one and goes down, Twist is able to contribute. Brokey's there with the AWP. The smokes are lined up this time, 3 of which not going just yet. SDY starting to make his way back over. Doesn't matter what the guns are. NaVi just need one more round in phase 3 to take us to overtime here and what would be a comeback of the tournament.
Game of the tournament. Rops ready. Support, twist, the bait, the switch, the spray. Lot of damage. Lethality secure, and now running down is Simple. Just the one on the B250, tracked him down. NaVi sent back to spawn unless Perfecto's got anything left. Rops passes the test. On the A bomb site, he says, try again. Come up with something new. It ain't working over here.
2 rounds the difference now, and we got a couple of believers in the house, because look at this response time. I praise NaVi round after round. Well, anything they can do, FaZe can do just as well. This is without pistol rounds. Withstanding the test, denying the plant.
Oh, wow.
And breaking some hearts right now. This run from FaZe.
The eyes of Twist, they read belief. He's starting to believe as he takes down Simple first in pursuit of overtime. Oh, it gets worse from the Flames. They spread. Electronic condemned. Is he done? Brokey will help out as well. Good Lord. There's nothing here. NaVi will have one more chance. One more chance, Chad, or this is going to overtime. Oh no, and it's not pretty. Those Tech-9s and Armor throwing them into the site. They've tried everything.
15-4. 15-4. And the score now reads 15-14. FaZe, they're not giving up. They're not letting this one lie.
I described the task at hand as climbing Mount Everest. And now this entire arena believes the impossible is ahead of us. One more round of regulation. Have NaVi got anything left in the tank? Or do we wipe the slate clean into MR3?
What a run. What a run. 10 consecutive rounds. 11 required.
It's Khalil's. But still, as we said, one member of NaVi just has to have one round, one moment in the sunshine. And there's proactive play. Oh, at stake, as another opening. Knocks SDY out of the round. Rain again aggressive, and Shadow betrays them. They keep farming. Twist is taking us to overtime. 3 kills, 29 frags. Twist is coming into his own, a man possessed. In the Cathedral, Perfecto would have to do something ridiculous as the impossible proven otherwise on the CT side.
Carrigan playing to contain here. Perfecto, we saw what he was able to do in the clutch when he had something manageable on overpass. Now needs to get past this AWP. Rops over towards A. Carrigan containing the B push. He is boxed in. He has 50 seconds to stew in his juices right now.
Once in the semi-final, once in the grand final, Perfecto stepped up in those impossible odds.
He's got nowhere to turn. He understands the situation as it is, and Brokey's giving him a way to leer forward.
Okay. Is this indecision, or is this his brain whirring into action? As the crowd tries to will us into overtime. Perfecto, there is no one cooler in a clutch. Ice cold. But up against Robin Cool. It's his sight, he's proven it time and time again. But Perfecto, a good bullet, 9 HP. The first is provided, there's no way. There's no smoke. Brokey just has to click, and we're going to overtime. The grand final delivers in grandiose proportions. I truly cannot believe the Counter-Strike we are being given, Chad. This is a gift, savor it.
I fucking love overtime. People are getting a little bit shaky.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's go, boys.
Same mentality, come by, okay?
Yeah, let's go. You smoke mid. Smoke.
All along.
Flash playground.
Flashing mid.
I think they started 4 guys B.
Four guys B,
Yeah,
I think?
I think they started.
Are you guys going long or no?
I'm gonna fake
We're
B
going mid.
soon, okay? I'm gonna fake B now.
Yeah, first jump. Yeah.
Rock! Dead. Deep, maybe long.
Shoot,
Go back.
No response there from Shiro on the 4v5 advantage. They accelerate towards A.
I'll fucking push. Sign. Hold him, hold
Sign
him.
off.
Long. Still sign. Truck.
Hang on, wait.
Pushing, banana.
He's dead.
Let's go back.
They're just keeping Gambit moving right now. Carrigan's about to walk into B.
No one's there. Hold it. We'll have a look. Knife out still gets the frag.
One guy pushed him.
No, that's the guy.
Okay.
Slow.
Savage B.
Water.
Holding Hammond. You need to kill him.
Yeah.
But he's there. You can plant.
Yeah. Playing Sabek.
I have Hammond. Hammond dead. I'm going monster.
Oh, CT.
I'm peeking, okay? Where is he?
Oh, AB's.
Peek at right side. Let's peek.
Fucking good fake, boys, man. Fucking good entry.
Brokey with the ace right there. Overtime kicks off and Brokey steps up. That is insane.
I mean, we fucked up the Ramboost and I saw him.
And you thought Ancient was gonna be over at the start of the second half. We're still here, and we go to overtime. Incredible individual performances. The Cathedral is in elation in celebration of the impossible comeback becoming a reality. Twist to the top of the scoreboard, honestly. Russell Van Dulken and company up against NaVi. And we head to overtime. Chad, NaVi surely still on this T side. So few and far between could they post the round. 3 is the magic number, and that's all they've got to play with.
Well, this is 11 consecutive here from FaZe. Let's see if they can keep the ball rolling.
You've had time to talk it over a little bit. What wasn't working?
Pace out of the game.
What's the answer?
Oh! An opening kill!
It's Twists. Down and out, and just off of the react shot. He was completely blind, no sound, and now Twist just has to watch.
That has to be the difference maker for NaVi. There's no way around that. Twist has been a menace. The opening kills have eluded them round after round. Now they've bought themselves something.
It's been so elusive. Now they've got it in the palm of their hand. A round too late, maybe, and it gets worse for FaZe Clan. Carrigan's aggressive adventure cut short. Options few and far between.
Gamble stack here from FaZe. They want to deal with SDY and Perfecto's presence towards B. Robson mid, that smoke will fade.
Oh, this is something.
The fight's going to come their way
it's
here,
fading.
but this will send NaVi elsewhere. Rain's got one back. They should start taking space.
They deter Perfecto, spot him out, and we need someone to...
The rotate's coming back. The longer NaVi take, FaZe could still claw this one back. Robson's going to be in position, but Perfecto says no.
They're still coming without the bomb. They want to see if there's any resistance here, and nothing, not a peep. Rain spotted out on B, catches the Perfecto lurk. Robson Rain looking to disrupt, but Simple. He started this round. We said someone would step up and find that opening. Well, it's him, and he might as well close as well. It's only Rain. MVP of Antwerp, and, well, a quick headshot on the way into the site.
This is for the ace.
An ace clutch, come on now. NaVi found the opening. Can he flip the script? Electronic hiding in plain sight on the bomb site. Molotov. Wrong choice of the 50-50, time ticking. One chance, one opportunity, and Bits there to stop it.
They'll leave them at 11. The streak's ended. It's all level now in overtime, and NaVi are the ones to draw first blood. That's the first kill yet again, an SDY. Only 14 kills to his name, but that is a solid frag. Nothing else matters at this point. Everything will be decided here.
Does that deter Twist? He was such a dominant force. He forced NaVi away from mid through his prowess on the clicks. He's back with support. Immediate seizure of lane. Look at this, SDY ahead of the play.
This mid extinguisher is a bit of an issue here. Spamming through, you said would it deter Twist? I don't think anything will deter Twist right now. He's sitting on a heater. He's feeling it. He's not going to back down, the Canadian. Will them forward here into another round. This time, no freebie for Simple.
Yeah, and backing his aim. Rocking the M4A4. Headshot to rival that of Bit.
Taking the pace out of it. Remember NaVi in the early stages, how often they were taking damage, giving away kills. They've reset this break. It's helped them out.
It's evident already. Rain this time has been tagged on down with a nice place wallbang. Smoke time fades, and Electronic keeps it conservative. That will force a reaction out of FaZe. He's ahead of it. He's just going to choose to fight with a perfect flash. Forces them to turn tail, tuck, and relax.
This is the chess game. It's just for info right now. NaVi know they have to expend that much utility just to buy the space. They still don't even know completely what lies on the other side, but they have a pretty good idea as SDY. In his favorite little hole alongside of Rain and Carrigan. The bomb to be scooped up. 35 seconds left on the clock, and it has to be a B finish.
FaZe are still concerned, still scattered across the map. And NaVi lining it up. This is going to be really down to the wire, though. Carrigan has to focus, and Brokey enables him to do so. Still looks away, averts his gaze as SDY spash The two of them, there's no hope unless Brokey really tries his luck, and yeah, SDY. First Simple, now some die young. To secure the 17th, these elusive T rounds. In the bank, a triple kill from the newest edition. Robs is being stared at. Perfecto lets it go.
They're both low.
They're so low. Still Simple though, on the AWP. Robs handed a clutch he can handle. So low, on time as well. Robs, one bullet could do it. He's counting in his head, he peeks out and SDY closes a quad kill to push NaVi closer to glory in our third map of this grand final.
Earning his stripes right here on the biggest of stages. SDY gets NaVi their second T round in overtime. And watch this one back. This stack, perfect. This is what you need from SDY.
He is alone in cave. He not only opens the site, a double onto the veterans, he closes in the 1v1, and look what it means to the whole squad. Simple pumping his fist into the air as those long, evasive T rounds are coming his way. Is there anything Carrigan can say? What is he up to? What is that? Into Perfecto with a quick slap, and Rain's right there too. And a convincing round, completely smashing NaVi in one of the quickest CT rounds we've seen.
What a shot from Carrigan there. Just so I was celebrating SDY in that performance to get them another round. Carrigan, he's having none of it.
But Chad, both of these teams had 12 CT rounds, and here in overtime, it's a T-side majority. Surely that's a leg up for NaVi. Can FaZe?
The T-side was so long ago. The T-side was so long ago.
Can they replicate that? 2 of the 3? It's a very tall order, and look at this man. This man wants to secure it right here on his own volition. Calls it off.
He's fired a shot over towards B lane immediately here, congregating in A main. Bit right now. He has support of Simple. Bit of utility left over. There's a smoke, a HE to try and stall this one out, but they're looking to apply the trade towards A. Simple will be smoked off here. Does he want to play ahead of it? He'll be ahead of it. Plenty of time, plenty of time.
Counter incendiary, already chipping away. Carrigan leading by example. The front of the pack, over the smoke. NaVi filling the feed, spraying them down. A double from Bit over the smoke. Hope dwindles for FaZe. Still a little glimmer in the position of Rain. They clear the site, close quarters on the AWP. They regroup, attention, drawn towards Donut. Hesitant is Simple, he has the bomb in his sights. And leaping to retrieve it is the brave Norwegian. You gotta get it down now. No smokes, no nades, it's just guns. For these two to recover the round. Simple posted up for that. On the crawl away and crawling away.
No. Look where they planted. If he tries to get a move on here, Brokey goes a little bit quicker on this. Look where they planted. Look where they planted. He's going to sit it. Brokey doesn't know. Brokey doesn't know they're going to refuse. He's not going to get there in time. The around the world maneuver.
Oh, okay.
They called the bluff, and that's 18.
Against the wall on the CT side, sure. But again on the ropes, battered and bloody, FaZe find themselves discombobulated and asked to once again do the impossible.
They've been up against it now, and this, as you mentioned, this is harder. This is impossible.
Oh, this is mythic difficulty. I mean, look at this. NaVi have just dispatched the whole squad to contest and end the round immediately in that mid-fight. Simple licked by the flame. And abandoned by the squad. He is now solely responsible for this crucial part of the map. Carrigan really stretching his legs early as well up the lane. Smoke buys him time and respect. Oh. Electronic. Perfect trigonometry. Gets the nade in the crotch.
This is very deep utility being used here. And it's just to hold them back, to make them think it's a close mid-fight. NaVi again trying to stay ahead of the rotations. Simple's rotated back. The mid-control still comes through. Falling, water falling off of the ledge. Carrigan in contribution with twists here, and that nade lands right between the two of them. Softened up.
There's no way you expect a setup like this. NaVi put their pieces in place to take the lead in this grand final. Carrigan, just looked away, and he's getting shot in the spine. Twist can not reply. He's got nothing to provide. Into the site, down and out. NaVi, 3v3. A quick one out of Brokey. Twist is there as well. We're in a 2-on-2. That happened in the blink of an eye. And in the drop of a hat, Simple puts his AWP on his back. And a Deagle right to the temple. Falls down to Twist's FaZe recover. Off the back of the Canadian sensation. And Rookie of the Year could try and close a 1v2, but that smoke and a kit, Chad, is quite a pairing.
They're going to group up in cave here.
Oh, Twist on the jiggle, confirms his position. Smoke and kit, I remind you. That's going to get the nerves going. Round the world. He's baited him in. They can't find him. Twist distracted. If he could just do it again. He's on it, and he's tapping it. Robs, nervous, in the big stage, as Bit closes it out! A monstrous clutch! As the Rookie keeps his cool and pulls NaVi into the lead of this grand finals. That's 2 clutches to close 2 maps as NaVi sees the lead.
It's hard to imagine the playoffs in Cologne without Natus Vincere, and 2018 was no different. However, it wasn't just NaVi making it to the grand final that made that year in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike special. The German team big and their almost miraculous run throughout the whole tournament made NaVi the antagonists of the event, and some fans will say it's a shame that Big's Cinderella story didn't receive a happy ending. Big may have leveled the scoreline by taking Dust 2.
Copy left nothing to be desired. Knew that there was a possibility a player would turn around and check it. Zeus tries to hold off. They knew he'd gone into the corner. They find him. Edwards in the sight, but they already pushed back through tunnels. Tizian gets the shot.
But NaVi's Electronic became a herald of what was soon to come.
Great mid-round calls. Now it's on to Electronic trying to isolate. Here we go. They completely surround him. How the hell do you turn that around?
To do nothing about this. What?
Oh, he reads it. He reads it. And an arc. A power surge right through 2.
What the hell just happened there?
It's as if the big man himself came down here and blessed us with a grand final for the ages. Not even close, right? Not just kidding. My God. If you were here in the arena, you definitely know just how extreme that this one was. Came all the way down to the wire. What was a very one-sided game turned into a very close game, somewhat seemingly fast. And that's right. Out of control.
What an incredible turn of events.
Wow.
Face. What an incredible third map in this best of 5. Started as if NaVi were just 1, 2, 3, 5, hell, 6 leagues above FaZe, but I was little would you know that FaZe was going to mount an incredible comeback just to see their dreams and the dreams of about 12,000 people being crushed,
stomped on.
Absolutely stomped on. Man, that was cruel.
Sorry.
This is not as sturdy as you might think, Trace.
Whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
We're sitting there. It's like, you know, NaVi wins both pistols, 15-4 up. This is what happens when they win both pistols. Only to proceed to lose 11 rounds in a row on the T side. They go, and of course, it goes all the way to OT. They lose 11 rounds in a row as T, and then they win the first 2 in OT.
Of course they do, as luck would have it.
Yeah, as they would have it. I mean, you can't even really take stuff from regulation without even touching a little bit about OT right away. I don't think that there's much more to grab. I'm thinking about the second round of OT most.
Yes, absolutely. I wanted to give an absolutely public shout out to SDY for this round right here. That double entry is worth so much, but it's a round where he gets a 4K, but it's the context, it's the moment. 16-15, both teams have struggled to find T-sided rounds, and what does he do? He gives a second round to Electronic with a beautiful 4K right here. He's at the opening, he's at the closing. That was magistral from SDY. What a time to show up and, you know, clutch it for them.
Yeah,
do the damn thing. Right?
Absolutely. He was struggling, right? You know, and this is the moment where he takes matters into his own hands. That spray transferring Cave was absolutely crucial, right? Most of the attack was coming in through Banana, right? So he was the one that splintered there in a way. And yeah, I think also Tale of Two halves, obviously, with in-game leaders.
Yes.
They both had like awful T-sides, right? Like in terms of individual performance as well, just 3 kills on Electronic and Carrigan, or 4 on Carrigan. 3 of them came in 1 round, which was one of the 3 that they won. So he stepped it up there, but they were both the highest rated players on their CT side for both respective.
It's all about momentum, Trace. And honestly, what I would have loved to know, what I would love to see, maybe we can catch up with them after the fact, is what did Bled say to his players between regulation and overtime? Because the reset is incredible, right? The reset is crazy. They've lost 12 rounds, 11 rounds in a row, and they show up differently.
Timeout is 30 seconds, right? And he had 3 minutes there. But he used 4 timeouts in the last 8 rounds, and they still couldn't get anything done, really. I mean, obviously, the CT side from FaZe, they stepped it up individually. They were getting a lot of openings. There was always 4v5s, 3v5s for NaVi. Simple tried a couple of rounds, like aggressive peaks, right, almost taking matters into his own hands. Nothing really worked out for NaVi.
Twist tried to take it into his own hands as well, obviously. There were some ridiculous series of events that happened for this young man.
The first bullet accuracy from Twist is something out of this world, and you cope that with a good crosser placement and the dynamism that he showcases in some clutches, and then you end up with crazy moments. We were all on the edge of our seat in some of these clutches, and for Perfecto, I think, statistically over the year, Incheon has been one of his best maps, and he continues with his antics. He'd had a phenomenal first half. He was one of the main reasons why NaVi got up to such a good start. It was Perfecto, it was Electronic, the 1-2 punch, put them on the map.
The Wombo combo.
Wamba.
Well, that maybe as well. But definitely, I don't think I've ever gotten chills quite like I just did in that.
It's crazy, isn't it?
That was something special, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And again, the crowd in the Cathedral delivers, because you could tell, everyone was cheering for FaZe for the comeback, because you want to see the comeback happen, right? It's like for the hardcore NaVi fans. But then once it got to OT and now it was winning, then there were cheers for them as well, right? So we were saying like, we're not sure who's going to win the final, but we're going to get some high caliber Counter-Strike. Yeah. And so far the final is absolutely delivering. Just like Paula's delivering behind us.
Yeah, Paula's back there sounding like Stone Cold Steve Austin. What? Welcome back. Just kidding. We're going to actually go down to the sidelines just now, because we do actually, we're going to get your wish. We're going to hear from SDY right now.
I've got SDY with me here, and I got to ask you, these games, they're intense, they're long, they're drawn out. How are you feeling right now?
Personally, I feel bad because I almost lose this game. I did a lot of mistakes, but in the end we win it. So we need to focus on the others, and I need to step up in the last maps.
And maybe you need to focus on the positives, because you also did some great stuff towards the end there in overtime. But okay, this is tough. This is a game like this against FaZe. Do you feel like you can end it here going into the next map?
Actually, I don't know, and I don't think about that. I think we just need to play round by round, and then we can play really good.
And do you think there's a lot of mind games going on in a game like this? Because it's so back and forth.
I didn't see any mind games yet. It seems like they just destroying us or we destroying them, like poor headshots, even not so many nade usage or something like that, just headshots everywhere.
And what's Blade been saying to you between the breaks? What's the game plan now?
We have gameplay basically for every map, so it's a lot of small things that can change everything in the game.
Well, let's see if they do. SDY, thank you very much for your time. Good luck.
And what he says right there, we own them, they own us. Thoughts?
No mind game, only headshot.
Yeah.
Put that on a t-shirt, that's it, sell it, ship it.
Ship it, send it to the presses.
It does look like it, right?
Yeah.
If you go back and rewatch some of these games and you just look at the amount of highlights we've had, individual prowess, really, and it always comes down to it when it's a grand final and you have two great teams.
Yeah, I think we were just talking about this in the green room, which was you could make a highlight reel out of simple plays within the playoffs themselves, right? And we're definitely getting things like that within this matchup. Speaking of which, I do believe we're going to hear from the FaZe side, and it's going to be Kerrigan giving us those words.
I've managed to grab Kerrigan for a couple of words after the third map of Ancients, and I just want to ask, obviously you guys unfortunately do lose out on that, but coming out of that first half, you guys were down 12-3. What were you saying to the boys coming into that second half to push it to OT?
Yeah, I said if you're coming back from this, it's going to be legendary and it's going to go in the history books. Unfortunately, we did do the comeback and couldn't finish on it in the end, and I felt like we played a little bit different in the overtime CD side until last round where we started playing disrespectful CS, so I think we should just keep pressuring them. So yeah, unfortunately didn't finish it.
And we know that best of fives is really a test of stamina for any team coming into things. How do you guys keep up the mentality, keep up the form, particularly coming into what will be the fourth map of Mirage?
Yeah, we just have to play our game, right? We have to trust in the process we have done before this tournament, during this tournament. So this is the first map loss for us, or these two firsts here now. So we have to try to recover from it, and if we win the next map, it's gonna be an insane new game. So the next two maps is good for us, but we just have to show the best mentality, which I think we have done the two maps we lost.
Well, speaking of this next map of Mirage, what should we be looking out for from FaZe Clan if you have any hope of pushing it to that fifth?
Yeah, I think we kind of surprised them a little bit in Veto, so we have prepared Mirage really good. So hopefully the preparation pays off and we can turn this game around to end on Nuke.
Well, thoroughly looking forward to seeing exactly what you will be delivering. Thank you so much, Kerrigan.
No problem.
Let's do it. Let's pick it up right there, what he said. Yanko, I'm going to look at you when I ask this. He just talked about disrespectful Counter-Strike. What the hell is that all about?
Well, just means, you know, don't overthink it, right? Play towards your strengths, utilize your players individually, get in their face.
Yeah.
You know, don't think about it. It's simple. I have to be careful and whatnot. No, just play your game, stick to it. But I love the nugget he gave us about the veto as well. You know, he felt that that's maybe when they were face-to-face, so he saw the reaction during the veto, right? That now he probably expected a Mirage ban and Dust 2 to go through, so that they prepared heavily on the map. And you know, you look at Mirage, just the way the map functions, you see it as a place towards FaZe's strengths, I mean, NaVi's as well, right? So I think they have a good chance of stealing NaVi's map pick away and taking us into that nuke as a 5-5 decider.
You guys, you actually hit the magic word. We talked about Mirage. We will talk about Mirage. But first, I want to hear Maui talk about Mirage.
Yeah. One of the stats that I love the most about NaVi in this tournament is that they're not only the best CT team, but they are the best at trading. They have the highest trading percentage of any team. So you're going to see how, even though on a map like Mirage, that people say is generally very individually focused, they're able to come together and group because they are devoid of information. 1 minute left on the clock. This is usually a time where a lurker might strike. And so NaVi, they group up here actually, and you can see that they move together. They group up towards middle at this point, and because of that, they are able to work in tandem, and they are able to strike and take out those Astralis players, taking out one end of the pincer in the Astralis attack. This is why the NaVi defense has been so potent, because they are always playing off of each other. They don't only have strong individuals, and to say that would be a way to discredit how strong their team play is. They're able to make this death ball here at the mid section of the map, and because of that, they're able to steal around away from Astralis when they were devoid of so much info in this one.
Maui bringing up some excellent points there. Shout out to the Maui Snake, the one and only. I think that's what they know him as.
Maui Wowie.
Maui Wowie. That is actually the most perfect name for the guy. Speaking of which, Mirage, he made a good point there about trading within NaVi and company. How do you feel about that, Maniac?
I agree. I think, just also to bounce on Dienko's point, I think if you FaZe, you bring movement to the map right now. You bring movement, you bring aggression. You have to bank on the fact that NaVi maybe wasn't exactly ready for that Mirage to be slipped in. Maybe Dust 2 was going to be the case, so you pushed him. You be out in their faces. That's how FaZe actually picked up the pace on Ancient as well. That's how they mounted that comeback. I just wanted to quickly mention a name we haven't really touched on right now. Bit has had a relatively quiet grand final by his number, but remember the clutch he just had. That 1v2 was a masterpiece. Can we expect him to pick up his level as well and bring it to Mirage and have all these duels from Catwalk? That could be just the end and the final nail in the coffin.
I think it feels difficult for anyone not named Simple in this grand final to have like a massive game, you know, even statistically wise, because the games have also been so close. I feel like in different rounds, everyone has their moments, then disappears a little bit and so on. But Mirage, man, FaZe has not played Mirage at Cologne. That was weird. I just had to check that, right? So they probably had some stuff that they worked on, especially in this 4 days, 5 day stretch where they had just time to practice. Meanwhile, NaVi on the other side played it 3 times. Astralis, Mavs, Movistar lost it to Mavs, gave away a comeback as CT. These are not world beaters, you know, by any stretch of the imagination. All of those games were super close. The Astralis one obviously going into overtime. So I think actually FaZe has something here.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we heard even Kerrigan say just now they had prepped a little bit of Mirage when in, you know, anticipation for, say, a Liquid or whatnot. Maniac, what do you think at a surface level? You look at this, I know you guys were big in the FaZe clan camp, but now you get to backtrack a little bit.
Look, very obviously, NaVi taking on Ancient is a masterful operation for them. It's beautiful. It's a map that I would have given to FaZe at the beginning of this best of 5. So what's it going to require if we go to 5th is a reaction, something that I didn't expect. I think NaVi is probably the better team on Mirage, but I want to hope that this comeback instilled something, put some fuel, put some fire under the ass of the FaZe players. They could see they could do it. I think they can. I still believe.
They could.
I want to see how NaVi changes their T side, or if they change it, if they make some adjustment from that Astralis game, right? Because what worked for Astralis was aggression on mid, right? The blame config. Farley had a couple of big rounds with also mid aggression. So are they just going to tighten up in their default, right? Maybe send an extra man, maybe be a little bit more patient, or are they maybe going to come out with some faster hits towards the bomb site? That's going to be the name of the game for NaVi on the T side, which is where they'll have to start.
Yeah, and getting a jump start. You know, we just heard Kerrigan talk about we should have just kept our foot on the pedal.
Yes.
And that's something they can't afford to come out and slow start.
No, you're definitely right. And I think when we mention, you know, test of stamina, it's a marathon and yada, yada, yada. It's not just about physical energy. It's about mental energy. It's about mental fortitude. How do you handle these situations? I think the fact that NaVi was able to sustain that comeback from FaZe on Ancient is a huge testament to their backbone and the resilience that they have now. FaZe have to show the same kind of characters after being swept under on that Ancient.
And despite winning Ancient, the map was extremely draining for both teams mentally, right? So even if NaVi won 16-5-6, this extended break would have still helped, you know, FaZe to bounce back. Wouldn't have been as big of a factor. But now that it got all the way into OT, it's a necessary thing to have.
Yeah, everybody just needs to calm down for 1 second. Let's all recompose ourselves. Relax, Terry. Back on up.
Back on up, Terry.
Back up, Terry. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, NaVi, FaZe clan. We're going to be going to Mirage. We're going to see if NaVi can shut this one down, because as it is, this place is out of control. This is Grand Finals. Intel Extreme Masters, y'all.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
Looking at Cologne and its history, it all started in 2014, and the first team I went with was Copenhagen Wolves. I remember that it wasn't the big LAN 6 arena we know by now, but it was a small arena with crowd, and we lost to NaVi, I think, and without a tournament right before playoffs, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it all started there, and then obviously next year we started getting the big arenas, and it became like a dream to win Cologne. 2015 was a big step in CSGO history. We coming into some of the big tournaments like Katowice, Cologne, and big arenas, and from there on they just kept coming every single year, right? So I think that's where we realized how big this is gonna be. And I remember myself going into the arena in LAN 6, boxing, and feeling like a boxing match, and it's just an awesome feeling to play in front of 10,000 people in an arena in Germany, right? It was just like this was the first time I realized this is actually what we've been fighting for so many years, and this is just the first step, and it's gonna be many more events to come. I think everybody who played the first Cologne in 2015 with big arena just knew that every single time and every single year it comes, we just want to win that tournament, because it became a really important step in CSGO history that we actually could fill up arenas with 10,000 people. 2016, it was like the first Cologne major, and I remember coming into the tournament, we had obviously changed the player. Kjaerbye couldn't play, so we took Leif as a stand-in, and I think we just managed barely to go through the groups, and so it was against another Danish team, a rivalry. We just took Kjaerbye from that team who couldn't play with us, and then he didn't play with Dignitas. By winning 16-14 and qualifying to get top 8, and like I said, it's like directly invited for the next major. It was so big to make. We had the sticker capsules, we had everything. It was very new at that point, right? That was a really important moment for us, because it's like when you go through a lot of stuff during a tournament, losing a player, playing with a stand-in, you're just trying to do your best. And I think it was just like happiness at that moment that we managed to do it. And obviously we lost to Pri during that tournament. He was hospitalized. So yeah, we had to play the Virtus Plow in the quarterfinal with Sonic, our coach back then. So tough times, but we almost beat the VP or two very close maps in overtime and stuff like that. So yeah, we did the best we could back then, and I'm just proud of that we managed to go through with the circumstances we had. I think that was a big step in my career after the Astralis time ended and my time in Astralis was over. I went obviously to FaZe Clan. I've set out for myself to win a major with an international team, knowing it would be a long road, but it was like an exciting project. I love what FaZe was doing, and they were just coming into CSGO at that point. I had some of the stuff I wanted I couldn't get in Astralis, so it just felt like a match in heaven. Obviously coming into Cologne, I think we made the semifinals and lost to SK or something like that. The style of the matchup was very different than what we had tried. They played a very new style of CS, very slow and playing the percentage. And I think at that point, we couldn't find a solution. And I think we tried 4 different maps, 4 different picks, but it's always kind of ended the same. I think that was a mix of everything. I think the style we had to play against them was tough, and also like in the end it was a mental thing. At some point I was like 17 map loss against SK and only 4 map wins. So it was a really tough one. I think to this day it was the toughest matchup in my whole career to find a solution, because every time we played them it was tough to try to reinvent ourselves and try to think what we could do different, right? But I also learned from that not to overthink it, because sometimes you have to just believe your style will at some point overwin the enemies. Yeah, so in 2018 was obviously ups and downs for our team. Starting the year with losing the Boston major final, coming into Katowice, losing the final in Katowice, right? But somewhere along the line we lost Olof to some circumstances and we had to play with stand-in, and suddenly we were on the run for the Grand Slam. Two events with Chroman and Exist, and that meant coming into Cologne 2018 we had a chance to win the Grand Slam. It was a very turbulent time for the team. We didn't practice much. We didn't know when Olof would come back, but that was the feeling about that team. Once we hit the stages and the arenas, you knew that people will play really, really good, because it is players like Nico and Guardian, and once they hit the arena days, they're just different beasts.
Good flashbang. Could get a couple more out of this one. And Fnatic are starting to crumble. What's going on?
That's one of those times where you realize don't be too happy before you actually play the game, because I think that was the feeling in the team. We're actually going to play big in the semi-final, and if we win that, we are one game away from winning the first Grand Slam ever, right? We end up losing to big, right? And they play a fantastic tournament. But yeah, that's one of the times where you wish you would have a different thinking and maybe respect the enemies you play in a semi-final. But yeah, lesson learned for sure. I always felt like, and always said, like, Cologne is a tournament where everybody has fans. They all cheer for great CS. But obviously, we have never tried to have a German team in the playoffs. Playing big in that Cologne arena was something very special. It was like, normally it's 50-50 crowd on both sides, but here was like 90% German fans suddenly, right? And I think it was a cool experience and a live experience for the big players. They played great and they won against them, made the final, right? I think my career has been 3 trophies I always wanted to hunt. And that has been the Katowice, the Cologne, and the major. So that would mean there's 4 big trophies, prestige events, where you know everyone is giving their 200% to win that tournament. Everybody's boot camping, everybody's preparing new stuff, and make sure there's at least 2 weeks before Cologne that you have time to prep. I come into this year winning Katowice, that was like a big prestige under the circumstances. After that, winning the major. And then I sat down with myself after the major, like, if we can win Cologne, we're the first team ever to win Katowice, Cologne, and a major in the same year. I would say that's an error, because that's the 3 biggest tournaments of the year. Right now, we're aiming really hard to win that Cologne, and hopefully, in some way, we're gonna have some stupid losses before, so we don't feel like a machine or inhuman at the Cologne, because I think we need to be able to hit a good balance between an overconfidence and respect of the enemies. Having a target on the back, it is what it is. We have to be able to withstand that as best as possible. People work really hard, and we have to work even harder now when we're on the top. Not everyone can stay there for a long time.
Well, hello, Cologne. How are we feeling? We are 3 maps down, grand final. Are you not entertained? Yes, well, we have seen some of the greatest Counter-Strike ever seen. We've seen 2 teams going at it. 2-1 right now. Who's gonna win this? Who? Who's that? I said, who's winning it? Whoa, I tell you, it is gonna go off. We've had our little break. We've taken a bit of time. We've reset ourselves. I know what's about to happen in here. Hey guys, I know what is about to happen in here is gonna go off. We've got about a minute to go before we get the teams playing again. But I wanna try something. Let's try something new. You can hear my voice, all the hollering and the shouting. I want you guys to do the Are You Ready? So, the guys over here, let me hear you say, oh! You guys at the back, say, you! My friends over here, say, ready. Here we go. Here I am, baby! Here I am! So, we're gonna do it one more time because we can do it louder. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Oh my God, this is the greatest crowd in the history of esports. You guys rock it every single time. We've got potentially 2 maps more to see who is going to be winning the title here in Cologne. Let's see who's going to do it. Is it NaVi? Is it FaZe? It's time to get in to our next map. Boys, it's over to you.
You gotta love OJ, he's always an innovator. That was special. And so is this game. Chad, I really feel like we've been given a gift here. A spectacle to behold. They're in their huddle now. I mean, we are in the final stages before we launch into map 4. We are really at the pointy end of this best of 5 now.
Discussion at the start of the day could go down as one of the greatest Counter-Strike finals of all time. Currently living up to that hype.
And the reason that's the conversation is because so rarely you have a #1 and #2 where they don't even know who's better. And the only way you can separate them, the only way you can decide who is the world's best Counter-Strike team is you duke it out, $1 million tournament, a sold-out arena, and everyone holding their breath in the ebb and flow that is the beautiful game of Counter-Strike. It looks like we're waiting to get this one started. We've got bums in seats. Oh, and we're nearly there. I hope you guys are fed and watered. We could be here for a while. We really could, because that sound means only one thing, Lanxess! It's game time. Map 4, Mirage, NaVi are up. 2-1, FaZe Clan forging the impossible comeback, only to have it taken away from them by NaVi, and a 1v2 from Bit. Brutal. Let's ride, CT side, FaZe Clan. NaVi start on the attack, and already lining up something special is Electronic. Brokey investigating. He's got Rain alongside for the ride, he's got caught out. Ooh, Molly in hand and executed. Carrigan panic stations, pulls the smoke out, that will delay. Trying to find him, spray of Glock bullets leaping into him. Wow, he gets simple, that's something. A 4 versus 3, trying to level the odds is SDY. Rain very low, and oh no, Brokey, ouch! That's a quick one. The Glock buys time to get that bomb down, still loose on the site for now. SDY and Bit separate. And Bit looking to separate, twists from his head.
Oh
it's
my
Rob's
God.
long range, the Glock. A goosh. Twist needs to do a lot here, and he's losing health fast. One bullet will do, and it's Bit that provides it. Rops, an opportunity for redemption, but how? How? He'll be cleared, and that is it. NaVi starting to take their pistols. And that man on your screens, SDY, does what so few could and have.
He's starting to come into his own. He's just continuously being this safe pair of hands. And every bullet out of the Glock, a goosh. That one is gonna leave a mark. What a way to kick this off. An opening kill for FaZe. He's gonna get back on the winning way with the pistols, and no. Down to a force by their own. NaVi want to pick up where they left off, want to get this one done. Want to get this one dusted.
So do FaZe, they want to force right back and bring the fight to NaVi early here. Early stages, early doors, immediately wrestling for control of the economy. And investing their pennies into the sharpest tools in the shed. Simple, perfecto, Electronic, equipped. And oh, Bit, just a Mac 10. That's all he needs to farm up ahead. SDY, one into Rain, but he's alive and kicking for a moment longer. Simple into the site, and FaZe's hopes fade.
Not the start you're looking for here. You just take this 20-minute break, you cool off. You said we almost brought this back. It was a valiant attempt. We're in this.
And then you lose the pistol, you lose the force pipe, and it's a familiar feeling.
Does it hurt more to get to overtime and then have Ancient taken away, or did it get the juices flowing?
I think it gets the juices flowing. I would not want to go into that break getting drubbed, losing 16-3, 16-4. I would not want to sit there and have to stew and know all the mistakes we made. Right? You can sit here after the fact, when this is all done and dusted, if you lose the best of 5 final, you can sit there and go, hey, we probably should have been able to pull Ancient back into ours, but it's not a thought right now. You push NaVi, you've kept them mentally unstable here.
Yeah, they were undaunted by the 0 margin for error, but now they have it in the series as well. NaVi need 1 of the 2 remaining maps.
It started to remind me of the NaVi Marauders that we had against G2 in those finals, right? The 3-0s, they get the hell out. The Nico who? This right now, after the comeback, kind of snuffed that flame just slightly. But FaZe, if they want to prove that they're the best team in the world, resilience is part of that battle. The individuals are here. They've definitely stepped up. They've definitely had their moments.
Carrigan got a timing. Shadow will lead to his demise. As there are all eyes on B. Couple of bodies here, and they are dropping like flies. Twist can't even hit the shot. Bit starts and closes. Bookend frags of the round, the 3rd for NaVi.
Support network is always there for NaVi, but the same thing for FaZe in a lot of these situations, right? Just the buddy system, the utils on point, the understanding of how they want to approach these rounds, and bounding forward is Bit. Beautiful work right there, and I'm loving the head-to-head between him and Twists. But it is going to be Twists again, who really is the driving force of this team. Brokey's been having a great series so far as well. He'll get the AWP. Now, we spoke about some of the weaknesses from NaVi yesterday against Astralis. Their T side was kept very, very meek. They already want to change that tune with a pistol win, and being able to get the boost early, it's not a big deal for FaZe. They're not under the pump, they're not under pressure, and Carrigan with the jump peak will secure Brokey and this push. Fade of the smoke here, simple, just going to walk straight out. Will catch a glance of rain, but only for a moment.
Major MVP. First in the feed, first gun round of our 4th. Twist looking mid, that's brave. Oh, and it leads to another for FaZe Clan. Turn, spotted it, just the face emerging from the smoke. Bit still wins the duel. A 2-man advantage, but that's no object for Bit. It is a problem now, because Rain, the turret on this A site, he stands and delivers a triple kill from the Norwegian on the first real test of this map.
Now, plenty of cash left over, but one of the keys in a round like this is FaZe being willing to take the fight. Right, stepping out, getting him done. Here it is from Rain, just pivoting around this default box.
Wow.
And there was a chat there about conserving energy, right, in a best of 5. If you are going to go the distance, if you are going to go all the way, you need to make sure you have something in the tank. Map number 4, not familiar territory necessarily for NaVi. 2-man push here. Perfecto, he's going to get just absolutely blindsided by this. He seems to be aware the jiggle, he cannot re-peek this, needs to back off.
Forward position of those ramp players.
Touched on it yesterday. Perfecto wasn't very proactive over towards A when he was anchoring, and it actually allowed Astralis to play very far forward in the same fashion Rain and Rops are doing right now. So if they've studied the demo, they looked what Astralis was able to pull off with Config and Farley, just battering them with openings.
Yeah, both teams preparation heavy. That's the reason they're the number 1 and 2. We're finding out which one is at the top of that list. And oh, info. Brokey's going to struggle to find him. And yeah, reset. Now Electronic cancels his plans. Foiled by just the tip of his finger, and you can see that Simple's posted for a quick scope should you try your luck. Electronic established for later into the piece. He can arrive.
Scope's heard here.
That's audible. A T-smoke as they charge through. He's not ready at all. Completely flattened. I think Rain's been spotted out, but it's Rops from the box. Laid it down, but Rain's with him. Simple trying his luck as well. It's only Simple. 20 seconds, 3 kills, too much to ask. And it's going to be a real confidence booster as well for Rops.
Just with that round alone, it's very clear to me FaZe have identified some of the weaknesses of NaVi.
How so?
Well, just with how forward they get to be on the A side. If you want to come through connected towards A, we're not worried about your A ramp player or your Palace player. That's fine. We'll play aggressive. And you can see how many different angles they have to check. As you come up connector, if you have to worry about Tetris, you have to worry about Palace, site, ticket, jungle. The list just goes on, right? That's just a couple of positions. There's definitely many more that they can be standing and waiting to deliver here. So humbled immediately are NaVi. Sure, the pistol round's great. Now having to operate just with a couple of deagles.
Whoa, he eats that flashbang.
Simple tweeted yesterday after the Astralis game on this very map. You know, he said a lot of mistakes, a lot of stuff to fix overnight as a big nade lands. I'm curious to see if that's something they identified as an issue in the way they approach the map.
It does take balls when your back's against the wall to expect the same from NaVi. They've had time to think about it too. And here, Brokey, this is very forward to miss that shot. They're going to hunt him. Back turned, hoping Rops can save them. And he does deliver when he needed to. Orp alive and kicking. Twists, finishes with a style. And so, after that 3-0 start, FaZe responding kind. You can see, look how much faith Brokey had there. He's just back turned. You got me, bro.
Well, steadies his aim there, right? You looked at Ancient a couple of sketchy moments with spam all over the shop. But this break, you can think about how mentally you can reset. For FaZe, 2 more maps to win. For NaVi, just the 1. Pressure on both sides of the server. U2 deployed as SDY and Bit, looking to try and sell a bit of a fake over towards B. Smokes are going to bloom. That's blind pressure to Twist and Carrigan here. Stalling him out with Util of their own right now. Not forcing out a rotation. They're well aware of these plays, and Perfecto's actually been able to find a massive gap here out towards Tetris. Simple overseeing business. Rops can't overstep this mark without a flash, a smoke, or a quick little jump past the scope.
Does he consider that?
Barrel might get spotted if Rops is not careful, but a very diligent man is Rops.
Oh, he knows his angles better than most.
Simple saw the nade trajectory there.
Brokey doesn't have anything to report. Pincering in. Connector, still occupied despite Brokey's opening. Oh, info, Barrel, need that back from Bit. And Brokey down in the process. FaZe completely detached from the bomb site. Oh, just his toes, yeah, we'll have to rethink that plant spot. But FaZe unable to contribute as NaVi waltz into the site.
I can see what he's going to find here. And Sandra going to say a little bit of intent is coming their way, but is it about damage or do they really want to go for this round? His backpedal now confirming what I think we all knew. The best decision for FaZe being made. NaVi will break through on the gun rounds, 4-3 now.
Yeah, this kid, 7 frags already, up to no good in Mirage. He had a great Mirage up against Astralis.
Let's hang with Carrigan here. He might be hanging around to pick up this ult. Where's it going to blow to? He might get his hands on this. Just in time, massive save. Big stuff from Carrigan. He's thinking here. He's still got his finger on the pulse, not letting Brokey go without.
This is how he lost it. Just a solid long-range spray out of Electronic. Everyone is here. Everyone is firing. Everyone is up to par. As this full, well, potential 5-map affair wages on.
Still
we see something,
orbs, yeah,
unfamiliar. Haven't seen much of this.
Rops doesn't mind a secondary and showing a bit of flair here. The double orbs for Farley and Config was a key component as part of their CT side.
And you talk about them having early info, dude? Well, no better way. Early warning system applied. Perfecto often a little lazy on the way in. Will he consider this?
Oh, he's got support. Aware that there could be the Palace push. Everybody from NaVi just around this corner as they're starting to line up the smokes and flashes, and this could be the perfect way to deal with a double orb setup so forward on A. If they execute and Brokey gets caught out, never mind. You won't expect this if you're Perfecto. Absolutely no way. How long does Rob stay here?
As long as he wants, and he wants to kill Perfecto immediately as he rounds the corner. Brokey getting a bit greedy into simple scope, but Rob's ready for Electronic. Bit swings through, keeps it competitive. He's losing health. He's losing health and hope. 1v3 demanded of Simple. He'd love the bomb, but he needs a frag first, and Carrigan lackadaisical around the corner. Could lead to a plant. Safe haven in the smoke on the default box. He's evaporated. Oh, come on! Twists unprepared. Rain has to save him. Good damage into the box. Simple, doing simple things, looking to clutch up. He's reading Rain, and Rain, a veteran of this stage. He knows he's got him trapped, but such low HP, the margin for error on Simple, a bullet from Rain would do it. Harvard Knight, guard wise to the trick, Simple, stubborn to clutch up for NaVi. Who blinks first? 10 seconds, he's on Simple, he has to plan. Rain is so wise to his tricks. Now he gets the sound, and he springs to action. An AWP, a missed shot, one bullet is all it will take from both of them. Closing this gap, Rain holding his nerve against the greatest to ever do it. On the grand final stage, Rain can stop this and shatter the dreams, or will Simple truly do simple things? He goes for the no-scope. That's a thinking man's shutdown from Rain.
The restraint on Rain, I have never seen anything like it. Simple had him pinned, Simple had him dead to rights, and the restraint on these jiggles is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
I've never seen anything like that before. Simple always gets those. He gets those. When he's got you locked on. But Rain knew there was a second, or rather a third component to this, and it was the clock. Simple used every second he had to try and isolate that fight, but Rain plays it to perfection. What a pleasure, what a joy to witness. Gap in the smoke. NaVi will not necessarily know. They might have heard the extinguish, and yeah, they're thinking better of it. Simple's not going for anything early.
Both teams in precarious positions here. NaVi have invested quite heavily into this. Everything in the kitchen sink. Brokey has his. Simple on the other side. Pistols for the likes of Perfecto and Electronic to wield. Just allowing the clock to simmer on down. Again, this forward presence on A. Continue to keep tabs on this. Continue to keep notes on this. Rops is the best connector player in the world, or definitely one of them, right? In that conversation for sure, and he's nowhere to be found. Twist used to play this position. He'll take it, and now put Brokey's AWP towards B. Carrigan over towards short.
Well, there's more power of restraint. If at first you don't succeed, wait and smoke again. Now mid-control is established. Brokey responsible for half of the map.
They're giving them so much space here. Look at how worried NaVi are about aggressive mid-plays. Bit hasn't even pushed up the underpass here, and anything gets spotted from Brokey here. Yep, some info now.
Tiny flash of it, but down goes Carrigan.
This is all on Brokey. They're splitting B.
Yeah, but Twist has handled business in mid. That's the frag he needed. Only one remains. Simple, spots the drop. Brokey too quick on the draw. FaZe advance, sees the lead. One blip on the radar, but this is quite the run from FaZe now. One spotty round. This was Twist. It nearly got very dicey if he didn't do this, Chad.
Very worrisome, right? It looked like that B split was on. And as soon as Carrigan goes down, the fact is you're AWP pinned in this position, having to worry about two key choke points coming his way. He handles this. He handles this with poise, and it's what they need to do. A conversation needs to be had from NaVi, though. Their first time out taken. They will be on pistols now. Unable to invest here, have to take an eco and try and bind to the next, but Blade barking orders. Motor Mouth needs to get as much out in that 30 seconds as he can. But here's the key. How many times on big stages have we seen Simple lose a clutch on the A site of Mirage, right? Big clutches that he has almost done the hard work to get through. Does that echo through his brain? Does he remember the X7 one that he lost all those years ago?
Oh my. With the lead. Rain's clutch may continue to be discussed. It's Brokey with an immediate open up. NaVi conservative into this one. Rob should have simple, doesn't. And a weapon short-lived in the hands of one. But there's another man with a one in his name, Bit. Hunting now, no armor, no margin for error. Quick tap to the head, but Twist is low. He does get another into the shoulder. A costly round, sure, but it shouldn't manifest into a NaVi fifth. FaZe look to calm things down. Advantage firmly for the CTs. Rain wants to play off of his teammate.
They've been able to get away just in time. The clear from Rain comes through. SDY, Bit, nowhere to be spotted. A minute on the clock. Questions to ask and answer from FaZe now.
He heard him. Bit, info. Does that incite a commitment to the site? Brokey. seems to be aware as
What's
well.
the read? How have they gotten this?
Brokey was talking. And Harvard Nygaard believes him. Setup is perfect. Not a whisper. And now a scream. A quick two-man spray down as we secure a 6th. Threatening, though. I mean, that's NaVi reminding us what they can do with a little.
Yeah, but also giving us flashbacks to yesterday. The guy went nuclear on this map, and Connector was his playground on the T side, consistently just pushing down under the window, taking fights, destroying Blame F. Simple did open that one up. There was a bit of a labored fight here, and Bit continuing to use that aim, but just the line up there for Brokey. 9 kills for Brokey, 10 for Rain. The two of them have been very, very good in this final. I can list off the names of either side. They've had their moments, but now we turn our attention to A, all 5. And a different look again from the CT side. Rain tucked in. Twist to contribute. Props from the window, and it's Brokey's aggression here that we really need to keep tabs on.
I mean, Rain really does need everything he can take. A first frag immediately traded, but Twists round on the bench. A double face-to-face with Brokey, and he sniffs him out with a no-scope. NaVi tried pace on for size, and it doesn't fit.
Well, it's Perfecto in a clutch again. This time, the odds not so high. No game to close right now, but would love to get himself a couple more kills, a bit more traction. And Brokey's going to cut him off at the pass. Brokey's starting to vibe, starting to feel himself now.
He's one of those players that has a swagger about him. When he's on, he's on. And finger on the pulse of NaVi's attack right now. FaZe is starting to really get into the swing of things. I mean, we saw their CT run on Ancient. They can put up the wall. Brick by brick.
You know, yesterday you had a massive CT side. It was your T side that was an issue. So how many have you set for yourself today? 4, 5? Right. Anything would have been better than what yesterday's performance was.
For sure. I mean, 2 of the best defensive teams.
He's going to go down here.
In modern day Counter-Strike.
There's just no way.
Known to clutches, Perfecto. But look how little they give him.
This is Counter-Strike. What you're seeing right now is a display of restraint, understanding team-based Counter-Strike, understanding exactly how to deal with it, and allowing Brokey to come around the world. The USP in the back of the head, blindsided now with FaZe up to 7.
Remember that. Remember what you just saw, the way in which that they solved that clutch. There was nothing for him to do. Remember that.
I don't think Simple saw anything there.
But keep that in your mind when those clutches happen, because that's how well they can be played. Finding a way to manufacture a victory out of the jaws of defeat can be magical, has been magical on this final stage. Twist bringing some aggression into the mix. It could go wrong. You don't want to be feeding the beast a weapon to ply his trade. Simple dancing with him. Only a P250. Twist no slouch. And he gives it up. Couple of taps. It's Rain that fills the feed first. Util expended. Oh, flash though.
Here.
Yeah, he's hiding in plain sight on the reload. He could get run down. May not be expecting this. All the toes poking out. A cheeky.
They left the bomb in spawn.
Pinky.
Uh-oh. Well, the execute was good. They had site control, but the bomb in spawn means we're on a collision course. Bit onto Rain. Rops, he's right behind them. The bomb's going to get dropped.
Oh, he's screaming now. He's screaming. Bomb T spawn.
That's an unforced error. That's an unforced error in a low-buy round. It's going to be 4 consecutive rounds now of denying NaVi the plant. That's actually huge.
And the exec was good. Your words. Unable to get that bomb down. Even the extra cash would have been welcome. As the 8th is welcomed by FaZe. A lot of talking to be done. NaVi, they've got 4. A haul, not a great one, but opportunities here to close out strong. Is that another played timeout? He really, you can see he's efficient with his use. He only gets 30 seconds. 30 seconds to summarize and to prophesize what's coming next. And that time has elapsed.
Same situation from Perfecto again. He's clearly not comfortable on the T side with the role he has. We saw it yesterday, had a real rough go of things again, only 1 kill to his name. SDY as well. I think there's a bit of a comparison between SDY and Perfecto's performances on the T side compared to the CT. On the CT side, when the kills are coming their way, these guys are going to get the multi-kills they need. But on the T side, have to turn to Bit, Electronic, and Simple to do the heavy lifting.
Is there anything more for Natus Vincere here? All the guns, all the gear. Info for Carrigan's AWP. Yes, you heard me correctly, and you're seeing this correctly as well. Initiative taken. SDY responsible for this, a head-to-head, a battle of wits, and Rops aggressive on the defense.
Perfecto's just a non-issue, right? The fact that they're able to get past him, they're more than happy to push his side of the map and either find the gap or find the fight. SDY is going to be screaming to go down in that situation. It's almost condemn NaVi to just one side. Mid, B, the best they probably have to offer up here. And again, the forward presence on A. FaZe have been doing it more often than not, and then when they know where executes coming their way, they tuck up, they play retake. It's perfect.
So is that a little angle? Twist's not going to be giving him anything. Striking that balance of aggression, denying any progress. Perfecto trying his luck. The one that got away, waiting on the other side of that nade. Rops, a good game on Mirage here. Carrigan, the puppet master, pulls the strings. Nades tickle too. It's electronic into B, but no bomb.
He needs to push forward into kitchen. Simple can make his way back. There's nobody trying to cut him off towards underpass here. Twist has actually gone up towards the vent room. Time's the biggest issue, and one back for electronic. They need to deal with Twist over towards short. That's the way in.
He could stop him. Electronic trying to bail him out. Look at that, elevated to tap the heads! And Electronic enables Simple's plant. Triple kill in the face of adversity. And he's gonna do more. He's gonna do more! This is special! Electronic a quad kill. And NaVi, they have been dead silent for far too long. Electronic gives them something to celebrate.
Those two have been here before. They've done it before, and they're looking to set history today. Electronic and Simple chasing down their third Cologne trophy, doing it for themselves, doing it for NaVi. And that is a massive round. All it took was the one kill, and they were in.
Either way, this final ends. Something will be done for the first time. A third trophy lifting Cologne for NaVi, or the major Cato and Cologne in the same year. Simple puts Rain down early. Sent to bed. And now with Rain dead, NaVi have that advantage to get this gap even smaller.
What's the response here? Rob's playing up close and personal towards A. Twist and Brokey trying to stay stoic in connector. But this is the mid-round for Electronic. Where does he want them to end? Carrigan on his lonesome on that island of the B bomb site. So they want to try and exploit this one more time.
It's a battle on two fronts right now. I mean, Electronic just won the round with his walkout B. And here they come. Clearing corners, hesitant of course, 50 seconds, you have that advantage, you cannot afford to foil it or squander the few and far between opening kills unresponded to, and there's contact. Rops will level the odds.
There's a difference maker this time round. Electronics into B, but look at Twist. Twist could cut this off. Twist can win the round right here, right now.
30 seconds though, Simple has to make a decision right here and right now. Twist puts the bomb down, and NaVi, doesn't matter what you do, you need to retrieve it. Bit demanded to do so. Twists chips away at him further. They do retrieve it, but Twist is not done. Has more damage. Secures a ninth, an extension of their lead here on the defense. He knows Electronics there. A bullet to the brain. Finished by Rops. 9-5 the score reads, and it's not sunshine and rainbows from the NaVi accountant into the 15th.
The difference maker here, it has to be Twist. There's no other way to have the conversation. Simple gets a freebie. The amount this guy's getting while blind on the AWP, ridiculous scenes. But he can be stalled, he can be stopped. He was on his own. They're trying to fake it out, they're trying to be tricky.
Nothing builds camaraderie like that. You go down, you give something up, and then your teammate clutches up. Twist with the impact. Only gonna boost morale. Last round of our fourth maps, first half. A discussion's been had. Will FaZe find the double digits? Let's find out together. Smokes are in, flashes 2, progress quick, spray, a little tickle. Onto Simple. A delicate balance to be struck.
More chip damage to Simple here. It's only a deagle in his hands, but still.
A battle in the server and a battle in the arena. Divided in half as they chant for both of our grand finalists. And contact's coming. Looking for the opening. It's Rops. Drops bit. And through the flames, SDY tries to prevail. He has help. Flame on the floor, Dark is clear. Rops still alive and kicking. Looking to build upon this. Rain, ready to fight, ready to biff. He can't do nothing, but Rops can. A triple, and Brokey there to stop the cross. There's nothing but a deagle in Simple's hands. It would take something beyond comprehension to post a 6th here. Brokey ensures it, and a sigh of relief as another break is on its way. 10 to the good. FaZe looking to push us all the way to the 5th map of this best of 5. NaVi heading to the defense.
Oh my god. This play from Brock, then up a bit, he's knocking him down like bowling pins. He gets 4, is he on for the 8th? Tough tail and run, he's back to spawn. Robs, will he find this? Oh, he locked it up, Robs!
It started well on Mirage, a pistol, it's conversions, 3-0 up, not a care in the world. Hello, it's 10-5. FaZe take to the T side. NaVi up a map in this grand final. It had all the trimmings that every fight that came before this, simply an undercard for this bout between the two titans, inseparable, incomparable. Who is number one? The question, and the game providing the answer. Second half, fourth map. How you doing over there, Chad?
I want the fifth.
Yeah, I thought you would.
I want the fifth. I want this to go the distance. This has been a treat. This has been a dream. We're back underway here. NaVi, they did it yesterday against Astralis on this very map.
Yeah, I think every map that passes, this crowd has got louder. Another reason to ask for a fifth. I've never heard something quite as loud as that, and I'm sure there's more to come. SDY, a lot of responsibility and a quick entrance into the site. Rain already bouncing around on the default box. They're into the site, and not a frag inside.
Rocky's flashing.
Okay, eats it, turns it, nice. Electronic to be cleared, he still hits his headshot. Rain thinks better of it. He buys time for the plant though. Can they establish a post plant? Twist equipped with a P250, perfect for a fight like this. A fresh clip. A group, a whole bunch of NaVi, the whole squad advancing into the meat grinder that is the P250 of Twists. Rain chips in, Rops for the cherry on top. Is that a sign of things to come?
A shrug of the shoulders there from Carrigan. It started so well, they dispatched that aggressive maneuver. It's fantastic work. They were reading the play here, but they come out into the blender of the aim from FaZe, and one after the other, they all tumble. 11-5 right now, and NaVi back up to their usual tricks. The 4 spies with the 5-7s, the scout and the dig. Can they stall them out here? And FaZe looking to run to Nuke. It is insane to think that Nuke could be the 5th and deciding map. Both of these teams in recent history looking very hot on that very map.
Carrigan, first one in. And SDY, first one out. Locked out, just simple, great scope. No scope necessary, but a save or a full investment of your resources, limited at that. Carrigan, he's happy to just biff with them. You want to fight? Bare knuckle brawl in spawn. Concedes a Mac 10. And investigating further, short-lived. A sign of the times when they're celebrating the Mac 10 retrieval. 5-7s, an investment, 12 locked in. We had a similar scoreline on Ancient though.
I feel like this is going to be a bit of a tougher task. I think here SDY getting caught out, expecting that to be covered off, trying to look away from the flash, but Carrigan was very bloodlusty here, and he had a pretty rough go of things on that defensive side.
Hello, Trouble.
Praise be thy Lord. All right, well, threatening again here. Haven't had a close map yet. This would be the first.
Oh my goodness. Simple. Slaps Carrigan back to spawn on the first click of his mouse. It's a start for NaVi's threatening, now waning presence on this A site. Bit gone.
Electronic's still here.
Yeah, they're grouped up. And Simple's Deagle still spicy, still one to be feared. The imposing presence. Oh, no. Has that Mac 10? It falls into the bodies of FaZe, and how has this happened in the blink of an eye? NaVi with nothing invested. Rain commanded to save the day. One man on a mission and a minute to do it.
The warning shots there give away has absolutely no idea where these last 3 NaVi players reside. They can batten down the hatches. AK is equipped. They're looking to do it again. An absolute menace on these low buys. A molly forward short. It might flush one forward. SDY steps out. There's another. Still 2 to find. Plenty of time for Rain. Can he bail them out?
He's a thinking man. We saw it once in the clutch on Simple. Denied the GOAT. Investigating. What is that? He jumps to him. was investigating the ramp, oversteps the line, a triple out of Simple, a double on Electronic. There's a bit of a recurring theme here when it comes to these ridiculous NaVi rounds.
And this is the thing, that's not the force buy, that's the retained weapons.
Let me see it again. Look at this one. Look, he's jumping. He plucks him out of the air. A couple of pixels.
Bang.
Bang. Try again next time. And then that Mach 10, let's watch that. Look, Electronic, he gets 2 early in the round. We won't see it immediately, but still. It's now FaZe humbled.
Force buy back here from FaZe. You mentioned similar to Ancient, yeah, similar scenes as they run on in towards A. SDY having a rough game, only 4 kills for him, but the CT side is where he can do better work. Simple smoked off, they're ahead of this.
Oh, Carrigan again meets Simple, and already it comes tumbling down. 1 by 1. 2 back from Brokey. A pipe dream. A bomb is nice. Gets it down. Simple posted up to hunt him and finish it. Oh! You can't do this, Brokey. This is not possible. It shouldn't be. With 30 HP and just a Desert Eagle to his name, he's already done something insane, but Perfecto and Bit healthy, armored, and on the bomb. Wants them to challenge him out in that individual duel. There's no time for this, as they do just call his bluff. It's in very impressive work, but he's happy to maintain an M4. Takes 3 players from NaVi down with him. We really have. In these last 2 rounds, this has just been perfect examples of the gamers we have on the stage today and what they're capable of. You give them an inch, he will take the full mile. This is a lovely shot onto Simple.
And that's where it starts to get crazy, because once he's hitting those type of bangers, you normally heat up. It feels like they're going to hit the next, but calling the bluff. We've had a lot of these where they're just sitting the defuse. They trust their teammate to a T, but M4 back, aggressive middle. Simple's already dissuaded from this, and look at Carrigan charging straight down into Electronic's crosshair there, so more to come in the favor of NaVi. In Electronic, he's really turning things on. 20 kills, leading the pack by a country mile here for NaVi.
Well, the other end of the spectrum, Perfecto, the closer, responsible for securing some of those NaVi notches.
That's a good question, though, that we've posed there. With Perfecto only having 1 kill to his name, do they ice him out, right, and know that when he has to retake the A site, it's going to be a little bit more difficult? Or when we get into future gun rounds, they think, well, he's not warm. He's currently 1 kill, 2 assists, 14 deaths. Do we punish him? Do we use him as a weakness? Didn't work so well for Astralis yesterday. It's the 2 extremity players that they can really start to lean on. SDY passed a bit of a test just there on the A site, and now over towards B. Perfecto playing retake, has Simple alongside for the ride. Shift away out here, they're going to make their way in. Simple blocking 1, but Brokey there for the trade. Perfecto, you can see, quite tentative here. Doesn't want to get stuck in, allowing the rotation to come over first.
You'll take the plant. Brokey could make things interesting. Don't forget, that M4, he didn't go for the 1v2, and now he has it in the after plant. Still some legs to this as Perfecto takes them from him. A good spray. Options limited, Twist equipped, but it's only him. 4 barreling towards him. Options limited, and NaVi on the path to closing that gap. Both of these sides just so solid on the defense. You really have to find those tiny gaps, those tiny mistakes, the unforced errors, and they'll compound.
2 competitive back-to-back rounds here that haven't been full buys. That can buy a bit of hope here for FaZe, wanting to take this to a 5th map of play. Wanting to stop NaVi here. Now they will equip everything they need, and Brokey, 17 for him, 17 for Twist, 17 for Rain, 18 for Rops. This is exactly what you want to see for FaZe. That spread, this team.
Quick moves and aggressive all across the map. NaVi giving FaZe a taste of their own defensive medicine, looking to take early engagements. Sailing through the air now is the utility. Vision, denied. Bit, fragged up quick, it's Twist that provides, and now NaVi on the back foot, chipping away, good nade onto Rain. Progress into the connector. A lot of territory. Reaction out of NaVi, and they are on collision course with the man that clears every corner, every nook, every cranny. One between the wickets. It's 2 frags out of NaVi. FaZe closing the gap though. Rops on the flank. He provides. Simple solo. A Glock will do. Brokey, can he come up clutch against Perfecto? Looking for info. And he's found him! That's a banger from Brokey. 13. Right down to the 1v1. Right down to the wire. It could have gone either way. The coin is in the air. Heads or tails. Brave to jump. Braver to strafe straight on in. And Perfecto, he's going to start feeling the bit of the tilt.
That's it, that's a round for him. Meant to come on through and be able to convert those types of rounds. That's where his impact could have been felt here. Can they course correct now? 3 rounds necessary for FaZe. They have the better buy. Being stronger here into round 22. Starting to make NaVi squirm.
Nothing makes you squirm more than being kept guessing. FaZe in a position to poke and prod both extremities at the same time, simultaneously. They're going to look for answers. Limited means in doing so, though.
Nothing aggressive here and absolutely no information towards middle whatsoever for NaVi. They're in a 2-3 spread, operating in the dark. The U2 coming over, they're happy to call the bluff. This is where the lion's share of the forces reside. Brokey and Rops cannot lose the bomb over towards A.
This is real 4D chess. Because now the contact comes into B. Do you rotate? That is the question.
Simple's blinked. He's rotated away.
It's enough. It pulls the biggest gun away from the final objective, the final point of call. Twist crawling in. Look at this. It's just 2 bomb site takes simultaneously. NaVi lose out one bit. Hunting now into the B side. Perfecto found, and so is Brokey down. It's to both of them from SDY. Important, crucial frag from Rain. 2 1v1s on either side of the map, and Simple says, play on. You've got nothing, no hope, because the bomb is lost, and Twist, he's trying as fast as he can. He's running in, Simple playing hide and seek. 8 seconds, no time to plant. Twist just has to find him. Simple hiding in plain sight, on the site. Twist, no hope. And it's SDY the reason that bomb lies idle.
What a hero. What a hero again. The MP9s, Perfecto and SDY both getting crucial kills in that moment. Electronic walked back into the trap. Brokey strikes. The site looks open, Simple out of position, and still NaVi just hang on. It's this double here. This is the difference maker.
Oh. I mean, Rops' job, right? Swing out and trade. We've seen it time and time again over the course of this 4-map affair. And Simple, you know, he's just hiding. He knows there's no time. I haven't seen a round of Counter-Strike like that. That was peculiar.
That's the thing. They're putting so much into this, and the restraint of both teams. We discussed it about Rain in the first half in that clutch against Simple. Right, you see it there from everybody on both sides of the map. Nobody willing to give up an inch. They're happy to play the clock right down. And both teams back in with pretty broken buys.
Okay.
Well, the saved AK for Twist, sure. Simple, he retained his AWP, but not out of hot water just yet on NaVi. This is an A-go here. They're set up for this quite swiftly. Smokes, they're out. Flashes to follow. Electronic out of position.
Flashed off, but not checked. No one clears. An immediate turn from Twists. He stands up. He needs another. Can't do it because SDY has got this A site on lock. A double from the new NaVi boy. It's a quick one from Rops. He goes for the AWP. Already 2 kills to the good, and now that bomb is down. The highest of stakes in this 2v2, juking it out. Barrel on the reload, and he will connect. Rops likely securing 14 with that pull of the trigger. We talked about Perfecto's clutches. Bullied in the first half. Top of the head spotted, cannot track. Trying to close the gap. No kit. And in a couple of seconds, no hope. 1 onto Brokey, damage is something. 14 for FaZe. 2 rounds away from a 5-map spectacle. Live from IEM Cologne 2022. We all got out of bed this morning Expecting some good Counter-Strike, but a full 5-map affair. Twist spinning on a dime here.
Flick of the wrist right there from Twist, and this is great from Robs, isn't it? A huge round from him. Another battered buy in that regard.
Yeah.
It's forced by Wars. That's all it's going to be to close this one out. NaVi, again, will buy back, and even if FaZe lose this, I'm sure they'll do the same. How much can you ask them? This time it's just bit on A, and they're coming again. They're coming knocking one more time. I said, would they ice out Perfecto? It seems likely.
Unless Bit can continue to do what is demanded of him. Look how quick they're into the site. Carrigan already teleporting to the triple. Resmoke's solid will limit options, and he's already checking the spawn. FaZe do need to plant, but in absolutely no hurry. The smokes are starting to fade, and Rain, the bodyguard, facilitates. Good damage. Confirms our suspicions that 15, a couple more clicks to secure it. Simple accepts his fate with a one bang to the dome, but that's 15 here in the Cathedral. FaZe want to take us the distance.
This was the conversation. Could NaVi go the distance? In best of fives, they can get it done in 3. We've seen that before, but now we're deep. We're map number 4. Are they out of gas here? Because guess what? FaZe aren't. 24 for Rops, 22 for Brokey, 21 for Twists, 19 for Rain. This is what FaZe need.
And this is the opposite of what NaVi need. Defending their honor on the 4th with pistols, shotguns, and pocket lint. Denial of information. NaVi have gambled, push all of their chips and dips into the A site.
Again, just turning the screws with this default crawl
What?
bit. The Deagle. Rops sat down. He's been a hero in the last couple. Denied as Electronic ahead of this. A little gap in the smoke. The flames tickling up.
Do you expect it? He's thrown in some cursory glances. It's Rain that comes in and just looks to have closed the game. Electronic doesn't have the health. Pressure from both fronts. Finished by the pistol. And Simple with only a shotgun. A great headshot. Surely he hasn't got the weapon for this. Carrigan proves it. And I will see you at map 5 of the Grand Finals. It's secure. All the way, baby. It's what this matchup deserves. Tell your friends, tell your pets, be here for map 5. This only happens once.
To the Cathedral, ladies and gentlemen. This is a final of biblical proportions. Grand Slam on the line. This will be one for the history books. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's light up the Lexus!
The first part of 2019 was all about Team Liquid, and for good reason, as this North American roster plowed through most events without breaking a sweat. And it was no different in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike.
Oh no, nearly got knifed. Smoke's down. He has to get around them somehow. And he gets it through the window.
As favorites, Liquid went all in during the tournament and soon found themselves just inches away from the trophy and the prestigious $1 million Intel Grand Slam. Only Vitality stood in their way, and even though the battle ahead would be tough, Twist set the tempo almost instantly.
WebBK doesn't want to let them go that far this time. He takes the fight to them. Twist even gets one at range. Down to just 2. How does Twist find the second? He's got the bomb. He's got armor. Twist! He baits him out somehow! A third! And he's looking for it all the ways! RBK's gonna try and swing around the backside. Twist switches back to the Deagle instead. Confidence in his name. He's in his RBK is found!
Team Liquid, that's what it means to them. Here's a 1 Cologne under their belt and $1 million bonus.
Unreal.
An absolute scorcher. Mirage goes the way of FaZe, and now we've got a series that takes us into 5 maps. We're going the distance, and we're not necessarily doing it with all the speed, ladies and gents. Welcome back. It's the grand finals of the Intel Extreme Masters, Cologne 2022. And as it stands, just 1 map separates us from crowning a champion, and man, this is a tough one already still to decide.
Yes, Trace, yes. We finally got there. We're getting that 5 mapper that we've all wanted, and Kerrigan, man, he didn't lie. They were prepared for Mirage. They came in all guns blazing.
Yeah, they absolutely did.
That was sick. Look, how many times do you have on paper an amazing final that turns into like a souffle and just disappoints you, right?
A souffle?
When a souffle is a cooking term. We can talk about it later.
Okay.
But when was the last time we had a best of 5 that gave us exactly what we wanted and more? Exactly what we wanted and more. This is the freaking highest level of Counter-Strike I've seen in such a long time.
Yeah.
We can pinpoint dozens of rounds with intrications, details, clutches, decision makings. Hell, the simple versus rain duel is the most intense I have seen in like recent history of Counter-Strike, and it's beautiful and it keeps on delivering and it just doesn't stop.
And if you're a FaZe fan, this is exactly what you wanted to see. First, getting a chance to go into map 5, right? But you have 4 guys, all 4 stars performing extremely well.
Yeah, you absolutely do. And speaking of which, we should illustrate that in some way. And by doing it on the Telestrator. Yanko, what'd you cook up?
All right, so this is actually one of the things that NaVi did extremely well and how they changed their game compared to the Astralis showdown, right? So we'll see they will kick it off with a top mid smoke. Pay attention here to Electronic. We have SDY and Bit towards B, right? All this utility flying towards the B bomb site. Smoke here, smoke from SDY. That's all about pressure, because if you look at it, look where Perfecto and Electronic are. Look where Simple is, and Bit is also going down underpass. And what they have at this point, Simple is holding this angle. Bit is going to try and come sneak up into Con, and Perfecto is using this timing of the fake to walk through the smoke, right? He understands that's when he needs to go. If he dies, he dies. Simple will activate then. To play it further against Astralis, what they did with the same smoke combination, they had 2 guys go through the top mid smoke and another guy coming through lower. But what happened was Farley gets a flash, he jumps out, gets the kill on the underpass guy, and then gets 2 crazy kills on the guy's top mid. A bit lucky the round fails. So they switched it up a little bit this time around. You're gonna see them now speed up, reset, smoke window again. That was also the sign for Bit to go, and then some basic utility to end it all with the flash coming in for Bit so he can get out of Con. Amoli is going to be missed as well for deep jungle. You have a Shadow, Amoli for Shadow as well, so Simple can start peeking out. He doesn't have to worry about that position either. Guard maybe coming up the ladder. They're going to get the 2 entries, and that's it. 4v3, round is done and dusted. They have great after plan positions, and FaZe has to save.
Round's done.
Job done.
Job's done. Well,
Job done.
Close. We're not
Close,
quite there
but
yet.
Not quite enough.
Real close. Hey, man, for all intents and purposes, tell me about what you saw from NaVi on this map.
Look, I think NaVi really tried their hardest to push FaZe out of the comfort zone, and I think this is a great example you just brought up. We have another one. We have round 14 we can kid in soon as well.
Let's do it.
It was about playing the whole map and keeping your opponent in an absolute smoke screen. That's what happened in this round as well. Starts off with simple, punishing the aggression that's going to come his way towards top middle, and then NaVi just spread across the map. They have two players with a very active and intense fake towards the A side. You see a couple of utilities going to be spotted, but Twist reacts well. He eats away the map control that Simple gave away, and he cuts the rotation from the bomb. From this point on, we move into the fourth dimension when no one has any idea what the hell is going on. It's about individual decisions, and FaZe will maneuver that beautifully. Robs here smells blood in the water, pushes towards the A-apps, grabs the kill onto Perfecto, and Twist very cleverly knows that by 17 seconds, he's got his opponent committed. He's got him in the ropes. This was such a high level of Counter-Strike with movement. We're moving away from the known patterns of, hey, let's all go to B and throw 5 flashes. Hell no, we're playing across the map, and we're forcing individual to make mistakes and make live decisions.
That was a crucial round, because if NaVi wins that, FaZe has almost nothing for the last round, and it goes from being 10-5 for FaZe to an 8-7 for NaVi, and maybe we don't even see Nuke, Trace.
You know who we didn't see a whole lot of from the NaVi side? You know, not the harp on individuals, but we're going to have to take a comparison here. It looks a little bit like this. Maniac, going to take charge? Looks like a you thing.
Listen, as you know, I have a degree from university, and my math knowledge is extremely high. I can tell you that left-hand side is much better than the right-hand side. Perfecto
Yes, you're right.
graced us with a performance on Ancient, and he literally disappeared. He ghosted his way through a Mirage, and you got to hope, for the sake of the NaVi's fan, that it doesn't weigh in on him too much, because they're going to need him on Nuke. That inside ain't going to defend itself.
No, it's not. Hey, we talk about Nuke. We have to talk about Nuke. In fact, we heard Kerrigan talking about it beforehand. He said that, hey, we want to go to Nuke. We want to see what these two teams have to offer on Nuke.
Absolutely. FaZe is 10-1 on this map in the last 3 months. NaVi 5-2, haven't played it as much. Still a very, very high win rate. The losses were to FaZe and to Heroic one time, a long time ago. But listen, here's the thing. Simple cannot beat FaZe. NaVi has to beat FaZe.
Correct.
Because everyone except for Kerrigan is playing extremely well individually, and he's not even, you know, he's not letting the team down. That's just his role is like that, right? And Bit, he has to do more. So far in this series, he hasn't done enough to really cement himself as that third star that he usually is, right? And FaZe is beating NaVi now with firepower. And you heard as the Y say in the interview, there's not too much crazy stuff going on with nades. It's mostly about headshots. That's where NaVi needs to step it up.
That's where Bit usually chimes in, Maniac.
Oh, yes, and that's where he is needed. He was the main reason why NaVi went from being a very good team to suddenly being a championship team. That's when Bit found his thrive. I also think that we have to take a moment to talk about SDY. And I think for him, it's a very special situation to be in, right? He's currently at the bottom of the stats. I think he had a few maps where he became the liability we didn't want him to be, had a few moments where he was a little bit fragile. It's a best of 5. Think about how much is on the line for this man right here, just not for NaVi, but for this man as well, and moving on to Nuke. And that is going to be the greatest test that he ever had to live through.
And I want to see how Kerrigan sets up the T side, right? Now with in mind how the individuals are playing for NaVi after 4 maps. Perfecto is the A anchor. He saw a lot of action in the semifinal. Bit is the RAM player, right? We all know how important Yard is on Nuke. That's where Electronic is. And Simple as the rotator, right? So does the game plan change a little bit compared to what they had in mind before, with that in mind, to put pressure on some of these younger players to perform?
Yeah, and you know, we are used to seeing some best of 5s just go quick 3-0 and we're out of here, right? And in this regard, I think we can disregard whatever predictions we had beforehand. I'm still going to go the NaVi way. I just feel like
the 3-2 FaZe prediction that me and Maniac
had.
I mean, now you want to disregard it?
He want to disregard it. He knows. We got him in the ropes.
Okay, I didn't necessarily specify maps, but I do have it in NaVi. I got my stock there.
The way we put this prediction forth was that there was a world in which NaVi would just overwhelm FaZe. They would eat them, and I think we had an inkling of that on Ancient in few moments, but that didn't happen. We said if FaZe can actually push it to the distance, if FaZe can make it a marathon, if they can push deep into the map hole, they should be primed. And I think this is where we're battling right now. FaZe is in the driver's seat as far as I'm concerned.
FaZe survived the onslaught, the initial onslaught, and now it's their time. You saw how everyone had their moments, especially on Mirage. They stepped up. Props with some signature rounds. Brocky with some almost incredible clutches, right, which were at least putting the pressure on Twists. Every single map, there's a mad highlight from him. You know, some crazy headshots going on, and Rain has been the most consistent throughout the series, playing on that Antwerp MVP level, and that's what makes this decider so scary for NaVi.
Yeah, absolutely. Scary is an understatement. Where we find ourselves right now at the Intel Extreme Masters is that grand final, that big map at the end of the best of 5, which is what's going to be separating these two teams at the very end of the road. 2-2. We go into a break, we come back, and we determine who's going to win the whole damn thing.
It's happening. O Major é nosso.
Oh my God, what a play!
Flaming it forward, but now it's net right time to come alive. Yes! It might be the last, but he's gonna go in style!
You can see what it means to get right.
Sees Gary as well burning quite significantly, and Fallen's obstacle strikes, looking for the Quadra!
ESL 1 Cologne. The trophy sits in the center of the Lanxess Arena. 15,000 esports fans gather to witness Counter-Strike history being written.
know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test, you met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about to step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these shit just buy down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We done celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost.
Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Counter-Strike, wherever you're about to experience this.
We're from New Zealand! I'm from France!
I can't think of a better way to kind of cap this off than to sit here and watch as a fan with the fans.
Down. Who at the top, I'ma bring them down. I will not stop till you laying down. Till I'm at the top and I'm gazing down. Shit ain't been the same since we came around. Since we became keys and became renowned. Since all of the truth started raining down. If you want that belt, better buckle down. First one down! And with the little guns, it's a big round! The Germans find the grand final and FaZe denied a grand slam! They ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Looking to the heart, I don't want no downtime. Nah, with my team, they gon' shine, I shine. Yeah, we can take this.
For the first time in 2018, none more deserving. NaVi have won in Cologne.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Everyone who came today, everyone who cheered for Beak or NaVi, thank you guys. Without you, I wouldn't get these emotions.
We are one. This is ESL 1. It is a chapter in the years of Counter-Strike every single time. Come on!
Hello everyone, Mahone here to show some of the key tactics, tendencies, and positions we should expect from FaZe's nuke. Starting on the T side, let's take a look at the key positions, which are outside and lobby, to see who plays them. We should expect Rops as the lobby player and Rain as the outside player. The first thing we want to look out for that's more present in the mid round are these mini and hell smokes. FaZe love to throw these smokes in the mid round to draw rotations and create space for Rain to work outside. These two smokes make it difficult for the CTs because it opens up the opportunity for FaZe to be in the big garage. Next is a very special tactic we need to look out for, and it comes as a result of this smoke from Rops. This smoke lands just in front of the hut and is meant to facilitate an upper rush. As flashes are thrown from above, the smoke is meant to provide more space for the first player entering. It also extinguishes Molotovs that land just outside of hut. We've only ever seen FaZe run this once, will we see it again? Over on the CT side, when it comes to positions, we should expect Rain as the outside player, Brokey as the op towards heaven and outside, Rops as the ramp player, and lastly Twist and Kerrigan as the players holding the upper bomb site. Something to look out for on the CT side is Rops at ramp. He likes to mix up what he does, but when he wants to get aggressive, he usually likes to have Rain throw this flash through the smoke to allow him to push. See if you can spot these tactics and tendencies the next time you see FaZe play on nuke.
We have gone the distance here in Cologne. 3 years completely locked out of the Lanxess, back in business, and so are FaZe and NaVi. We came into today, Chad, you said this could be one of the best of all time, a grand final that meets that grand prefix, and I think we might be there. This grand final is just so special. Biblical proportions ahead of us as we head into nuke. Familiar territory, Chad, for the 5th and final map.
This is where FaZe won the major over NaVi in Antwerp. This is where they got it done. This is where Rain cemented his MVP. He was an absolute monster there and looking to do it again. They won the knife. They get to start on the CT side, and it's NaVi are the ones who have to dictate the pace of this. The best team in the world will be decided after nuke, after this one map of Counter-Strike. The culmination of IEM Cologne 2022 is now.
Natus Vincere on the attack. The 5th and final map. Dead even in the odds. All the way. Brokey spots 3 on the cross. Bomb included as he chunks Perfecto down to a singular point of health. Rain reads it. Rops ready. And clicks. Uh-oh, a little shy of the mark. Whistles past the eardrums. SDY draws first blood. And they can go wherever they want with this. Electronic and Bit already didn't clear their corners, and so Kerrigan still has top site supremacy. SDY kicking up a fuss in the low site. He wants blood. Wants to build upon what he found. Rain supported now. NaVi to pivot. Kerrigan still a wrench in the works. You've got to get past him. And just as he looks away, averts his gaze, they're closing the gap. He's running out of Bit, snaps them back. Perfecto still frags. It's Brokey, twists. 4 bullets in the chamber, it doesn't matter. SDY is hitting every shot on this pistol round. Some die young with 3. Nothing for Rain. He closed the game over in Antwerp on this map, and he's going to have to replicate that performance here. NaVi will not go quietly.
Cannot get over SDY in these bloody pistol rounds. Think about Mirage, he did the same thing, just devastating. And this guy has so much on his plate here. Bit as well, flubbed his lines, and you don't say that about Bit too often here, but SDY, no issues, just roaming and doming, and sets them up on a silver platter to confirm the second round of play. But FaZe, they want to have a conversation about that. Kerrigan with a scope and a bit of hope as he posts over towards Yard here to take an exchange early against Electronic. This will be a massive battle. Yard, Electronic versus Rain. Game-defining duel, and we all saw what happened at the major when Rain was on form.
He ruined NaVi on that nuke. We're all tied up. FaZe looking to make it the same here. Round 2. Advantage NaVi, but 3 MAC-10s. Couple of helmets in the mix.
Looking to execute either back towards top or ramp here. They're just hoping to play with the rotation. And, well, so far, so good. Down towards the lower side is Brokey. Twist starting to respond to the yard smokes as well. Still plenty of mollies left here to lay in the top side. And, well, there you go, the opening rain. Down and out. It will gladly take that one. Twist needing to be very careful here. CZ75. Not a bad weapon for the job if they do come his way, but STY continuing to do damage. That was Carrigan Scout removed. And the top side should be theirs.
Oh man, Brokey hiding behind the vents. And what is that from Twists? 2 in quick succession. Robs has been spotted out on the lobby crawl. Brokey 2 in the vents is known. And STY not pulling any punches. His first environment like this, the 5th map. And 5 frags to his name to secure the conversion of that pistol that he got the majority share of frags within.
Yeah, the Dust brought this up, right? They definitely highlighted Perfecto and his performance from Ancient over to Mirage and him going missing. But having SDY, if he continue to find this impact, then maybe they can do without. Yanko said, simple can't beat FaZe, NaVi have to. So more components need to be here. But this is the start they're looking for. No force by loss, taking care of business here. Brokey saving the Deagle short. The 3 players staying alive, both AKs carried through. And a stable start, because this is what it's about. What is left in the tank for NaVi? How much juice do FaZe have left? The conversation was it gets scrimmy once you get to map number 5. This is Nuke. What's scrimmy about Nuke?
Especially because these 2 teams are the biggest Nuke geeks in the biz. And that is where we separate them. NaVi, it's a gift to be taking that T-pistol on a map like Nuke. FaZe will likely take this one on the chin. A necessary evil in the Cathedral. A quick 3-0. NaVi know this one is theirs for the taking. So much so, bringing in the MAC-10 to farm any extra cash for the coffers, for the longevity to come.
Needs to be some bangers of shots here out of these Deagles to really make too much of a fuss about this.
Yeah, you don't need to smoke it. Might advise it. Otherwise, Rain will keep taking those pot shots. Not anymore, he won't. Combination of bullet, shrapnel. Rain 0-3. An absence of frags in the FaZe department.
It'll be hard to keep him quiet when the rifles come out. Just how much of a nuisance he can be, spamming through the smokes, very forward of any walls.
Oh, spotted him there. Carrigan quickly tucks back in. His team is on the way to run him down, and it's SDY again. 6-0.
Yeah, some die young. Apparently he doesn't die. What a great start for him in the early stages. And up, just as I say it, the caster curse comes into fruition. Brokey levels his dome, and well, it's just Rops here with a 5-7 in his hands, 4 to find on the other side, and it's coming his way.
Wow.
It's one click. Crispy, crispy.
It seems apt that this final goes the distance. Finding the troops on NaVi piece by piece. Blade has built this super team, and just as the era was about to be established, a new challenger emerged. Time has passed. Back on LAN. A 5th map between all of these star-studded rosters. Rops in a FaZe jersey. Carrigan and Rain, 9 times they have been in attendance.
Well, here we go, getting into the business now. Guns around, Brokey's AWP in play. No SMGs carried through here for NaVi. AKs are plenty, galore for Electronic, and this is where the battle really starts. The minutiae of this game, the details to separate the 2. What's the approach gonna be? Limb smoke thrown out towards Squeaky. Molly plays top hut. Very standard stuff here from NaVi out the gates. Their smoke wall has been deployed. It's already forced the rotation of Rops down towards the lower side.
Oh, this is quick. And it's the perfect call. No resistance. Nobody home. A deliberate space provided. And yeah, Brokey wanted to have a look. The Flames ward him off of that.
Someone needs to get towards lower to help out Rops here. Rain might be able to do so through Secret, but doesn't want to leave yard. They know that Electronic likes to creep and crawl over towards the heavens. Brokey just keeping this one jarring. Another molly will drop. This really is just on Rops because nobody wants to drop down the vent, worried about Bit Squeaky Lurk. Here they come.
They're asking an awful lot of Rops. Nose to the screen and a bullet between the eyes as SDY does not relent. 7. How many of them are openings? Carrigan dinks a bit, but the AK reigns supreme in a dink exchange. So low, Brokey could put one on the bang, and he doesn't hit it. More damage inflicted by Bit, and every passing second, that bomb securing a 4th for NaVi.
Doing things by the book here. Very impressed by the poise of NaVi right now, where the details are still there. You saw when the teams were in the huddle. Oh, elbow spotted here from Simple and punishing them now. You're not going to save anything. Brokey, the only one standing, and Simple wants to hunt him down, trying to get on the chase for this. He's looking the wrong way.
That was elegant.
Or is he? He's coming over. Brokey's low. Rank will just survive here. Yeah, those huddles the teams had. The chats they were having. The analyst for FaZe had Rain to one side, had the laptop out and was showing him the details. What do you need to look out for with these yard crawls? Well, apparently you need to look out for SDY showing up in the best form we've seen yet. This is beautiful stuff out the gates here. A 4-0 clean sweep to start.
I mean, it's the opportunity of a lifetime. And if you don't grab it by both horns, you regret it for the rest of your life. SDY, grand final, best of 5, 7-1. Stating a claim as Bit claims Carrigan again, opening the account for NaVi. Rain a good read, but more damage and destruction from NaVi as this one already concludes.
Brokey likely gonna just get one and done here. The AWP up close and personal, seeing if he can find anything here.
Ooh.
They know where he is now.
But a slight slip up. Simple wasn't expecting that. Brokey is trying to elope.
Well, they're up. And Twister's gone. Brokey trying to stay ahead. He's already rotated over. Surely he has to save in this situation. A 1-on-4.
Survival, the name of the game. And SDY, wise to these tricks. He will not stop. He will not relent. Only FaZe Clan can make it so. An absence of frags. They have combined the entire FaZe Clan side the same amount of frags as SDY.
All right, well, he's doing a great job here early. But another key component to all of this is the fact that every single opening kill in the first 5 rounds of play have fallen in favor of NaVi. This has caused Carrigan and Raban to take a bit of a timeout here to have a chat. The first timeout of map number 5. This can run away from you. Think about how quick that trophy lit at the center of the stage right there. Their eyes are on it. Their eyes are on that prize. And this is a great start. 5-0 out the gates. I'm sure NaVi remember what it was like to lose 2-0 in that major final, and it wasn't that long ago. Wanting to right those wrongs.
An incredible 5 months for Carrigan. Doing things he's never achieved in his career, back to back. Kato lifts that curse. Major lifts that trophy. Cologne, first final after 9 attempts. Just the tip. Just the tip, Electronic. Rain, yard. Oh, not clear. Oh, they're both blind. No one knows. And the trigger discipline from Rain. That is a veteran fragging. Opens up the account for FaZe.
First opener there. That's exactly what they needed here.
Simple talking an awful lot. Calling the troops.
Try and get out Squeaky here. They're just throwing out a front Squeaky smoke. There might be a molly towards top hut. There will be. So this is at least going to hint the fact that somebody could have dropped down vent. They're trying to weaken this top defense. Hope that they rotate away. Nobody towards the lower side just yet, other than Brokey's AWP. He's out of the picture, but Twister's on hut. He's got one.
Gets away. Look at the bang. Damage, no. Only 2 now. FaZe for the clean sheet. Low HP, but 5 alive. Perfecto changes it, flips the script, needs the double twist, low, vulnerable, but bailed out by Rain. As he brings home a quad kill, started in yard, finishes up the top. FaZe Clan post their first, and it cannot be their last. A marathon.
This is such an awkward fight here, right? They facilitated this with a flash. Electronic didn't completely clear the corner there and then completely blind. Rain, this is what you want to see from him, right, with this discussion. Rain versus Electronic, right? I'm not talking about Simple. I'm not talking about Brokey. I'm talking about two of these key components of the yard control on the CT and the T sides, respectively, for both teams.
Well, yard's going to get very smoky. A barrage of utility. And oh, a quick strafe from Electronic.
There he is again.
Pure futility. Rain already another. Spots him on the cross is SDY though, and he's ready for the fight. He's welcoming it with open arms. The smoke looms long enough to facilitate a cross, but Robs, forward position on Secret. Simple spanked.
Desperate.
Quite the contrast to the opening 5.
Yeah, and very clear here from FaZe, understanding how they want to punish NaVi. You can see there, Robs comes up Secret, he gets that kill. Simple tries to take the space ramp, but Brokey's already there. This is the mind games right now at this level of Counter-Strike in map number 5. It's not getting messy, it's not getting out of control. Both teams, they're prepped, they're ready, and Perfecto still crisp. A minute on the clock, 4 to find.
Pinpoint for the first of the 5. Ready for Brokey, he's filled the void. Chances a little glimmer of it, but Brokey adjusts.
Recovery now, well and truly on. 2 rounds from FaZe, 2 casualties. 1 in each round, and Rain, he's providing the openings. This is the flashbacks for NaVi. I was just talking about them wanting to right the wrongs. How many times is Rain going to punish them in this type of a position? I know it's only 2 to 5, I know it's early stages, but very reminiscent. And immediately now, NaVi. Well, they're the ones who go, we've lost 2 rounds, let's take a timeout, let's have a chat, let's get Blade back on the mic, because both teams right now are playing high-level chess. How are we going to maneuver? How are we going to change? Because the buy, it's available here. There's still plenty of cash right now for NaVi to purchase in.
5 rounds on the attacking side of this 5th map. Already, Blade probably reminding them, it's not done, but we've got a good haul in the pocket. 5, it's workable, more likely ahead of us as cash is splashed. About to clash, round 8 in our 5th and final.
Not opting to get out of the AWP here. Sticking to the rifles. Trying down to a Galil again, so the buy, at least with the firepower, slightly better for FaZe here, but it's Rain one more time. We just have to wait and see what he's able to fight. You can see Electronic on one side, Rain on the other. The clash of these two, the clash of the openings, the smokes trickle forward.
You'll see Electronic start to initiate as that smoke arrives. The second indicates Rain's got no answers unless he takes them by force.
They're not flashing him forward here. They're actually allowing the space, or at least the mystery, to continue. So how do FaZe want to deal with this? Simple, we've seen him throw this molly time and time again. The util thrust forward, forces them back.
It's a lot of smoke and mirrors here.
This is just jostling for control, jostling for position, hoping someone gives away a step too far.
It's SDY again. Breaks this battle, breaks the silence. On the back foot now. Off kilter, Rain, stable as ever. For the first 2, it's still Twist with the 1. Into the top side, Electronic handed a clutch, and he fancies his chances. Brokey with the cancellation. Close quarters on the AWP as FaZe continue their spree.
And there he is again, just such a nuisance. SDY doing what he's done so far in the early stages, gets them in the opener sure. But Rain bounces back, a double kill. Exactly what you need, the multi-kill to stall them out through the smoke. Fire and brimstone. Oh, and that one from Brokey, quick as you like. Neither team giving up hope just yet, and Carrigan, you can see what that round means. He knows what's likely to buy on the other side. This time NaVi with the AK for Simple, sure, but does it go back to more of a yard play? Very lobby-centric within these early stages.
Oh, Core on the jump. Rain will not have anything to contribute into this one. And the mantle falls onto Robs, as does the bullet. Out of Simple's Kalashnikov. Sasha Kosteliev. The only rifle in play. Advantage NaVi.
He's crossed into warehouse. He can play late lurk here. If they go down towards secret, try and draw a rotation, get some info on the fade.
Okay, Bit has to do an electronic cosplay. There's Twists roaming on the hunt. Another rifle retrieved. Brokey in support, transitioning now. Twists alone. Oh, Bit deleted, but that's not the one they want. Still on the hunt. SDY stubborn into the 10th frag of this 5th map. And on the walk, Carrigan clears out secret. That is a lot for FaZe. A 2-on-2 and they pivot right into Brokey's domain. Plucks him, gets around the corner, and now on the fence, Simple in the clutch. Hold your breath, hold your horses. We got 30 seconds and Simple's playing mind games in the one-on-one. Brokey. The stone face killer. Holding it down, Simple does it for NaVi. It was 3 from FaZe, but Simple, the only AK in play. We'll see this one again. Trying to round this corner and then Simple. He doesn't finish it, but he's so ready. How is he ready for that? So focused on the hunt on towards Brokey. Gets away with it, and you know that will reignite the fire in the bellies of NaVi.
Yeah, it's really just put a stop to FaZe, right? That was 3 on the trot from them. Fantastic work to at least string something together on the CT side, but Robs, we saw in the plan of attack video, likes to mix it up towards ramp. He's getting info. Electronic drops in. Twist not ready. The trade there. Simple one back. The biff continues towards yard.
Robs, though, look at this! Into the lobby! He finds some fire! Aggression, immediate. And he's not done. Robs pulls out the AWP. One to the belly. SDY down. Perfecto to clutch the bomb on the floor. And the whole round ahead of us. Perfecto starts to think this one through. Robs will not overextend. He will not give away the advantage he created. And spraying in. Rain's got nothing done. Closes the doors. They want to combine and take him on force. The 3 of them closing the gap now. Perfecto hunted. It's Rain. Immediate response, a rebuttal from FaZe.
Throwing Hail Marys now, both teams just swinging for the fences. And you just see the trades going on everywhere. Robs surging into lobby, Electronic. It's 1:40. He's dropping in towards main and taking fights, but here's Robs stalling this one out. Playing with the door, playing with himself, Perfecto there. And a lot of comms, right? Because they understand all the info. They need to relay it as fast as they can.
Well, because the ramp player was in lobby.
6 now, we discussed earlier with 5. Yeah, it feels like enough on the T side of a map like Nuclear. Another timeout. Blade does not think so. And this right now can set up the remainder of their half. Enough cash for a simple AK. Perfecto can do the same. Couple of lighter buys. You don't want to allow FaZe to run away with things, so it's about making sure that you invest extremely wisely in this situation. Get a couple of kills, keep them light on. Maybe even go all in.
Well, they made it count. And they fancy their chances.
It's definitely not the all-in here, but they won a round just like this only moments ago. Simple, the AK, Tech-9s for the rest. Util there. They think they can get it done with the smaller guns.
Single rifle to disrupt FaZe's run on their defensive side. This could be quick. Oh, and it will be, because Carrigan just holds on. Just holds on. SDY will not post the opening now. And they want to keep going. Those smokes will only be up for so long. A full unload of the mag. A re-smoke, they'll use it. And no, getting a bit caught out here. Carrigan and NaVi,
lost.
They're both lost. The bomb slips through. Where's the rotates? Where's the cavalry? Perfecto makes it clear. Electronic, he's pushing the issue. He wants to get up close and personal and ready to do him dirty. Robs, he's known to clear his corners. But does he consider the pace of this? Heavy advantage for FaZe, but the bomb is down and Simple is alive. Against the odds. FaZe, retool, reposition. And ready for the chaos about to ensue.
He's coming through.
They considered it. Perfecto trying to catch a timing. Simple already, good for it. He's got one. Electronic for the close. Lets it go, and that should be a defuse. Accepts defeat. 3 in the feed from Carrigan.
Wow, nail biter right there. That one is close. They took their time on that retake. They were worried about a yard look. They were worried about some presence elsewhere. That's an in-game leader type save here from Electronic, right? Another player would have potentially gone for this, but this is him knowing that retaining the AWP with the plant, where the money is at. Simple gets his gun. They can get back with a buy. It's still a one-round game in their favor here, but they're forcing FaZe in all of these situations to have to fight. That was tight. That was tight.
We go again. Game plan set. Electronic pulling the strings now. Smokes will obscure view. A change up of the guard though. Carrigan spots a cheeky bit of shoulder. Will delay the squeaky door advance. As the decibel levels raise in anticipation, FaZe need to string together something consecutive for the defensive haul. NaVi hold fast. Hanging in the balance here. Do they want to test him? They want to test them both. Rob's on ramp. Brokey holding on to Secret. The first responder to this low site access. Time wearing thin. Decisions must be made.
Calm there, Electronic steps out. Brokey does get the kill. Still doesn't feel like they have an idea. This is where NaVi are looking a little bit lost.
This is where you have to stand vigilant. Advantage is yours. NaVi trying to flip the script, losing their heads in the process is bit. On the squeaky door, and Carrigan racks up the double, spraying them down. All 5 alive. FaZe reign supreme. As we tie things up. The whole crowd on their feet. We'll recap that one. So Brokey, he was so cool though, that handles his job. And then Carrigan, he does more than was asked of him.
Yeah, this is them being ahead of the play here, right? We could see they had space, but because of the forward position of Brokey, the fact that Carrigan was more than happy to poke out towards yard, they had all the info they needed. A lighter buy again here. We've seen this one once. We've seen it again. This will be the 3rd consecutive. When the lighter buy comes through, they turn to Simple with the AK. Rops is addressing this one, and he can't go down. Electronic eliminates him. An opening right, and Bits in the vent. There's no way lower. The bomb can make it in towards the side. It's on Brokey.
So close! He lets it go! Electronic leading from the front of the pack. Flattens the defense. And immediately, that bomb will go down and FaZe's hope will wane. Detached from it, accepting a 7th. This is quite the haul. And again, with limited rifles.
Well, we're talking about just the cream on top of this, right? The cherry on top of this T-half. They did the hard work out the gates, 5 consecutive. Of the last 7 rounds of play, NaVi have only won 1. That's how the FaZe have gotten up to this 6. Now we're about to make that 2. Is this enough? It's going to be a big question mark as they're looking to pick up the freebie of this AWP. It lies idle on the floor here.
Look at the hesitance, just in case anyone was overwatching that to punish. But they came in with pistols and a rifle. They leave with a round.
I'm sure we'll see this again from Electronic, just the pace on that. Right. And the Tech 9s, I can't remember the last time we saw so much, and especially getting away with so much. Right, they're taking so many fights, they're in the face. That's a massive opening kill for him to get, and the second is even better.
The smokes were up, it was Molotov'd. And Robs, I think he was just a little off on the timing. He was expecting to have time to establish himself, but Electronic's pace leads to a round. Credit to him, top of the scoreboard with SDY. What did Yanko say? Simple can't win nuke, but NaVi can. A team effort across the board. AK's the same across the board. Will Electronic get it down unresisted again? Rain tries his luck. A little chip damage, a gap established, and SDY none the wiser. 2 from FaZe, Electronic to respond, and Bit to slink. Rain advancing. Oh, Rain. Dead meat. Fate sealed. And already back to the 3-on-3. How does this go wrong for FaZe?
There's still so much time on the clock for NaVi here. They've got real estate, they've got utility. Now they find themselves in an even man advantage. Look at the AWPs, ROPs, Brokey, a double AWP setup here. This is going to make it very difficult if they lose the site. They have to hold the wolf at the door. They can't allow NaVi to get into the lower site. How are you going to retake with a double AWP setup? You can't let them get into top. And the man that has to do it is Carrigan.
His first final, and he cannot cross or stop that cross. Neither can Brokey. Humbled on the first peak and eliminated on the second. Electronic back-to-back rounds, being the difference maker. Hand to the king, one thing, but he is pulling NaVi tooth and nail into a 1T side of Nuke.
Look how diligent they are with all the util. Not allowing Robs to have anything suffocating them right now. But Electronic, you're right, first in, best dressed. Entering with style, opening up these rounds. Robs just has to save.
He's got their number. And a full team effort across a 5-map affair. We talked about NaVi and the potential for the endurance, the battle of a full 5 maps. Would that perhaps favor FaZe? I think this first half has answered that question.
They've been able to limit Rain as well, a massive talking point. How could Rain stall out this NaVi onslaught? How could he stop them from getting control of Yard? Well, Electronic has been all the conversation here. And he's the man on the other side that Rain is meant to tame. So Electronic is doing his job and then some right now. One more round in this half, and then one more half of Counter-Strike here in the Lanxess Arena before we crown the best team in the world.
It's been up for debate for 2 weeks straight. Whispers in the hallways of a NaVi FaZe final for the undisputed world #1. And the final round of the first half of this final map for Cologne 22. A deviation from the norm. Brokey trying to give FaZe that opening that has eluded them. Rain has support. NaVi have nades. They'll start to sail over. Clips the wings of Electronic, and okay, Rain keeps Brokey's heart beating, although it may quicken in pace as they do too. NaVi swing through, and no scope knocks the shoes off a Simple. Still bouncy though, elusive, safe, and across. Rain, 20 more bullets where that came from, but not willing to take it as the smokes fade. They're slinking down.
Simple walking knife across as the smokes faded here now into Carrigan's domain.
Round ender if he can get one more. One more. Perfecto down. Only SDY. To close this gap, keep the half as competitive as possible with the cards that have been dealt posted. Oh! Was Robs! Past tense courtesy of SDY. And he can play some wicked games here. The crowd demands NaVi's newest, but he's never, ever gonna consider this. It's Twist to secure a 7th. And its game faces on for this final half. Still up for debate.
Patching the wound. There's one guy who can help lock this whole thing down.
He's found the gap. But this would be a huge round to win. This is just Glocks and a few little deagles. So this is definitely doable for Electronic. No armor though. They've got the kits. They can do this, but they need to get it now. He gets closer and they have no idea he's in the back.
Device wasn't ready. He could knock Tag off the plant. A double, a triple.
Here comes Electronic. Into the bomb site, taking 2 heads and coming in big.
We've spent all day in this cathedral trying to answer the question of who is the world's best Counter-Strike team. We don't know. And hello, Lanxess. I have one question for you. You've been here all day. Are you not entertained? This Colosseum, 2 gladiators, 1 more half. To put it all on the line, one goes home empty-handed and dejected. The other, undisputed champion of the Counter-Strike world. It's the T side for FaZe Clan. NaVi to defend their honor and their title. The last half, it ends here. That is the only guarantee we have as play begins and bit to be tested. Blind, void of vision. Not a point of damage, bit turns tail, tucks it tight and hit down early. Bullet lodged in his skull. Perfecto, a nice find elsewhere, but it's Electronic that's hiding in plain sight. Been found out, but still tucks in Brokey tight. Simple's there as well. Back and forth. This pistol, it still hangs in the balance. A 2-on-2 with major ramifications. Rain poised. Perfecto, door swung open. Playing wicked games here. Cruel, bomb still not planted. And he gets info on both. He's got to stay alive. There is a chance here as still damage inflicted both ways. Nade scavenged away. Rain. Twists. Tagged. Desperate for lethality, but so much time. This will feel like a lifetime as that bomb ticks further in FaZe's favor, forcing the issue. SDY down. FaZe to take the 8th round. Tyus right up there. Into our final half. Some would consider that compulsory for this to go the distance.
We trade pistols here. The trading towards the lower side, the Counter-Strike, the level of this game, it is not letting go. So lots of work to be done here. FaZe know they have to get past this NaVi force spike. Both teams locking horns again, nobody willing to give an edge here. Simple going to be denied any sight lines there towards Yard. Has to take a risk through the smoke if he wants to go. Rain, we discussed just how important he was going to be on the CT side. The equivalent factor was Electronic. He got his space, he got his. Now it's Rain's turn to do exactly the same. It's going to be put under a lot of pressure here.
Carrigan looking for answers again towards Bit. Will he slap? Oh, he does, but Carrigan's gun better. Working with a point of health, but now rotations must be accounted for.
No one's dropped lower here. I think NaVi are calling the bluff on this one. If they go lower, maybe just save. Maybe we try again. A second bite of the cherry. We've seen this once. It worked for them earlier throughout this series. No point trying to tuck down the vent because you already know that Rain had gotten across towards Secret, or at least you had a good idea. That meant the vent rotation was cut off. So you can understand the decision making here. They're allowing FaZe to take this round, giving them the lead. The ninth to be secured and looking to at least get a kill or two. How tight are FaZe going to be on these exits?
And how much of a trend will this be? Back to back onto Bit.
It is a pressure point. Perfecto also up for discussion here. Only 5 kills, was quiet on Mirage. Has become a non-factor late in the series. It doesn't mean the whole team has gone shy come map number 5, but if one piece of the puzzle is missing, so could be that title. Back to back for NaVi. For Cologne, it's still 8 rounds away, and FaZe, they're the ones who edge closer.
Five alive for FaZe in our 5th. This was the dink, and there was a trade coming either way, but yeah, mid-air. And some love for our button pushers. First one's in, last one's to go home. To make it all possible, much love to them, but the game continues and focus drawn now to NaVi's second bite of this cherry.
Let's see what they can get done here.
Is it sweeter?
Well, it's just Bit with a USP, right? Is he going to be the pressure point again? Because if FaZe tests the water one more time.
Oh, no info. Rain suspects. Don't forget, he was shown tendencies, he hunts him down. Electronic mantles up and gets shut down.
Again, back towards Ram. Simple, he was close a moment ago, but back towards Locker. He's out of position unless he has a premonition.
This is going to start feeling like Groundhog Day for Bit. Again, flashes, again forced to rotate off, give up his turf, his territory. Simple, kept at bay by the flame. Bit tucked in and Morph mollies follow him. Still stubborn on that USP. Cuts off the head of the snake, but it's just Deagles. An MP9, Rain still resides to contain. Perfecto's push.
Bomb's not planted yet. Coming down Secret. It's going to be SDY. If he clears the hard corner here, might be a kill for him. Twist is waiting for this and will deliver on that promise. Should be no more dramas in a round like this for FaZe. 10 double digits first for the international squad.
You know, an 8-7 half, we looked at it even after the first 5, saying, NaVi, you've got a good handful, but throughout this game, our expectations have been put in the bin. And FaZe will start as they mean to go on in our final half of play. Wow.
It's time to put up or shut up for NaVi. They've got the money for the buy. Perfecto, more than happy to hold on to the MP9, carry that one forward. Simple, no AWP into the first gun round of play, and well, the same for Brokey. He's going to just operate on this Mac 10. Brokey's got the best spawn here, Alex. They might try and continue to either punish him over towards the ramp position, or at least send him in somewhere forward first.
Electronic. It's his turn to be tested on Yard. Look at that instantaneous wall of smokes. Carrigan plucked from the forefront of the pack. It will not stop.
They are down.
Oh, it will. Look at that smoke. Perfect. And that was SDY's handiwork.
He's low, taking a big chunk of damage here early, and actually relinquishes control, comes back up, doesn't believe his eyes, has blocked them for now, and he's hoping that sends them back towards this Yard position. That's not to be the case. FaZe clearly, within the early stages of Nuke, want to punish the lower bomb site. Whether the avenue is ramp or secret, Bit again, he needs to stand up tall.
He can change the whole dialogue here. He's calling for cavalry. Spots out the toes. Rain and Rob's gone. Limited resources for FaZe as the bodies keep dropping. Brokey pulls one back. A plant is nice. Twist though. Whoa! Simple thought he finished his meal. And they will finish the round clean. NaVi, their first defensive round in response.
Just the one for Bit. Normally, you're looking to him to get a couple more there. And I know it's no dramas, I know it's no problems, but maybe they want to have the continuation of this. This game still has many rounds of Counter-Strike to go. We'll draw it back to a one-round game. That was a bit of a bonus scenario there because how easy it was for FaZe in the two previous. So plenty of cash for their buy. Defuse confirmed. Oh, and just having a stroll here late from Electronic. Simple there, yeah. Also, not being as crispy as what we would love.
You saw it there on the replay as well. I think Robs is really going to be punching himself. The only thing he was responsible for was catching that very late descent of Secret, and Electronic's aware of it.
Well, you mentioned Robs, 6 kills to him right now.
Oof, okay.
Had a very good showing over there on Mirage, but so did all of them. This time round, it's Carrigan more towards the top of the scoreboard alongside of Rain. 17 kills for him, 14 for Carrigan. On the other side, Electronic, 16 frags. SDY and Simple not too far behind. But Electronic again, different position. Wants the same result here.
The delicate beauty of Counter-Strike, any individual can make the difference, whilst also being incredibly team-driven. You have to work together. He won't spread. Oh, he will. Forces him straight in, and he still gets a kill! Shuts down Rain in the head-to-head, but it's kept level.
Very diligent stuff there with the Yuto. Might have caught a whiff of him heading on over, but glued on in that position. They go 1 for 1. Back towards lobby with the bomb on the back. Here's Carrigan. Lots of time for this.
Couple of flashbangs, a single smoke. They don't have much left in that defensive utility department.
This is the squeaky smoke, so wanting to at least give the idea that the vent drop is possible. Hopes to limit the rotation. Carrigan will need to molly top hut to make Perfecto move, and will. Now it's Bit. He needs to pass this test.
The biggest one so far. The squad barreling through. One slips the net! And a bullet right on the forehead. Domed by Twists. Simple, though, levels us up before they can access the site. Carrigan has got this cut down. Simples are the best avenue of assault. And Perfecto.
Oh,
what?
The flash!
He pulls it off! The flashbang drop! Carrigan down and out. Watching now as
Barrel spotted.
his boys try and level the odds. Simple not ready for that. Twists pulls us back. Brokey can extend it with the spray. It's SDY. It's Perfecto. And they melt. He smites them both. Brokey. A triple. To return FaZe to their winning ways. One NaVi round. A blip on the radar so far. Look at this from Perfecto. It's all for naught. But a gorgeous bit of Counter-Strike. Carrigan just touches his movement key as he eats the flash. Brokey committing to the spray.
Breaking point now for NaVi.
Oh, wow, you don't see the fire in the belly every day. Not like that.
Orbs out, the buy's in. Everything invested right here for NaVi. They lose this one. FaZe can really start to make a case to get this. Rain, Carrigan, they've been here 9 times, every single time in Cologne. Never a grand final. And right now they're basking in the glory of the best of 5, savoring every single moment of this.
As is the sold-out arena before them. An appropriate venue for this glorious display of masters of their craft. Smokes are up, time. They will start to fade. Rain.
This is the naughty game, right? Electronic's been tasked with going towards lower here to deal with this, and this time round, Rain will find the avenue. This is trying to facilitate. Simple, he spotted him here on the slip across. Rain takes the fight. Simple's low. They know where the AWP is. Carrigan can work with this.
That's a lot of information, and again, they come trundling into Bit's domain, asking him questions. It's Simple, shutting down Rain. He can move now. And they relinquish control.
Back back to top makes sense. They know Simple's isolated, they know Bit is towards that lower side, but Simple, he's up the heavens, exactly where he needs to be. Carrigan's out the door, but here comes Rob straight into the MP9 and Perfecto.
He needs one here to seal the deal, to guarantee it. Baruki gone, a quick trade, they need SDY, dead to rights, he's down. Simple though, from the heavens, gets nothing as he's sent there himself. Oh, spotted. Okay, that will cancel any ideas he had.
This could be the beginning of the end right now. Bit's not going for this. The punishment, it continues. And you know what that means. How can they plug these gaps? FaZe are playing with them. FaZe are toying with them. The rotations, it's perfect. The information, every decision made, they don't overstay their welcome. They don't push the issue too far. A 3-round gap.
Carrigan on to Simple again.
Yeah, he's been doing it an awful long time, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And this is a great opportunity for him to step up. People question the contributions of this in-game leader in the fragging department right now towards the top of the scoreboard. His presence is being felt, and you can see that reflected on the face of Blade. He only has one more opportunity after this, and they're really running out of them. 4 more rounds required for FaZe to lift the Cologne trophy. And NaVi are the ones squirming. How do you tackle all these problems? How can you deal with ramp and yard? Both hemorrhaging control and information time and time again. A couple of light purchases.
This is a real statement right now. Carrigan staring NaVi in the eyes and saying, anything you can do, I can do better. Robs alongside, responsible, a whole lot on his plate here as his team looked at whir into action on yard. Not the weapon you'd desire for these long-range engagements.
He's not going to be able to do anything here. And oh, Simple just been chipped down, going to rotate towards the lower side to address this. Would have loved to have a bit more HP with the Deagle here to take a fight or two.
The only one with the big gun, Bit. Electronic equipped with a compromise. And you can see the intentions now laid out. Carrigan does go down. He'll be calling the shots from the grave.
Electronics on the boost.
Criminally underchecked. Contact in secret.
Here.
Electronic not going to be cleared. No one knows, no one looks. One should be a response. Twist will adjust. But still NaVi an advantage, and 25, you start getting sweaty palms. You don't have the territory, you've got the bomb on your back, you had the weapon advantage. 20, it gets worse. Simple eats the flash, executed as the door swings open. Rain to enable the plant. 10 seconds, they can't afford to get them knocked off of this. Safe plant, uncontested. Rain. Elevated, looks away for a moment, Bit with a trade, Brokey needs this, and he's all shut down long range from Perfecto. Twist bounds into the Sharks, he clutches up! 2 fights, 2 angles, and Twist remains supreme. What a shot from Perfecto.
Simple getting frustrated now.
Yeah.
Getting very frustrated now. How often do you see Simple get caught off guard with the back turn? He had no idea that Rain could be coming through decon. And Twist, watch this again. His impact throughout this series, it has been immense. The trade, it's not there. Unable to swing, unable to hit the shot, cannot put the crosshair in the right place. And this is map number 5. The pressure is on.
Twist shows no signs of pressure in the final stages of a grand final of epic proportions. All the way, every round. locking horns, these titans of Counter-Strike, making a strong case on the attacking side. Looking to bait reactions here.
Yeah, it feels like NaVi are chasing ghosts with a lot of this. FaZe is doing a great job of seeming bigger than they are across the map. There's so many things for NaVi to worry about.
Puffing
so
up their
many
chest.
issues, so many problems in this again. Twist, he's around the corner.
All of these nades, all of these moves to set him up. The closer of the previous. Set up to open this. And in the process, shatter the NaVi 5th map dream.
Who's accounting for this? There's so many issues for Perfecto. He's having to watch this from top hut. He's kind of been hung out to dry.
Oh, doesn't spot him on the clear.
As soon as he glances away, Twist can start to peer on in. The pressure's coming.
All the way. Again, SDY, and a quick snap into the top hut player. Only SDY can stop them, and he does! Rain down hellfire from the Squeaky, just as FaZe were about to throw the final blow.
Oh, he sees you. He sees you, Orion. He wants you. SDY gets them to 10 and keeps them alive. Perfecto was in the worst spot possible. The main push, the heaven play, the shot from Twist. But SDY doesn't go down and delivers again. In pressure moments for this team, he has stepped up. What a shot from Twist there, but just continuing to lock them down from Squeaky. The silence them fall. One after the other, they fall.
Incredible. To hold your nerve and play your game. He's hanging with the big boys now.
They're getting outplayed. They have genuinely been getting outplayed. They sent Simple towards ramp to deal with the hole that Bit has been leaving. This is a FaZe Clan timeout. So Blade again, let's see if he can recognize the same holes and where they are across the map here. This will not be a FaZe buy. They are not purchasing in here with anything other than deagles. Maybe a couple of smokes, maybe a flash or two. Oh, never mind. A Galil for Rops. It's a curious purchase here. That might, if he spams it early, it might be a little bit telling. Trying to sell something here over towards NaVi. But this is mandatory right now for NaVi. If they want to contend here in map number 5, if they want to defend their title, they cannot lose to a round like this.
No way. Electronic will not allow it to happen. The Galil's been heard. Rops rattles off a shot. To no avail. Brokey taking his chance. Simple. Welcomes this dance. He's posted up. Electronic for the other side of the container and just long range taps into one. Rops one and done. And Simple can finish it here, as can SDY. Oof. Wow, blink and you miss it. Rain, a scorching Deagle headshot. 20 frags, this is his map, but not his round. NaVi, close that gap. 2 rounds is all that separates them in our 5th and final. Money back into the FaZe Clan ranks.
Get a chance to breathe here, right? It's more a question. How are they handling this? This has gone the distance. We only had one map that was maybe considered a bit more of a blowout. Everything else has been nail-bitingly close. And the fans know it. It's only a 2-round game now. NaVi are extremely difficult to put away, but the same conversation can be had for FaZe. Brokey, a Tech 9 instead. He can buy again in the next round, maybe a safety net for the AWP. Wouldn't be the first time in the series we've seen that type of maneuver. They've thrown the yard smokes. It's all a ruse. Electronic thinking to rotate down, but they're setting up for what could be a top play. Rops has been sent back to grab the bomb last minute.
They've conditioned them so heavily about that lower site, successfully as well.
It's 3 on A though. Electronic towards that vent position. It really is about how far he can go, and I think he's starting to tuck in and batten down the hatches. NaVi might be starting to read the play. Are they a step ahead of Carrigan now?
Nades into the site. Knee-jerk reaction. Ready, anticipate, Carrigan, traded, twists, in, down, Perfecto as well. This is mad, SDY on the top part, again the difference maker. Brokey to clutch. In the dying stages of this grand final, he's presented an opportunity to do it for his boys. Bit and Simple, the 2 most potent pairing, and don't forget, that bomb, far from ideal for Brokey. Pros do not fake. And he does get it done. Just a second shy, and that's the effect of this arena. Your internal clock, it's just a little off. Your expectations subverted time and time again. Whoa.
Great trading again. Look at this. Electronic gets the first. Twist with the trade. Perfecto gets one. Rain back. SDY, the difference maker. That could be the guy's nickname right now.
Look at the time as well. If he just found that head a second sooner, it's a very different round.
Well, the faith right there. In simple. You've got the Overwatcher, the god of the game. Bit trusts. And right now, FaZe thrust quite quickly straight over towards Secret. Down they go, the bomb, the tail of the pack on Twist here, but look at all the space they have going. Electronic, blindsided. Karrigan, he's taking him out here.
He had so much pace on that. Electronic completely caught off. And talking of caught off, Robs just needs to tap that head. Summons bit from the depths. Noted, hunted, Robs trying to keep them proactive because Rain has advanced, cuts down bit. Advantage FaZe just on the half buy, rifles recovered. This could be it. SDY with 9 HP to close the gap.
They didn't clear the vent.
They need to recover. And Simple's gone down on the descent. Perfecto onto Karrigan. This is madness. So much time still alive, and Robs and Twist can pull this one out of the hat. The White Rabbit. So should have been impossible. Karrigan started this. Can his boys close it down? Twist, another round, one-on-one. Right down to the wire. Perfecto! Again! And again, Perfecto! When they need him most, he closes. 3 kills. And a clutch to tie it all up in the 5th.
He's been quiet. Mirage, an absolute non-issue. But Perfecto now ties them up 13-13.
Again and again, Karrigan did so much. Look what FaZe had before them. Rain as well keeps Robs alive. This is such an amazing game of Counter-Strike. Just sit back and behold, bear witness to the beautiful game at its best. Oh my God, just a USP.
And the time on this to defuse. Another nail-biter. Another nail-biter. He does his best work when the time's against him. Clutches away a life for Perfecto here, and he shows us once more in the biggest of stages. We're all tied up.
It doesn't get closer. It cannot. Mathematically and otherwise.
Who's gonna break? Who's gonna break right here? This is the entertainment we all signed up for. This is the best way to decide who is the top of the pops.
And this is where you really do get to the nitty-gritty. 5 maps. Round 27. You've laid it all out there. You put every piece of your soul into this 5-map series, and still, we're no closer to finding our champ. SDY playing dangerous games here. Confident though. Given the state of play, it's Twist though that shifts the odds in FaZe's favor. Will they clear their corners? And Robs is so ready. Bit immediate as he dispatches a 2. FaZe off kilter, wobbling now as NaVi look to seize the lead. Quiet at times, bullied as well towards his part of the map, but Bit gets one when most would go down. Electronic secures it, and NaVi take the lead from FaZe, rip it out of their hands with 5 consecutive of their own design.
Last time out for FaZe now. We're in the pressure cooker. And Bit recovers late. Twist gets the opening, sure, but look at Bit. This kid is the shit. They needed him late, and they got him right when NaVi wanted.
How do you find a talent like this who can handle the pressures of this immediately upon arrival? And not once, but twice, SDY is doing it as well.
Is that the uppercut, though? Is that it? Is that all she wrote? What have FaZe got? What have FaZe got left in the tank right now?
There's only one way to find out, Chad. Lang says, who will be your champion? Is it NaVi? Or is it FaZe Clan? Let's fucking can find out, shall we? Head and shoulders above the rest. These two. Mouse and keyboard in their hands and a dream in their mind. It's not far away now. Twists, what is this? This is so smooth, so aggressive, unchecked, unscathed, into the sight. FaZe, knock him for 6. NaVi evaporate. They can do nothing but sit and wait as we tie it up again, just when you think the lead may be extended.
They really need to save here, Alex. They really need to save. They have to sit and wait 40 seconds now with these 2 AKs. But the money, bottom of the barrel, the loss bonus, it's gone. Broken late on the CT side is the worst place to find yourself. And the close nature, these clutches, it leaves them in the pit of despair. Electronic and Bit, they have to fight for their life right now with these. And Rain is coming.
Oh,
he's coming and knocking.
And he's hunting. Ready, waiting, found, sprayed down. Electronic defends his prized possession. These AKs are necessary, and it seems they've done enough to preserve and preserve.
It's given a glimmer of hope here. A glimmer of hope with those served AKs. A couple of drops can come through, but Twist, this guy's impact is remarkable.
1, great.
Absolutely remarkable.
2, see you later. That was fast. The pace of these rounds is up and down, volatile, unpredictable. And I can't believe it. But ladies and gentlemen, there is a tech pause. The players will not be allowed to speak, but you can. I can't imagine what's running through your mind as you're forced to sit in silence at this stage in the game. When did we start this match?
4 p.m.
We're heading towards midnight. We talked about the marathon. It's certainly not a sprint. And now just forced to sit in an involuntary moment of reflection, staring out to the expansive, sold-out arena. It's up to the rafters, still bums in seats as we burn the midnight oil in pursuit of crowning a champ. That trophy still up for debate. I really can't imagine.
We're back in. 2 rounds of Counter-Strike separates one of these two teams. NaVi are just holding on with the buy here. Just holding on with the buy.
And Carragher just had some extra time. What is the call with so much at stake? NaVi dig their heels in to defend. The 15th to be secured, but by whom?
This is a huge info play from Electronic here. We haven't seen him operate this up close and personal. Sure, he's liked the aggression, but he's been found out before, and Twist, talk about his impact. This will be some time to find out the rat in the hole.
Do you consider that?
He did look.
He sees him, and he slaps him down, back of the skull. Twist breaks NaVi's backs in the dying stages of regulation as they're gone. 15. Twist, he just stands up, and he tells NaVi to sit down.
This has to be it now. That has to be it.
They got nothing, Chad. Look at
Electronic
this.
doesn't hear. He doesn't know a single thing. And in the back of the head, Twist with 2. No one can see him. The invisibility cloak for Twist, and he takes down Bit.
Mischief managed. NaVi, 1 rifle one the greatest of all time, and 1 round to separate FaZe from doing what no one has ever done before.
And knock, knock. Here they come again, Bit.
What do you got? Ramp lost. Is this where the grand final ends? The last of the smokes, leaving the fingertips of NaVi. Apprehension at an all-time high. 5 AKs, 1 objective, and 1 round. Who will buckle first? Hesitance, apprehension, aggression. 1 from Simple, needs more from the heavens, and Robs has taken him down. NaVi, nothing. FaZe Clan looking to do it, tagged up, both low. Bit just finding an AK, catches nades, catches flak, and now the bomb ticking against him. He did it once. Surely he can't hold his nerve in another impossible clutch. 3 members of FaZe, they won't let this go. They will not go quietly. All of the rounds, all of the maps, and FaZe Clan complete the triple. What a spectacle!
There's no more question. There's no more doubt. FaZe Clan are the best team in the world.
9 attempts. This is the first final for Carrigan and Rain. First against all odds in Katowice. They clash with NaVi in Antwerp for the major trophy in the cabinet. Ladies and gentlemen, your undisputed world #1, confirmed in Cologne and closed by the man on your screens, Twists. 2 trophies for him. Led by the captain of our hearts. Lanxess, I want to fucking hear you! Never before seen! Your champions of IEM Cologne! It's FaZe Clan!
Which camera? It was the grandest of grand finals, a final worthy of the name, worthy of being a best of 5. Man, I wanted best of 7, it was so good. It was emotionally draining to watch. What was it like to play him?
People say best of 5 is not good. I think if you look at this match, 2 great teams, 2 who wants to be the best team in the world, and what a match, what a finish to this season. I'm so proud of my guys. And of course, we are facing NaVi, who played incredibly well, and oh, it was a long game.
Who's the best team in the world?
We are FaZe Clan!
You've been here to every Cologne, you and Rain. 9 times you've been here, you've never made the final. How much was that playing on your mind?
It didn't really play a factor. This is a team, completely different mentality. So of course, being here with my boy Rain, me and him always going in first, you know. And then with these guys, it's different, and I'm just proud to call these my teammates.
When Twist picked up that clutch in that penultimate round, what was going through your mind?
I was full crazy. Some of these clutches, Twist, everybody played Brokey with this spray down. It was, and then one of these 14-13 round, he drops down main roof, the crowd goes wild. It was insane just to throw flashes from T-roof.
It was insane to watch, it was insane to listen to, it was insane to be here for what was one of the greatest finals, no, the greatest match of all time. You now have another notch on the belt towards an Intel Grand Slam. How much will you be thinking about that through the rest of this year?
I'm gonna go on vacation, and then I'm gonna figure out how we're gonna win the last Grand Slam. We're gonna do everything, and that's our main goal next season, to finish off the work that we did this season. So I'm looking forward to the vacation now, but Grand Slam is on the ultimative goal next season.
Carrigan, this crowd loves you. Anything you want to say to them?
Ich liebe euch, Köln. Ich liebe euch. Fantastische Unterstützung. Ich liebe euch. Danke.
They are your Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2022 champions. Put your hands together. It's FaZe!
The energy in here is out of freaking control. Oh my goodness, we have a champion of the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne. Yanko, this wasn't just a grand final. This wasn't just a best of 5. This was history in the making.
Hey, I'm with OJ on this one, man. I would have gone in for a best of 7. What an incredible series. What a comeback from FaZe as well. T side of Nuke to win it all, 16-14. Everyone stepped up, as Kerrigan said. It was a team effort, and we said it. You have to be a team to beat FaZe, and they were the best one, the best in the world, FaZe Clan.
One of the greatest grand final I have been blessed to witness, FaZe. This was absolutely incredible. So many moments, so many key round clutches, cold hell. That move from Twist towards the very end gets Electronic, drops down into main, and you can see it flashing right in front of your eyes. They have done it.
Maui Snake said it, and I'm gonna reiterate it. A triple crown for FaZe Clan. You know what that means, Yanko? We're talking Cato, Antwerp, and now Cologne. Beautiful stuff.
A historic achievement, Trace, never done before, really. We've had some great champions. We've had some great eras in Counter-Strike. But this definitely is a team for the ages.
Incredible. Incredible what FaZe has been able to accomplish. We have Kerrigan on our stage, and 2022 has marked a new chapter in his career. For a man that's been around for so long, he had to bide his time. He had to be patient to write the most incredible pages of his book. My man winning Katowice, Cologne, now the major, and he said it, he's surrounded. It's a team effort.
And commiserations to NaVi, of course. They played an amazing tournament. I think if there's, no doubt that number 1 is FaZe right now. There's no doubt who's number 2. I think after that, there's 5 empty places, Simple played an amazing tournament. Electronic, as an in-game leader, right, with only a couple of tournaments under his belt, really moved his team forward, pushed FaZe until the very end. I think these guys have nothing to be ashamed of, only proud of their performance here.
Yeah, they have no reason to hold their head after this one. They've just delivered some of the best Counter-Strike, dare I say, I've ever seen in my life. And between the 3 of us, there's been a whole hell of a lot of Counter-Strike played. So hats off.
And a whole lot of emotions, to watch this game. I think OJ Borg said it best. It was draining to watch these guys fight it out, battle it out, never giving up any rounds. And I'm with Yanko on that one. If you're NaVi, sure, tonight's gonna suck. Tonight's not gonna be a great night, but in the end, in retrospect, you realize you've still done something great. You've put up and you've given up the best grand final I've been blessed to see in a long, long time.
Yeah, they've given us a lot to think about and a lot more to talk about. We're going into a player break, and I'm telling you right then and there, this is the topic of discussion.
And I have to give a shout out to Twist as well. He had an amazing final, right? How many highlights have we seen from him? He's been doing it all, clutching, entering, just mechanically, crazy rounds, rain as well. Seems like he decides only for the biggest tournaments to play his best game. Kerrigan, one of the most legendary in-game leaders we've had. Shout out to my boy Robin as well there as the coach. I think he's done a great job keeping the energy of these guys up in what's, you know, a marathon of a game.
Can you imagine what it was for him? Can you imagine what it was for Robin to be behind these guys watching game? We were losing our minds.
And you know who had the most frags in this grand final, Trace?
Go on.
Brokey.
Brokey?
He's only his second year and a half of playing Tier 1 Counter-Strike. This stage is not too big for him, man.
Well, check this out. I've got one just a little bit sweeter for you all. It's our ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP, and it's simple.
Unfortunately, not taking home the trophy, but you are awarded our ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP, and you put up an MVP level performance today here in the LAN access. We can see all the crowd here out for you. Can you put a few words to your performance throughout this year, throughout this tournament?
Yeah, overall it was a good performance by us through the whole tournament, but last two games, I think our city side was so bad, and it feels like we had this comeback on Nuke. But at the end, they had some crucial rounds. They did few executes on A, and at the end we lost.
Just in terms of the team as well, you've overcome so much adversity as a squad coming into 2022. I'm talking about the roster changes, obviously Electronic stepping up as the IGL, SDY coming in as a stand-in. Can you put a few words to the performance of a team and how proud you are of them as men?
Yeah, he's very calm. He learned a lot, but he forgets some things, you know. And because he forgets some things, our combination is destroyed, but it's only a matter of time. If we're going to keep this player, I'm pretty sure we're going to play better in future.
We are coming out to the end of the season and we can hear the crowd still out for you full force. I want to give you a moment to address all your fans here in the LAN access arena, all the fans rooting for you at home. What do you have to say to them?
Cologne, I love you! You know, there was no CS event for 3 years, and I hope you enjoyed this final. Thank you, everyone, for support. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
It is absolutely incredible to see the fans coming out in full force. Please give it up one more time for your DHL MVP. It is simple.
I'd say we're trying to regain our composure here, guys, but wow. You know, it really is hard to quantify. It's kind of hard to put into words some of what we just witnessed, because it was just it was out of control at moments. We're talking about a Mirage game that wasn't close until it was too damn close.
When you have a best of 5 that is as tight, as close as is right here, it's not about explaining what happened. It's about appreciating what happened. It's about a couple of rounds that turn everything on its head as the balloons are popping
You hear
off.
that, right?
I do hear that.
Okay,
they're over
make
there.
sure.
It's not in your mind.
Well, it kind of is. Hey, nonetheless, you know, we did give commiserations to NaVi right there. Is this the start of a new series, so to say, a new legacy of matchups that we could see going head-to-head time and time again?
Well, I mean, I think we have the pieces for a rivalry that could withstand for as long as these two groups want to have it, right? We see SDY has obviously got a bright future if he remains in that spot. They're going to fill some of the gaps that they've had. I think Bit, sometimes we tend to forget that he also has a path that he has to walk, and he's definitely not a finished product. And as Yanko alluded to, I think these two teams play a Counter-Strike that is very far away from the rest of the Counter-Strike planet at this moment.
Yeah, NaVi has a couple of things to figure out. First, if they're actually keeping SDY right or not. Then if not, whoever's come in like to get something with with his player. But I think also, you know, I think this is the first time we see Bit really tested in a way where you can tell that he's being targeted almost, right? So how does he respond in that sort of a situation? And I also have to praise Kerrigan. We were talking in the pregame about one thing in particular, right? We were saying the T side on Nuke. What's the focus going to be? Is it potentially going to be on Bit?
It started.
And upper side on Perfecto because he hasn't been playing so well. And where did FaZe win most the crucial gun rounds? A splits up with Twist going for fast through main, and some rounds where they kill Bit on ramp and then, you know, either finish the B bomb side or just play the round out from there.
And I'm pretty sure it was Maui that was talking about that, at least for the side of Nuke, you know. It's a tough one for that side. Obviously with FaZe, this has got to be a huge weight off their chest going into what we know is time off.
This is why I tell you, Trace, like, you know, this is why I say it's about the players, because both teams are strong. There's good team play there, and Simple said he feels like they made a lot of mistakes. I'm sure if you talk to the FaZe guys, they will say they were making, you know, mistakes too, right? Like, that's going to happen. But in the end, it comes down to the individual performances, in a sense that the 4 players from FaZe played like pretty strong. Rob so-and-so, you know, disappeared a little bit on the last map. This team kind of bailed them out. And then on the side of NaVi, it was mostly electronic Simple, right? Bit was really missing in this series.
Check this out, right? So it's a pretty sweet deal. We just witnessed something very incredible happen. Also going on the Intel Grand Slam for FaZe. They're really just one shy of where they want to be and grabbing that big bag.
Talk about a target on your back, Trace. That's what's happened. That's what's going to happen for FaZe in this second season of the year. Everyone is going to be gunning for that bonus, that 100K, if you a killer bonus. Great.
And the Rio Major counts as well, so it could be Pro League, which is the one of the first events back from the player break, or at the major. Can you imagine that? You win a major and a Grand Slam, so you won both majors, Cologne, Katowice, and the Grand Slam in 1 year.
Crazy.
I'm not sure that could be repeated anytime soon.
And as if there would be any question about this, but having won here, FaZe will qualify for the upcoming Katowice in the next year.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as if we were wondering if it was going to happen.
They don't have to worry about that anymore, if they ever did.
Yeah, and 2023 really isn't that far away, is it, Maniac? Damn.
It does feel far away right now. First,
in this moment, absolutely.
In this very moment, it feels like eons out of it. We have a few weeks ahead of us to relax and take a few deep breaths, and I'm sure FaZe and NaVi will just do that.
Yeah, I'm sure they would as well.
Before you let us go, Trace, I want to give a special shout out to this guy right here on your screens.
Yeah, of course.
To Kerrigan, because, you know, he is at the late stages of his career. He's been through it all. He's been in a couple of great teams that weren't able to get, you know, to that #1 spot for a prolonged period of time, you know. Took a step down, went to Mouse, made that team really good. Comes back to FaZe. FaZe has the worst year in the organization's history last year, right? And after such a downfall, to be able to, with one change, get the team back on track, make something that is definitely going to be FaZe's best year in Counter-Strike this year, to have the persistency, to keep the hard work up, to not lose faith in your own ability as an individual player, as an in-game leader, and that you can still play at the highest level, that you can lead the team at the highest level. I think that's inspirational to me, and I think it can be inspirational for a lot of young guys out there.
Yeah, because it's a lot larger.
Old guys, maybe.
Yeah, old guys too. It's a lot larger than commendable. It's admirable, to say the very least. For us, it's been quite the journey here in Cologne. Every year delivers something sweet, and this year was absolutely nothing shy of that. I've been looking forward to this one for a long time. I'm not going to lie to you all. So thank you very much for joining all of us, all the way from production, back to my talent friends and colleagues in the other room, to even Maniac, who stands here before me. I'm going to say good night and goodbye.
Have a good night, everybody.
Oh yeah, see you at ESL Pro League Season 16. Bye.
Double shoey. This is technical, very technical stuff. It's a bit electronic and simple. Praise be thy Lord.
this place. I like to play some games. I can see right through your face, focused on you like X-rays. But I've never seen you in this place. I like to play some games.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. INSEE is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's NaVi. Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo! Event pick'ems and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
Three.